Welcome to Insomniacs Anonymous. I'm your host, Illuminati Dex, and I am kind of running late, kind of not as late as I have been. So we'll call this like a decent win to be starting as promptly as I can. So before we get started on anything, we might as well roll these ads so that we get a full uninterrupted hour if we so do choose to do that. Um, got no plans. Part of me is like, man, I got a lot to say. People are really struggling to find, I think, the guidance they need in the spiritual sense. And there's like a lot of things that have happened that have made me feel that way. But then I also question my own journey and wonder, should I become more detached from these things? But no, probably focus less on my own personal practice, focus more on helping other people find their practice, that's like not something I cognizantly thought myself until I sat down and said it out loud. So that's interesting too, right? Where like I've said before, once I'm in the seat, I just kind of let any conversation that needs to flow come out of me. So that's an interesting take of my own, but maybe no less true. So let's roll the ads. Let's get control over our time. And I'll be back with probably more chatting until we see how the night's gonna go. Because it's been slow around here the past couple days, past couple streams. But you just never know what may happen. So, hopefully I can stop being weird. Doesn't this feel weird? I know it's just us, but it feels weird, right? So I'll be right back. A merry moment. How's it going? Perhaps it'll be another slow evening, who knows? But we've got all the time in the night to figure it out. Mm. I feel like, hey, Mary Dommas. Every time Dom's here, it's Dommas. So Mary Dommas, everybody. Is there two M's or one M in Domness? It feels like Domness is the right thing to say, but that's not. That's not right. But I'm gonna go with it. Mary Domness. Yeah. Yeah, Merry Morphinage. What if we just Hey everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Domnus. Merry Morphinage. Merry Silly Illy Hours. Okay. I'm not feeling that goofy. Could you tell that I'm like faking it? Um I don't care. I'm not in a bad mood either. I'm just like not anything. Which is a win because I could be like hysterical, angry, hurting, it's like it's a win to just feel nothing. Um, a dream where you're possessed by a cat. So, can you elaborate? Are you physically possessed or spiritually possessed? As in, like, does the cat like physically latch on to your body and like control you, or does it like inhibit your mind and you just can only meow? Like, I don't know. The thing is, sometimes I can't tell if you're a troll or not. Okay, so you're not trolling. Okay. I was like, you told me you were 18 one time, and now you're telling me you're 25. So, like, I don't know. Can I believe anything you say? Listen, it's fine. But I've definitely, you say 15, but that's not a thing on my channel. So you've lied 3 times? Okay, okay, maybe. I'm just teasing. I get on all fours in my dreams a lot. That sounds weird as fuck, doesn't it? Because it's not like I really meant that. Uh, I suppose. Something that we've mildly discussed, or like less than mildly discussed, is like this potential of being in another plane, right? So, like, some of us are like, no, I definitely live two separate realities. Like, I go somewhere. I'm one of those people. I'm group one. I'm like, no, yeah, I work 2 jobs, one here, one there. No, I work like 6 jobs here and like probably 12 jobs there. So, sleeping is exhausting, right? But, think there's like a certain level of training they have to do to like get these jobs, and I still can't really run in my dreams. But the compromise was to run on all fours. So if I ever have to run in a dream, I run on all fours. It's the only way I can run in my dreams. If I'm trying to stand and run, I think I hate it so much in real life that I'm like, no way are you gonna exhaust me to the point of running in my dreams that are already exhausting. No, ma'am, will not. And I end up just running on my knees, and I get really tired and, like, look sleepy. Maybe. I think somebody's trying to teach you how to run. I get the cat energy. There's one time I was, like, in, like, a neighborhood, but it was a jungle, but it was, like, a suburb neighborhood with, like, houses and completely perpendicular roads, but just, like, lush of trees, and I was, like, running, and then I could watch myself run. Then I had to make myself run. It was almost like I was chasing the cat or something. I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, have you ever tried to run on your bipedal body? It's very hard. I don't know why it's so hard. And I can fly and stuff, but like I can't run. A bunch of stuff in my dreams that I can't do. I can talk to people. I can like choose what I'm saying sometimes even. That was crazy. It was like someone I know, so maybe there's like a certain amount of comfort or like a personal interaction. And sometimes I can, like, tell that I'm saying something, but I, like, don't choose the words, But there was one night where I was just, like, genuinely having a conversation with someone. It was so fucking crazy. It was so crazy. I feel like the subconscious usually speaks in dreams, but sometimes, like, if you can get your conscious in control, that's crazy. It was crazy. Not to keep saying crazy, but that's how it felt. Is anyone else bored? Are you guys bored? I'm not really bored. I don't like my energy right now, and I didn't think anything of it until I started streaming. Um, because my voice is like, and I just feel like I don't know what I'm saying. And the thing is, I don't care what I'm saying. That's the worst part. I'm just like, fuck it. Okay, cool. I'm like, are you guys bored? The fuck? I'm annoying to myself right now. Good, good. Started my bloodbath today, so I'm just like, huh? Right, it's different, isn't it? It's funny how you said it feels new and fresh, but the title is If You Remember When. But just because I'm writing a poem in my stream titles. Yeah. Wait. You say blood moon. What is the moon? It's going to be full in a few days, isn't it? These bastards got me on the full moon cycle. That's so crazy. It happened last month where my period was like, I want to say it was a couple days later, a couple days. It was 11/11 somewhere. It was a couple days later, a couple days early, so that it synced with the full moon, and I was like, "You are monsters," but also it's so divine. But yeah, it should be coming up like the 5th, right? Oh my god, that's coming up quick. Holy fuck, it is already March 31st after midnight. Yeah, it's after midnight. Oh my god. March 7th, so it's like a week from now. So I might be off by then. No, March 7th, April 6th, still a week from now. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, still, yes, it is. Crispy corn, like puffed. That's like what are they called? Crunch bar. Say. Looking at the full moon calendar. So the next full moon is April 6th. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing anymore. I don't know what is meant for me, what's good for me, what's meant to be. I am kind of over touching anything. I'm not getting involved. I'm not making any wishes. I'm not letting anything go. I'm going to continue to ask the greater general universe for what I've been asking for my entire life, and that is for whatever's good for me and to remove for whatever's not. Period, miss. That's it. I can't keep being specific, where I'm just like, hey, if it's good, keep it. If it's bad, go. That's it. I don't really have much more in me to try to say, I hope that all of my situations heal and my connections all bloom and that I blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck actually. If it's good for me, stay. If it's bad for me, go. That's it. I don't have any more specifics than that. So with the full moon coming up, it's like, all right, this stuff's all good, cool. New moon energy. Getting into full moon week, what are we letting go of? It's full, it needs to be emptied. All right, anything that's left that's toxic, anything left that's bad, anything left that I shouldn't have, let's go. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I have always felt like exact like divine timing is every single waking fucking moment. It's not just when big things happen. It's not just when things go on a universal schedule. It's literally every waking moment that you arrive to any place and any time because that's just how I live my life. 1414. I am listen, I am chronically late to everything. To everywhere I go. I have a job. I go 1 day a week. Like other than being freelance and working for myself. I go 1 day a week. Sometimes more, but like there's always the 1 day. And every week I'm late. Whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I think the earliest I've been was 3 minutes. And I'm like, that's on time. Everybody gets a 3 minute grace period, right? Like 5 minutes, you're late. 3 minutes? That's like, come on, how much closer can you get? Well, most people get there early or on time, but that's okay. I kind of just always really do try. Time management is clearly not a strong suit. I'll just say it's clearly not a strong suit. Scheduling a weak spot even. Making a schedule, not bad. Keeping a schedule, yikes. I cannot make appointments on I don't know, I'm chronically late. So, even though for, like, most a majority of my life, especially when I was younger and affected an entire group of people, AKA, like, my family, right? Um, or any job where you have to, like, carpool together, like, I'm used to holding people up where I'm like, "Fuck, I'm sorry," and I never show up ready, like, not never, but it's rare. This is how every job I've ever had's gone now. So this is a problem that I've constantly tried to fix. Set multiple alarms. Don't wake myself up unless I have to. Get to sleep earlier. Only do things certain days so that I can, I've been trying to curb this problem for life. Like no caffeine after a certain time. No this and that. Stop eating sugar. Start taking melatonin. I've tried so many things to help get to anywhere. I'm, like, not exaggerating when I say I'm, like, never on time to anything. It's almost like a curse, which I'll take. There's way worse curses. If I'm late all the time, then fine. Like, be late to my funeral too. Bye. Um, I had to accept a long time ago that it was just divine timing. And I know that's a stretch because it's like you just really need to wake up or be ready or. But especially just with my cycle, where it's like I might wake up and be like, "Holy shit, it was a massacre last night," and need more time than I thought I did. And you might think, "Well, can't you compensate for that?" But no, it's not always predictable. Doesn't always happen. Also, sometimes your body shuts down a lot harder when it's working, overtime, right? So I just had to accept a long time ago that I get everywhere I need to be at the exact moments. And I think even if I was 10 minutes late to work, which I usually wasn't so late, um, if I was, late for work or something, late to an event, late to anything, I would just think, man, I must have really avoided an accident. I must have really went the right way. I must have really got to see somebody I was meant to see today just based on a few minutes. Like, there's just always something in the back of my mind that I'm like, yeah, there was probably a reason that I had to leave the house at the time I did. There was a reason I had to get to work the time I did. There's a reason that I had to miss that spot in traffic on the road at that time. And there's very rarely a confirmation update of, oh, did you hear about that accident, about that street you just drove by? No, oh my God. Very rarely do you have like, the confirmation. But no less, I still have that confidence of like, I absolutely am everywhere I need to be at all times. I have no other choice but to see it that way. And like, I kind of been genuine about that where I'm either like, yo, I don't think I was capable to drive any sooner than I got in my car because I was hysterically crying, having cramps. Never really like too high. I would never tell someone I was too high to drive. I would never get that high before driving a vehicle. Let's put it that way. I would never get high at all before driving a vehicle. That's the law. So, no, I don't drive, you guys. I don't have a car right now. So, no sweat. No sweat. I realized that I started digging. I started digging fast. So I had to figure that hole back up. Ooh. I think would you consider like okay, this has come up a lot. Do we have superpowers? Isn't that funny? This conversation came up the other night when we were talking about how 2012 to 2022 was very much a very specific decade, but it was so much people getting fucked up and like literally culture itself was like revolved and evolved around getting fucked up. What's up? We were talking about it, right, Source? And you said 2012 end of the world. People said that other people were gonna get superpowers and stuff, and I was like, well, didn't we? And that's how the whole conversation went down. What is up? This coffee's good, but it is dehydrating for sure. What is that? This burrito is delicious, but it is filling. No. You talk about the no, I'm thinking of the Ice King. Who the fuck's the Ice Man? Hey, do you guys remember? We're all from the '90s, right? minimum. Do you guys remember when in the same year they made Jack Frost a movie for kids and Jack Frost a movie for adults that were both about snowmen, but one joins some family and the other one murders people, and they had the same fucking name at the same fucking time? What the fuck was that? Was that okay? Was that either like terrible fucking marketing, evil deceit, where they like had all these kids rent the wrong movie, right? And ignorant parents not knowing any different, being like, sure, right? Or was that a timeline mess up? Did we were we on one timeline at the same time? Were we on two timelines at the same time, and that's why we have two Jack Frost movies? Because why would they do that? How did they do that? The same title, same name, Jack Frost. Do y'all remember that? Oh yeah, dude. This is the thing about Christianity condemning spiritual abilities. That's a very, very, very new thing. And I don't know when it started, but to emphasize how new that truly is, first of all, the Bible, Catholic Mass. They've always been doing witchcraft. But as early as 1920, as recent, I should say, as 1920, they canonized Saint Gemma because she had superpowers, because she was psychic and she could float, and like they made her a saint because she could talk to Jesus and channel Jesus. So it's really like, yeah, she's listed as an Italian mystic. She's like famous for being a mystic, and they canonized her in the Catholic Church for having superpowers. Okay. So for them to condemn this kind of stuff is it's they don't know what they're talking about. They whatever we think of as Christians, this is just a Google search result link, by the way. What we perceive as Christians and what Christians perceive themselves as is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy how wrong it is, like how off it is, and how much it doesn't fucking make sense. It doesn't make any sense for Christians to be these prudent, anti magic, anti Wiccan, anti everything when that's the entire history of Christianity begs to differ. The entire history of Christianity begs to differ because even not it's not even just Catholics, and I don't like speaking on too many Christian religions besides Catholicism because that's the one that I studied, right? Like I've been Catholic my whole life, confirmed since I was 14. Like that's my religion, okay? But when you think of Lutherans are a variation of Christian, right? Martin Luther, he was a fucking nut job, and they just like they're like, "Yep, he channeled the word of God. He rewrote the Bible because God told him to. Like he wasn't just whatever." So it's like it's not even once again just the Catholics that make Christianity so goddamn magical. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. So for them to say this shit is like blasphemous, it's like, so what was Martin Luther doing and why wasn't that blasphemous? That was like so long after Jesus. I'm pretty sure Martin Luther existed in like the 1500s. So you don't think he was blasphemous, but you think what I do is blasphemous. Yeah, 1517 is when he was publishing. 1483 he was born, and 1546 he died. So leave it to a Scorpio to be absolutely fucking insane. Just kidding. I'm sorry if you guys are Lutheran. I don't know why you'd be watching my stream if you are, but I'm just saying a lot of sects of Christianity are truly very magical and definitely revere superpowers is a good thing. So for like the populace of Christians to be anti all of it, anti magic, anti witches, anti tarot, it's the worst kind of propaganda because it's just historically inaccurate and absolutely hypocritical to everything Jesus did. So that's the one thing they do have right is the nationalism, oddly enough. That's no lie. Those disciples, considerably bad guys. I'm not saying what they did was right or wrong, but I'm saying a lot of them were violent. And so, like, there is some Christian value, some Jesusness to the whole like protect your shit vibes of Christians. Oddly enough, because they were very about Zion. They wanted to protect Israel or Jerusalem from Israel. They wanted to protect Jerusalem from Israel, even back then. Something like that. Yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy to think about. This whole night doesn't have to be spent on theology, though. What's up, lurkers? How you doing? It's cute to have you here. So right now, we're in chat mode. On my stream, this pink box will indicate that I'm doing art, which will be told in the category, or I'm just chatting as arrow. And once it's the turquoise box, we'll be into the readings. There's cards on the table. But right now, this is what I call warming up, is me talking about conspiracies about either like aliens, Jesus, both, etc. Messing around a little bit, talking about stuff I like or don't like, doesn't matter. I will admit 20 minutes ago I was like, ew, this stream sucks. I'm boring. And now I'm feeling myself a little more, hence the warm up. You would think I could warm up before I stream. It's not the same. It's just getting on here and going for it. Oh, that's so cute. I don't know what you're quoting, but I almost wanted to sing it, but then I realized it's not Louis Armstrong. I've seen skies of gray, and I've watched them turn blue. No, I don't know. Hola. Hey, everybody. Jai's back. And Tommen, what was your name? TF? Oh, God. Torn? Not Torn. Tommen. I don't remember. It starts with a T, which is cheap of me to remember. I think it was 5 letters. I'm bringing Jog back. The mother viewers don't know how to act. They literally say these fuckers were parting seas and shit, walking on water, and they're like, no, magic is bad. Bitch, where did God ever say that was a bad thing? Like, what? Yeah, theology is endlessly interesting to me, especially when it involves Christianity. Tosef, thank you. T, okay. Yeah, I suck. I suck. I wasn't even close. It was a name I had never heard, though, so to be fair, it was very hard to remember, but I did get T in 5 letters, right? Sucks. T, okay. Sorry. Who's Barbara? Oh, Cassandra. Cassandra Barbara. Yeah. Fuck Justin Timberlake, though. You guys want to hear why I don't like I casually said fuck Justin Timberlake to someone, and they were like, why do you hate him? And I'm like, oh my God. Because not only is he a fucking man child, could we just like somebody finally said it? He's like the most like annoyingly immature. I feel like he is a Leo, but not a Leo. Like he gives like toxic Leo energy, right? He's like when is his birthday? Oh, he's an Aquarius. So an immature fixed sign, right? Um, I didn't even realize he has kids. The fuck? Got married in Italy. Good for you. So anyway, Jessica Biel's so gorgeous. I actually have been told I look like her, and I'm like, listen, I can take Rachel McAdams, I can take Elizabeth Olsen, I can take Julia Stiles, but Jessica Biel, like, thank you. Justin Timberlake though, ugh. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Um, he sucks, man. He sucks. He literally flashed the whole world using someone else's tit, and nothing happened to him except for he literally got to go on to do stuff like Dick in a Box, more sexually harassing content, and Janet Jackson got banned from her world tour and banned in multiple countries and blacklisted in Hollywood and got no gigs for several years because of something that Justin did to her, which he never publicly apologized for until 15 years after it happened, and in one full breath apologized to Janet Jackson and Britney Spears at the same time. That's Bro, first of all, they had nothing to do with each other. Second, they both deserve a lot more than a one sentence apology with both their names in it when what you did to them was equally completely separate. Because Britney Spears, he just talked a bunch of shit about when he was dating her and made up rumors about fucking her and like was just completely gross when she was an honest to God like Southern Christian girl, 17, 18 years old, and then continued to harass her for like a decade after. You know, they broke up in like 2001. She was married to Kevin Federline by 2006, and he still made Cry Me a River and put some actress who looks just like her in the video in like 2008. That's crazy behavior. And this is all like after the whole Janet Jackson thing. Like, he's literally the most fucked up, narcissistic, no consequence man child that I've ever witnessed go about being beloved. Like, he's horrible. I fucking cannot stand him. It's insane what he did to both of those women. Because think about how hard it's been for Britney, and she's got her ex just sitting there fucking mocking her for 15 fucking years, and nobody's saying or doing anything about it, but saying, "Yeah, good for you, Justin. You show her. Show her what? That you're still obsessed with her 10 years later after you got to smell her pussy or whatever the fuck you decided to tell Howard Stern, the most disgusting man in America. Like, what is fucking wrong with you?" And yes, I also love Seventh Heaven because that's all we were allowed to talk about at school. So I went to Catholic school. Yup. If it's about a rich white man, it's a horror story. It's literally so good. Beale could have done so much better and now they have kids. It's like sad. It's like, damn. Um, yeah. I was more into Lucy though than Ruthie. No, I don't think so. Was that a show? I thought that was a movie. I think that was a little adult. Yeah, Jesus. I don't even want to get on Jared Leto because I don't know much about him, but it seems like he's just like rude to people, right? He just kind of like it all got to his head. He seems more like an egomaniac than a narcissist because the thing is with narcissists is they like really desperately crave a positive perception from the public and he doesn't have one. He like doesn't have one. He made a fool of himself on set. He like publicly is kind of a fucking psycho. Like, oh my god, that's yeah, he seems more like an egomaniac to me than a fucking narcissist, right? Like like just really weird. I didn't know he actually full blown started a cult. That's kind of funny to me. That's like who would join? He's not like that's so weird. He's just some guy from a band, right? I don't know. It's like really wild. What are they about? In Croatia? This is so strange. Yeah, they really wear white. Oh, and his band. The whole band. Okay, but it's a music festival and he's calling it a cult. So that's really funny. So he basically convinced a bunch of people to come to his music festival and then once they got there, he's like, "This is a cult." I think is actually what happened. Megalomaniac probably describes him well. Um, that is so fucking funny. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so this is an article about Carlito, and you're right. Okay, so we did. I think the kids in my school weren't as into Touched by an Angel, but like we were probably allowed to talk about it. Yeah, but like everybody watched Seventh Heaven. It was like, did y'all see what was on last episode? Was I? And then when there was the pregnancy scare, they were like, you guys, listen, that was like really mature adult content. We got to talk about that whole thing where they think Jessica Biel's no, I never watched it, but I did watch Don't Trust the Bee in Apartment 23, and it's very funny, and I have so much respect for James Van Der Beek, dog. He is so funny. I love that show. I liked Smallville. I never got into Jared Leto either. Hey, if y'all are just like tuning in, maybe you're just coming in and out because you just don't know what else to do on the Tarot channel right now. We'll begin a tarot in probably like another 30 minutes or so. Come back when the box is turquoise if you're really curious. But stick around and chat about whatever. We don't have to talk about anything in particular. Just tune in, join in. Who cares? Oh, I can't stop sipping this, and I have so much more in here. It's gonna be a lot. I like was so tired today because because again, lateness. I was like, I'm gonna go to bed early. I'm gonna take a sleep aid. I'm gonna set 3 alarms. I'm gonna only snooze for 10 minutes. Worst mistake of my life, because then I'm just shutting my alarm off every 10 minutes, being like, why is it going off so short? I'm a 20-minute person where I'm like, if I can just get an extra 20-minute nap, thank you. By all means, proceed. Just kidding. But I'm a little dysphoric. I'm a little bit needed. I'm a little bit, I don't know, feeling myself, but also like, it's not worth it, bro. Look away. Don't get locked in the vortex. I know. Oh, so cute. Big ass forehead, though. Let's not get too egotistical. Look at this thing. Is like bigger than Rihanna's, but not as protruding as Rihanna's. Bit more of a flat face on myself. That's the reason I look so good with bangs. It's, baby. It's a 5. It's a full 5. You see that? Look where my eyebrows are. It's a 5 head, baby. It's a 5 head. I know it's like barely a 5 head, but it is. Okay. So, right. Yeah. I think it's just, it's smart people, big heads. No, I'm just kidding, you guys. Am I? I'm just kidding. Am I? I'm just kidding. Am I? I'm kidding. That's what my grandma's like. Big head, big brain, and something about big butts. I don't know how she works that in there. Thank you. Thank you. It's 4 shirts, actually. Here's the sweet one. What's mine say? Sweet. Yeah. And then this one for warmth, and then this one for warmth, and then this one that I wore today with this one. It's nicer. Thank you. Oh man, y'all are fun. Thanks for that. I'm not feeling super self-conscious, but next month it'll be fucking treacherous. And I'll try to remember this and be like, not everyone hates you like you think they do. And I'll be like, that's only because they don't know you. And then I'll be like, fuck, that's a good point. That's a good point. It's a good point. And then I'll come on here for like just a little bit of positive affirmation from strangers from the internet when I feel really bad, which isn't today. Today I feel all right. Which is how I know this time next month is gonna be like awful. It's gonna be awful. Um. Oh, good. I know about Overwatch. I actually don't know about Overwatch. I just know I've heard the name. Came out like when it came. I don't know when it came out, but when it came out, everybody was super hype on it. Bet. You guys know that I'm not a gamer, right? I like don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no idea. Absolutely no idea. Virgo, Virgo stuff. Hashtag Virgo things. I was making my way through the moon. Was finding it hard to decide. Um, listen, I don't know what that means, bro. I don't. I have no idea. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm really happy for you. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you're gaming again. I'm proud of you for being good at everything you do, and I'm happy for you that you get to find time in your schedule to get to game a bit. Nice. I find that I don't really like paranormal TV shows because I'm paranormal. I think so. I don't think it's all fake. Some stuff obviously is fake because it's television. Like I think reality television is often faked. So I don't think paranormal TV shows are any faker. Like in the reality way, not in the documentary way. Yeah, same. But all TV is fake, really. Yeah. Um, I remember watching Poltergeist as a kid, and there was this line that sticks out to me. It was like this short woman exorcist, and they're like, she's like, "All right, I'll go because I've done this before," or something. And she's like, "You've never done this before," and she's like, "You're right, you go," or I don't know. It's just like the funniest thing. That movie was so funny to me as a kid, and I never liked scary movies. I feel like there was something so there's something very harrowing about monsters and gore, right? But there is something I think that I always felt intrinsically tied to when it came to things like poltergeists or ghosts or like demons and stuff. That kind of thing never really scared me as much as like I don't know, Freddy Krueger. I think freaked me out, or it. Like actual human like murderers is the only thing that ever really scared me. Oh no. That's crazy you bring that up. Were you here when I was talking about divine timing and how I'm late for everything and I would just tell myself that something would happen and like if you would have left work any earlier, like don't pressure yourself too much to leave ever. You leave exactly when you're meant to walk out the door. Exactly when you're meant to start the car. Any kind of thing like that. That's how I see it. This is why I smoke weed. I started writing a song like that like years ago. I wish I was still into writing music like I was. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so sad. That's literally depressing. Should we do something for her? Is that weird? She's like so young. We try to fucking find them. I'm hearing something about Melvindale. Not like we can tip off the cops and be like, hey, ACAP, but psychically speaking, I heard a tip about a case I have no idea about. They'd be like, what are you talking about? Hey, okay, that's so fucked up. God damn, bro. Okay, what's up, everybody? Kind of had to look away from the chat, maybe, because there's really nothing we can do about this. I'm sorry you had to witness it, and this really is sad. But at this point, I think I quite don't know what to say. I think I can either channel this little girl, and that wouldn't feel right, but I think privately I would be better. Um, I'm getting a lot though, actually. I don't know if you knew her name. I'm not gonna say anything. That's the only thing. That's good that everyone else kind of lived, I guess. It's sad for her. I'm really okay. I'm really hearing the name Alicia. 4444444. I don't know what that like. I don't know if that was her name or someone's name. I don't know if that would have been released, but I'm hearing Alicia like hardcore, and Melvindale or something. And then um, something about the kids on the roof, something like that. I don't know. Um, I think she never went out on the roof or something like that. She would have. I wouldn't say she's content. Kind of would die, but surprisingly accommodating for how quickly that happened. For how quickly it happened and how quick after. She seems to be more concerned about finding them than grieving herself and her former life. That's like, yeah, pretty clear. That must be why you can't stop thinking about it. 555, 5 people. Somebody go check Melvindale. Yeah, she'll rest eventually. But for right now, there ain't no rest for the wicked. She will be haunting. She's kind of a little badass. I'm kind of getting emo vibes, and I don't know if that's because she died or she was just emo, like most of us discover emo ness in middle school, right? So 13 would be about that age. Um, Definitely hearing that though. There ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm guessing one of them will cave and come forward, and the others will fight it tooth and nail. There's going to be someone who feels guilty because she will be seen. She'll show them their face. That's crazy. She's a badass 13. Yep. Yep. Crazy. That's all right. We're going to be done with it and let her go. Do her work. I feel like I'm hearing another language. Like she maybe was tied to her culture very strongly. Not Greek necessarily, but something similar. Sounded like she said something. Or maybe her last name sounded very Greek. I don't know. Okay. Cool. It's not cool. It sucks when people die. I think I have a very desensitized palate to death because I'm like, oh, but you can just talk to them anytime. And it's like, it's not the same. You miss people that were in your life too. But it definitely helps, you know, especially if it's a stranger. It's hard to grieve strangers anymore. Um, when you experience so much grief yourself, we all do in an individual lifetime. It's the same reason some people don't watch the news, right? It's good to be informed, but it's also good to share and not keep that stuff to yourself. And this is the appropriate channels to kind of discuss that stuff, isn't it? Because we all kind of know what it's like to feel that connection. And I know that that's something that you don't really dig into, but are a Scorpio and are natural too. Pretty wild. I feel like that's a good intro for tarot. I kind of want to start some tarot. I don't know what who's still on or what we're doing. I kind of have no inclination for the decks. I have the mystery deck on the table, and then I have some cards. There you go. See, I have some cards that I left on the floor the other day, by accident, of course. One of them I knew fell. These I picked up the other night and missed a couple. Um, but none of that really feels like. I feel like there's something else. Oh, and I want to use the pendulum. There's some stuff that I need to. I just need some clarity. I need some guidance, and I'm not getting any from anybody. I'm not getting any clear this or that, yes or no type shit in my life, as I've kind of grieved on air already in the last couple weeks, where I'm like all the shit, but listen, my messages are still accurate. Um, but I would like to use the pendulum. I would very much like to use the pendulum because I want to know things. Maybe I have to, yeah, there's some things that I want to know that I can't just tell myself. I can't just give myself an answer. I got to ask like anybody else. So if somebody's got a deck in mind, let me know. Something is not right. Wow, I wonder if they are Greek. Yeah, she's kind of hella protected. She's very protected. That's why I was like, I have no fear. She's getting hurt. It's not even revenge, but it's just the haunting. She's learned quickly. She's got connections there where they helped her transition very easily. But R.I.P. Piper, that's very sad. This is one's for Piper. Cheers, everybody. She's sad she never had sex. Bummer. But she'll have a full life elsewhere. Another time, another place, whatever it happens to be. Yeah. Beauty. For all of us and grateful for another day. And, here we are living, or so we think. I kind of want to use the pink deck, even though it's come up a lot lately, because the color pink is standing out to me. I feel like I was just talking about um, one of my cadets, Nisi. Our favorite color is pink. So I feel like, right? And then, we were putting up a display today and we leaned into the springtime color pink. And I think the pink moon is the next full moon, is the pink moon. So that makes sense. So I feel like the pink deck is an appropriate choice. But it's not necessarily, I'm in the mood to do a love reading, but that's what that deck is. So at cost with discretion. I don't know if it's going to be a love reading. I'm just very called to the color pink. So I'm going to do the pink deck. I think. I feel like, yeah. Especially because these cards were sitting out anyways, and I meant to grab them the other night. Didn't know they were down there. So maybe that's why I'm getting the pink deck, or maybe that's why they got left there. Um, but yeah. Um, and I guess because I have the Cosmic Deck of Initiation, I might as well pull that deck out too. But I feel like I've been doing the same decks over and over again. I feel like I get in ruts where I just want to use one deck a bunch, and then I'm like, next, and then use the next deck a bunch, or simultaneously the same few. But then again, I feel like I've done everything lately, and now back to haven't done Thoth in a while because that was like a month ago, right? And we were supposed to. No, I did do the year ahead with the Thoth deck, but it was just a one card draw. Okay, I'll do the Thoth deck. Those will be the three decks for tonight. We'll do the Thoth deck last, apparently. Or I don't know. The Cosmic Deck of Initiation is always a great, great deck to leave off on because it is so inspirational and it's always very uplifting, and it's a great deck to kind of put the final note on. So maybe that's how we'll end it. But something tells me to end it with the Thoth deck because we're doing the stream tomorrow. And so it's almost like we're going to do part one, part two, but we're going to leave some cliffhangers or something. Like a lot will happen overnight, kind of. Thank you for the follow. Binary Killer. Recoded. It's very matrixy. Are you here to kill me? No, I'm kind of just kidding. I'm doing good. I think we're all doing okay. Um, we're just it was 11:11 on my ad timer. So I have like 10 minutes before I gotta roll the ads. So basically what's going on right now is we're transitioning from regular chat mode and the silly illy hour to about to get into the tarot. Please do not interrupt the flow kind of vibes. I like to stay on top of my ads so that I can control it. Good. That today was a day, and it turned out to be like this is nice, kind of right. This is a vibe. So, in 10 minutes, I'm gonna roll about 3 minutes of ads, and that will give us an hour of uninterrupted time to do some tarot readings. So, in the meantime, you can ask some questions. We got 10 minutes to just chat, or I can roll them sooner than that. And then once we get into tarot, I've got my decks pulled, and I do want to do the pendulum because I think that's selfish. Like, I have questions. I have questions for this pendulum because I don't know who else to ask. I don't know who to trust. I don't know what the. And the fact that I could question something so much would be a bad sign, I think, right? So that's it's difficult. But my God, every time I try to move away from something, it comes back harder. But it's like the resounding message that I get is to keep going towards this, even though it's so confusing and feels not great. It's like, what does the universe want from me for this or whatever? So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Let me use this pendulum. Um, we should bless it. We should sage it. Let's sage it real quick. I have a sage spray. I don't know what the fuck it's made out of. Um, what do you mean catch up? It's just a clearing spray. It's Palo Santo, not sage, because I don't really buy sage because I don't know. Okay, this should be good. Uh, and now that I said I needed answers, you said it out loud. Cute. Ketchup, mustard. It's so funny that you say ketchup because ever since that first day of Aries season when I wore that red blouse and the fucking bright yellow skirt, um, it it's been ketchup and mustard on my mind. You must have heard it's ketchup or mustard. I don't know. Like it's funny you say ketchup. No. What does that mean, bro? You're gonna have to elaborate one of these times for me or give me a reading. I'll trade you. I trust you. I like your messages. Do you do cards or runes or something? Kind of need you to do do that for me, okay? I'll trade you one. Your choice, dealer's choice. I've been asking people who I trust with the cards to do a reading for me on trade because like I'm damn. Then just do your best, man. Fuck. Make some. I don't give a fuck. Tell me something. I just need like I hear what Spirit's trying to tell me. I'm like, I'm not buying this shit anymore. Y'all are a bunch of fucking bullshitters. I'm dealing with a fucking vampire. I'm probably a Maynard or something. It's personal that you don't want them, or the message itself is personal. Um, but yeah, it's like I can't even tell anymore, because I've realized that there was a lot of people in my life who just for whatever reason wanted to. What are you saying? Yeah, yeah, no, I get that. Mm. Okay, yeah, obviously, same. Disclosure's a big one. But the thing is, they can't disclose things that people aren't open to accepting, and they have to really thoroughly vet people being open to acceptance in order to reveal themselves. And so they do reveal themselves to the people who are kind of fully aware of them. But if people are going to deny what they see, even when they see it, aka the Scullys of the world, there's no need to create a mass hysteria that half of the population won't believe and the other half will fucking be suicidal over. We saw it happen with the radio broadcast, the fictional one. What happened? It probably wasn't fiction, and people freaked out so badly that they probably had to retract it and say it was fiction. Like it rewrote history in that way, where they tried to announce it as soon as it happened. Was it that the 20s, 30s, 40s? That's when Roswell started. Area 51 was not long after that. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Look at y'all what y'all said. You literally just said, I believe in reincarnation, and they're done that, and then the next message is about Genghis Khan. Hello. Y'all chill. What? Is that number 7, Joey? I believe y'all. I believe you are both really intuitive. I've seen it in the flesh, not in the flesh, but um, I've sensed it. I can tell y'all really do know what you're talking about, even when you don't know what you're talking about or say some goofy shit. What are y'all on this tip? Ain't that funny? I called it. I knew there was a reason those were consequential. God fucking damn, dude. That's crazy. Y'all are, we're all a team, I think, a squad kind of thing, right? Spirit squad. Spirit squad! You think it's cheerleaders, but it's not. Hey, punch drinker, punch drunker, punch dranker, punch dronker. I don't know why I'm just swapping out vowels here. Okay, you're freaking me out. What the fuck? Am I gonna get assassinated on stream? That'd be crazy, dude. I hope not, though. I like living, I'm pretty sure. I think. My knees hurt sometimes, but it's my own fault at the end of the day. Yeah, I might bleed out, but like, hey, I know, right? Like, I'm not even a Gemini. You got, like, what? Okay. Um, less joking, more tarot. We have 3 minutes. They're gonna ban all my content from the internet. They're gonna be like, you need to come with us. I've been waiting for that day. Sometimes I'm like, man, it's just too quiet. Like, nobody does say anything to me. Like, that's crazy. It's like, y'all are just trying to learn some shit. Figure out how to, like, that's the stalker energy. It's literally just the FBI. And they're like, dude, what do we do? She's like, the CIA is like, she's exposing all of our secrets. Area 51 is like, I think you should bring her here. Oh god, that's so funny. That's actually the stalkers. It's not people in love with me and obsessed with me and just like have nothing better to do than to, investigate me. It's actually just the FBI, the CIA, and whoever works at Area 51 collaborating on what the fuck they're gonna do with me. The reptilians are like, please don't kill her. She's one of our favorite experiments. LOL. Um, okay, last of my coffee. We gotta go. We gotta go. Maybe I'll use the mystery deck. Yo, are we in it for the long haul tonight? Be honest. I have 4 decks out that I wanna fucking. Bro, that's why we partied so hard. They were like, listen, we're gonna slowly take over, but we can't have anybody notice, so drink up. And the whole culture, up until COVID, okay? Think about this. 2012 to 2019, what were y'all doing? You're like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You was drunk as fuck. You was getting fucked up. You were doing drugs. You were going out. You were going dancing. You were not paying the fuck attention. We were having mad sex, mad bitches, mad drugs. What was everybody doing from 2012 to 2019, bro? We partied so hard, COVID happened. Okay, we partied. We were so fucking drunk. Do you get that? Yeah, it was probably the fucking reptilians. They were like, got shit to do. Hey, look, it's socially acceptable and totally okay for you to be completely trashed and obliterated. Even celebrities at that time were like violently on probation and shit. Like, it was just like the messy look was the look. Party chic was couture, you know? Like, that was, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I totally get that, right? Okay, we have to roll the ads. I only have a minute and I'm switching to tarot. So hang on for a bit, okay? And just so you know, if you are new here, I don't do personal readings on the stream because it is personal and fuck enough. I promise you that. So stick around, vibe out, try to stay on topic if you're going to talk. I don't like interruptions. Let's go. 3 minutes. Stiletto pumps in the club. Who ever thought these girls would get crunk? We're back. If these balls could talk, sex. She just wanna close her eyes and sway. Choo, with you, with you, with you. Existential right to work it out. It's true, it's true, it's true. Shout out to the perfect girl, say hey, 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 hey. Oh, girl. Everyone deserves a night to play. Say play, play. I can't do those high notes right now. If these walls could talk, I can feel your weight when it cries. Moon lives inside of you. Always. Don't let go. That song, embarrassingly enough, did keep me alive for a good chunk of time. A couple weeks at least, right? You got the music in you. I was like, I don't know if I want the music in me because I think music is a squid entity, but okay. Kind of like, what? Yeah, though. For real, though. And it wants me to do what it wants. I hate it. 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 Look at Queen of Wands and Knight of Wands not even looking at each other, going in different directions, and yet the universe wills it so. The universe wills it so. And it's like, I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna try my damnedest to look the other way and to not pay attention to where he's going and blah blah blah. And he's like, I'm gonna get as far as fuck as possible from this queen for whatever reason. Oh wait, I just swapped them and now they're facing each other. I can't handle it. No offer. The offer is not good enough. Try again. Look, Page of Swords, not gonna work. Try again. Hmm. This is okay. So remember how we were doing? Yep, it's okay. You don't have to like fully contain. We can still be kind of goofy today, but I'm prone to aggression, so maybe don't. Maybe just all shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding, but I'm not. Like I am, but okay. So yeah. So remember how we kept using the pink deck and we kept getting the 2 and 3 of wands or something, and it was just like some dude looking back, being somber, being like, damn, I really wish that I had that. I can't stop thinking about the past, yada, yada, yada. Um, God, this is messy already, but it does work out and this union comes to pass. So it's either that this person was so fixated on the past that they couldn't come towards you, or you are the past and they're no longer letting it be the past and are coming towards you. So it's kind of like the reason got that notion. So here's the Five of Cups. Everybody's disappointed. These cups are empty on the floor, spilled over. And you know what? We're walking away from that. We're walking away from empty offers. We're walking away from hollow promises. We're walking away from disappointment. We're walking away from situations that drain and don't fill you, right? Eight of Cups, bottom of the deck. Three of Wands. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is the card. This is what the energy was like every single time I use this deck for like 3, 4 readings straight. 111 on the timer right now. If you wait like 3 more seconds, it's going to be 1 hour, 11 minutes, 11 seconds. While I say this was the primary energy in the readings for the past, like, I do not know how long. But when I saw this, when these were the first two that I saw, it was the Page of Wands and the Nine of Wands, where I knew that energy was finally done. Like, it's over. This person's no longer looking back and like staring. It's either so like if you have an ex that you felt like was trying to come back, they're either like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the people who are staring and looking back are either going towards the past person that they're staring at or wondering about, or the person you're in front of is going to stop looking back and like be present again. So like whichever situation you were in, because if you're not with anyone, you're like, what are you talking about, past person? They're on the outside looking in right now. So if you don't know who it is, then that's an indication that they're coming in. If you are dealing with someone who seems very distracted, very busy, very absent minded, they're going to stop focusing on what they don't have and start to just be present and be with you again. So it's like, it's not going to be the same situation, but if either timeline works for you, that's what that is. Okay. So this is what told me that this energy of like staring and looking back and longing and pining was going to be over, because the Page of Wands is just coming through and being honest. Oh, here you go. This is this little feeling I have. But it seems like it's this little confession of feelings is met with this totally guarded, crazy eyed, what? You have what? For what? What? Kind of what? And a little bit guarded. Like, why didn't you tell me sooner? Why didn't you let me know? Why did you wait this long? Why didn't you la 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 la? So they got their guard up in the way that, yes, you come forward, but you better come tread lightly, because the other person has their guard up. Like, I don't know if I trust this, right? But it's weird because it should be trusted. It's all working out. The world is here. This is exactly how it's supposed to kind of happen. This is literally how it's supposed to go down. And then Four of Wands, the union. It's like, yep, this is it. That's it. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Because it's like half of you are like, when's that going to happen between me and my person? It's been feeling like that. And the other half is like, who are you talking about? Like, there is no one. So I think kind of either way, it all happens one fell swoop, so to speak, where whether it's someone you've been with for a long time finally making move after move after move after move to get you to where you want to be, or if it's like a brand new person who kind of wants to move things rather quickly. Okay, so Seven of Swords, this sneakiness that was in all the readings before. There was the Seven of Swords, which definitely sneaky, right? But it was this energy of like they're sneaky with no need to be sneaky. It's almost like they're hiding like a surprise. And then there was the energy of like hiding something they didn't need to be hiding. Hi, Blake. But the sneaky energy is underneath this Two of Wands in reverse. Once again, I said the last few readings with this deck were all this in the upright, but now it's finally clearing out. This person who was clinging is no longer clinging. They might be coming towards you. They might be going towards someone else. They might just be moving on to something different. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Right? If they're no longer stuck on you, it's because they want to go do something to somebody else. We got Knight of Swords and King of Wands right here. Somebody's coming to get you. Somebody's coming to interrupt things. Kind of cutthroat energy. coming up from behind, maybe stabbing somebody in the back right there. I don't know, right? Yikes. Not my followers, viewers, whatever you would call. Not my regulars. None of you would ever do such a thing, would you, Queen of Pentacles? I don't think you. I don't think you. Go work on yourself, okay? Eight of Discs. Go work on yourself. The Sun, Eight of Wands. Yeah, it's all really meant to work out. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even if it don't seem like it right now, that's crazy. Page of Swords. It will. Oh boy, it will start to feel like it. It's coming to you. It's coming to you. Knight of Wands. On the way. So anyway, let's focus. It may be. Yeah, it may be. Eight of Wands and emotions, energy coming in. You know? Eight of Swords. This was left on the floor. This like feeling guilty, but also playing the victim. Like, oh no, I'm caught up, but you caught yourself up, right? You decided, High Priestess, that you were going to walk away from something. And now you're like, oh no, I'm stuck here. Double eights. You aligned this on purpose. You wanted it that way. You like wanted to be the victim. You wanted to be captured, so to speak. Page of Swords. And you don't know, you don't really want to cut free. You're like so sympathy, sympathy, pity, pity, petty, petty. It's kind of like, bitch, you're the only one standing there. Even if some other reason or some other person got you in this situation, what's got you there now? A fucking blindfold? Wake up and smell the swords. There's no one there guarding you, guiding you. It's all you. Take it off. Knight of Pentacles and Judgment. Oh, I'm the victim because what if somebody judges me for doing a bum? Oh well. Buck up. People face judgment on the daily. Imagine just living your life, getting dressed in the morning, and you go out and people just want to spit on you. And you're worried about a little judgment of what people might say because of your situation. Fuck them. It's the least you can do as someone who doesn't get generally harassed for their entire existence and be judged based on who they love, what they look like, or what they've done, right? You can spare a little judgment from these people for 2 seconds if it means getting the heat off of somebody else, right? That's a truth. I don't know what that's about, but it sure is about some freeing yourself. Don't sit here and say, oh, well, I can't do anything about it either. Yes, the fuck you can. Yes, the fuck you can. If you're with somebody who's just not good to people or prejudiced or something like that, yeah, I know you do. You're the one who's always calling me mommy, which I find amusing, if not. So, joking, relax, everybody, chill, fucking chill. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like some people do like the attention. So take the judgment. Fuck them. Let them judge for whatever it is. But, for you to just comply to somebody else's bullshit is crazy, right? Like, that's really the problem. Queen of Wands looking at you, bro. Like, the fuck? Somebody needs to come in and act right. Pentacles, come in. Speaking of come in, make that damn offer already. Paycheck to paycheck. Kind of cut it. Something. I don't know what. I don't know. Look at, I'm like about to drop these cards. What? Oh, that's so funny. Cutting a check. What? Something about cutting a check. There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Somebody's about to cut you a check. I bet. That's crazy. How would you know? Right. Right. Amen. Oh, okay, no, I disagree. Resist is a piss in the wind. You just pee on yourself to resist. I mean, I do go with the flow, but I don't just be complacent to everything that I think and know. Right? I shuffled and this card was on top. 3 of cups on the top, 3 of discs on the bottom. These people are talking, but you're about to be celebrating, and that's what you got to remember. Oh, it's that Iggy Azalea, right? All this talk about me, just talk about me. I'm here now. They can't walk around me. I'm dedicated, flow, elevated, tell every hater, hope I never make it. So I never made it. Now I'm celebrating. I'm never quitting. No resonating. It's something. I don't know. Got pressure made diamonds, so threw them off my chain. And when it's all on the line, I'm who you want in the game. So I'm a kid, that's for sure. Can't be like y'all, that's no go. I'm international, y'all loco. Got this locked up like Popo. Had to be there to believe it. Right now, you receive it. I can't remember that whole song. I fucking love that song. The New Classic is a great album. She, listen, she grew up in like a mud hut in the backwoods of Australia, and then like had a Tupac album. Was like, I should go to America, and then ended up in Florida stripping by the time she was like 16 years old. So you know she was probably sex trafficked by being alone in America. And she had to like save up her money by working with her mom, being a fucking housekeeper because her dad was kind of a psycho, but like he was fine. He was around, but he was like a comic book artist. So he didn't make him any money. So her mom was like, all right, we got to clean houses, especially if you want to go somewhere. So she really did work her ass off and like got here and got lucky, kind of. But also, I think she got treated like shit and sexually harassed. Dirt in her pussy ass, bitch. Like, go listen to Ignorant Art, bro. Shit was crazy. Murder business? I don't know. Like, she did go hard. Then her live stuff, her freestyling, it's like, oh my god, you're embarrassing us. Her choice to get impregnated by some 23-year-old named Playboy Cardi was just too much. I had to stop defending her. I was like, I can't get behind this. Blackfishing and some of her music videos. I was like, girl, you're off the deep end. Is it bad enough you said runaway slave master and now you want to pretend to be black all of a sudden? Plastic surgeries and the skin darkening and then being like, no, it was the editing in the video. Like, bitch, you tried it like Ariana Grande did, and for some reason she got away with it and she shouldn't have, right? But Iggy, you already didn't freestyle good enough, okay? Like you were on the radio, you were on stage, and you went boop, 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 boop. Like, damn, because her music is fucking fire. Her music is fucking fire. The New Classic, oh my god. Yes. 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 That's so accurate. If Iggy Azalea just never got into Tupac, maybe she'd be Katy Perry if she grew up in the church instead of in the backwoods of Australia. Yeah. Anyway, let's focus. Don't know where I wanna be, but I walk alone. I don't know. I knew that whole album. Like, and when somebody calls, I don't answer phones. It's just a line and I walk alone. I've been counted out, I've been stepped on. I was wide awake and got slept on. I had everything and then lost it, worked my ass off, I'm exhausted. That's what I'm saying. She just like, oh my God. So good. So good. Just add some ass to Katy Perry. Give her a rap verse on a Snoop Dogg song. It's Iggy Azalea. Okay, yeah. Aries energy, impatient. Nobody wants to hear us talk about Iggy Azalea anymore. We're the only two people who are ever going to say they like her music. Okay, stop. You're kind of so funny, but so funny. Like, you're just, all right. Back in the tarot zone. I'm trying to think of how to make that a rap song. Baby, you a firework. Wanna watch that booty twerk. Cinnamon in California, I can't even make it work. I literally stop. We're done. Page of Pentacles. We have. I can't. I can't. I can't. So fucking funny. Okay. Can we get back? What the fuck? Oh, I hear you. I was like, what, Joey? It was a fucking Katy Perry joke. I'm so sorry it took me too long to get back. I kicked a squirrel and I liked it. I kissed a girl and I fight bitches. I don't know. Can we stop? Can we get serious? Can we get back in the zone? Because we were in the zone. And some people are here for the tarot readings. All right? I knew this was going to be silly as I kissed a girl and I'm trying to rap like a I kissed a girl and I liked it. Went down and gave them some lips, you know. Yeah. Yeah, let's just stop. Let's just stop. Let's stop making Iggy Azalea Katy Perry. I hate that. That's like the worst crossover nightmare ever. I can't. Okay. I'm shaking with caffeine. There's cards on the table. There's plenty. I almost said there's plenty of money. Um, thank you. Okay, thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Um, I'm hearing there's plenty of money, but then I was also thinking of a song. I don't know if there's a song with those lyrics, but then I think of the Rent song, but that's not what she's saying. She's like, "We don't need any money. I always get in for free." But I'm hearing like, "There's plenty of money." I kissed a girl and I liked it. Then I went and flicked her right too. Went off and got down with her pussy lips. Like, I think I might be a lesbian. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I know it's from Rent. I'm saying it's not that song. It's not that song. Like, it's like similar to that, but like it's not that. Can we get too graphic and vulgar on Maine? I'm sorry, you guys. Twitch is gonna be like, girl, we can't keep supporting this shit. Okay. Okay. Are you quoting someone or is this just something else? All right, listen. It was T.I., not Kanye, right? Even though Kanye and Iggy are both Geminis. T.I. is the one who like put her out and made her weird, right? No, why? I don't want her to make a comeback, honestly. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I missed that reference. I'm clearly way more well versed in Iggy Azalea than Katy Perry. All right, I have a lot of cards on the table because we won't shut the fuck up. Come back as Iggy. Okay. Listen, she tried to do cornrows, didn't she? Fuck Katy Perry, dude. I'm so sick of all these fucking celebs wanting to have these perceivably perfect reputations when they're honestly horrible people and then expect us to not want to discuss it, but then want us constantly talking about them so that they can make money by being relevant. It's like so tired and annoying. It's literally so fucking annoying. Like, I'm so done and over it. But you know what, Katie? I did kiss a girl and I did like it. And I think we should bring back Vanessa Carlton. What the fuck is that bitch up to? She's not a bitch. I'm just making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm home by. Make my way to the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder. Remember, I am white. If I could fall into the sky. I think it lives in all of our heads. I think it was forced to move into all of our heads and demanded that it would be staying without paying any rent. It went on strike and now it squats in all of our minds rent free. You know? Ingrained into society. But I love it. Yeah, it's a great song. It's a fucking jam. If I could fall into the sky. It's amazing. Do you think time would pass me by? She played the fuck out of that song, you know? And also, what a great follow up. What a great companion song to the Canadian gem. When I wake up, yeah, you know I'm gonna be a man who wakes up next to you. And when I go out, yeah, you know I'm gonna be a man who goes out next to you. Right? Because he'd walk 500 miles. Fuck, what? No. And then would walk 500 more. And Vanessa Carlton was like, I too would walk 1,000 miles. And I love that. I literally fucking love that. That's adorable. That's like one of the greatest love stories in fucking music, bro. That's the cutest thing I ever heard. So, yeah, I think it deserves to live there. I think it deserves to be there. I think Vanessa Carlton deserves a comeback if she wants one, but she deserves privacy, respect, and peace if not. Are you actually going to see her, Jai? Is that like she's really touring, by the way? Okay, we gotta stop shuffling these cards, y'all. We should have stayed in chat mode if we weren't ready for the reading. What is going on? Thought we were all into it, but I'm fine. Knight of Wands. There's like one person who's into it. One person who's in love and wants to know what the fuck's going on in their love life because they're like, I'm in love. Do they love me back? Let's find out, Knight of Wands. If you're a fire sign, probably you. Maybe major fire placement. Yeah. Queen of Swords underneath, so it could be dealing with the air sign. We got the Devil right here. Could be dealing with the Capricorn. And then we got the Knight of Pentacles right here. So double up on the Earth energy because, yo, someone's Page of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Judgment, and Three of Wands. So somebody's like maybe got kids and they're like, no, I've got everything that I want, even though I don't look happy at all. And there's so much judgment surrounding the situation. And yet I can't stop looking at the past and wondering where it all went wrong or something because I'm in love. I don't know. Just because you have kids doesn't mean you're with somebody, right? 2112, nice. We are the priests of the temples of Syrinx. Read the future, hell within our walls. We are the priests of the temples of Syrinx. I don't remember. Build a hallowed house. It's probably my favorite song. Nice. Limp Bizkit Forever followed me for the Rush reference. That's great. Or it was random. I don't know. Cool. Like welcome. That's a lot of Pokemon Go. Okay, so somebody's in love. And they're looking back and they're like, damn, thought I had everything. Maybe I don't. Judging themselves for not having more. Queen of Swords could be air sign female, or it could just be like masculine presenting feminine or feminine presenting masculine. um but yeah, Two of Cups is here, so somebody's in love, and we've been saying that can't eat, can't sleep over the stars. What is that fucking movie reference that I keep making? And there's this monologue about being in love. I want to say it's My Girl for some reason, which is like so sad, and she's so young, and I feel like why would that be in there? But it's something like that. Knight of Wands, Three of Swords. So this Knight of Wands is coming to you heartbroken, right? Like Knight of Wands could be fire sign man or just doubly masculine energy, lots of air and fire, or like male presenting. And the Three of Swords is such heartbreak. It's like it's heartbreak. It's not even total devastation though. Is the great thing about Three of Swords is if it's 9 or 10, not good. But a 3 you can manage. A Three of Swords is like nothing compared to how bad swords can get. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Eight of Swords came up again. Woe is me energy. This victim mentality's got to go. Okay. 10 of Discs. You've got everything you want, and now you can get more. That's what this is. The go ahead to go get it. Make the offer, make the deal, cross the reference, whatever that is for you. 6 of Cups. Look, you'll decide what to do, and you'll make the offer, and it'll probably go through. You're gonna help somebody. That's the reason there's like an age gap in this card. I just clicked the screen, but I have a touch screen. My hand got too close. It's so funny. It's not as catchy. So, um, 6 of Cups is like, yep, making the offer and helping someone. Okay. We got the Ace of Pentacles here, which was from before, but that's the offer coming in and securing the fucking bag, right? Oops, pick this up, and bottom of the deck, King of Pentacles and the Tower. So it's something that might be devastating to someone. If it's like a proposal, or if it's like a job proposal even, where it might, things will fall apart, but it's like the steady way. Oh my gosh. Hey, buddy. It's been a while. I love you. Okay. I'll talk to you soon, I hope. I know it's been a minute, but thank you. Cheers. Y'all go follow Rolling with Nap 20. I don't know how much he streams anymore, but he's the best and my bestie. He's like the reason that I do this, basically. He's the reason I do anything, actually. I can't tell you how many times that guy got me out of some shit. Um, and kind of always willing to get into shit for him. Okay, so that's my dude. IRL. So go give him a follow. I don't know. Neither I've played D&D with him. I've never done Pathfinder. I don't know. Oh, there you go. I thought you were lurking. I thought you weren't listening. I thought this is embarrassing now. You weren't supposed to hear me. No. So cute. All right. Um Look, he's got emotes. I don't. Oh, it's so funny. Lurk. That's so dope. I need to make some. Okay, yeah, we're going back to the reading. Everybody shut the fuck up. Okay? Love you all. Um, Thank you for the sub. Five of Cups is just randomly in my hand. Disappointment, right? Everything's empty, knocked over, spilled, no more cups, no more drink. No more drink in the cup. There's no more drink in the cup. There's no more drink in the cup. There's no more drink in the cup. I was about to say something by Lil Wayne, like a Lil Wayne quote, but I choked, so I probably shouldn't. But I can't help but think of him. He did this interview. It was when he was like really bad into drugs. I think he was actually like using. But he was like, I don't care if it's heroin in my cup. It is my cup. So fuck you. Because he didn't want people asking what was in his cup. When he was like really into lean and shit. Um Okay, I don't know why I had to at him. This is like really weird. Please, let's refrain from talking about ladies like that, especially on Maine. Especially if they're not present. Let's just refrain from doing that. Yeah, it's making everybody a little uncomfortable. Just kidding, but are we? I don't know. Let's just chill. Okay, cool vibes. We're going back to the reading. And another thing, not only do I have like too many decks lined up for the evening, I also want to throw in the pendulum because I need answers, because I need to make decisions. We don't know that. You can say anything that you want, unless she's like, I'm right here, and that you could just fake it. So, like, kind of just, let's stop. We're going back to the cards. Okay, so Wheel of Fortune is almost in the upright here, right? Wheel of Fortune, about to turn. Six of Swords, it's about to be on its way, en route. These cards were like this, a pile like this, so it's about to be in the upright, where it's almost like, think of like a sundial, and it's like almost about to be time, like in position, like it's all bing, you know? The Hierophant, Taurus energy. It could be Taurus season. It could be if you're a Taurus, because I am, and a lot of other people who watch the stream morph as a Taurus. So I'm almost guessing that it is. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, Joey. Jesus Christ. You're funny, but also kind of like, damn, you're funny. So it could be Taurus season where things start to really line up, but Queen of Pentacles is underneath the Taurus, so it could just be time for Taurus to win. And you know what I was thinking, y'all? This is what people mean about music being so important, right? I gotta look up when this song that I'm thinking of came out, but I feel like someone would probably know. I don't even know who it is. I just flipped this over. The Sun. Sun. Okay. So I was thinking about the song. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. And I think about how when we were listening to stuff like that, we probably were happier people. We were saying positive affirmations, right? Like, it's kind of like when all you do sing about is negativity, heartbreak, drugs, wasted space, like shallow sex, stuff like that. Um, you're gonna just generally feel worse when you're speaking kind of like negativity or insecurity or materialism into your life rather than like positivity. Going up and they stay there. Like, we were a vibe. We were just generally in a better mood. You know what I'm saying? No, I am saying it. I am because like what year did that come out? What year was that? Like, and I stay there. Or are you talking to source? All I do is win, win, win. Who sings that song? Ew, it's DJ Khaled? That's not right. Oh, because it's Ludacris, T-Pain, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, and DJ Khaled? And it was 2010. And that was the end of the love era. That was the end of an era. This is what we were talking about. 2001 to 2011 was a time where people were grateful to be alive. They could not believe we made it through the fucking Y2K. They were like so excited. Everybody in the 90s was depressed. Everyone from 2001 to 2011, I was going through it during that time, but it was the happiest, most uplifted time in many parts of society at this point. 2012 to 2022 being again everybody being too fucked up to care about things like love and happiness, being totally dejected from life. The 90s weren't sweet, you were just young. The 90s was very depressing. We talked about this the other night where it was like everything was dismal. People had no hope in the future. Everybody thought they were going to die. Heroin epidemic started really bad. Ecstasy was putting holes in people's brains. Kids were killing each other. Um, that's when school shootings started. Like the 90s was not sweet. Right, right. We were fighting the good fight. Yeah. We were like, we love America. It was all about love at the time. And it shows, like in the music that was coming out. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. That was the vibe. That was the vibe. So the 90s was not a good time. I mean, that's not even my perspective. That's just culturally what happened. Like that's literally what happened. That is history. You can't really take that away. And again, you were young, so you were gonna have a good time regardless. And there was a lot of good things that happened in the 90s, just like there was a lot of bad things that happened from in the early aughts. But overall, like you can't argue that the heroin epidemic didn't get really bad in the 90s or that school shootings didn't start with Columbine in 1984 or whatever. Like you can't just say like that's perspective. That happened. So it's just like, damn, it's kind of a thing. And again, like the club scene, like that shit got dark. Just St. James was a real story. Like Party Monster is a real story. Like that stuff happened. So I think it's like we glamorize it and we emphasize how great it was, but like the 90s was a fucking super depressing time, I think, in reality. And like looking at it again, just analytically based on like history, especially with grunge music just being the mainstream culture, people were comfortable with being depressed and comfortable with being suicidal and feeling like the world was going to end. Why? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Trans people been shooting up shit for decades. What are you talking about? Anyway, let's get back to the cards. We're getting real political around here. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Um, what's up? It is whack, yeah. It's definitely whack. But I don't want any like transphobia on here. Oh yeah, they really are. Yeah, overemphasizing it. Missing the obvious arcs that connect these people and instead focusing on, oh, but this one, and it's like, yeah, 1 out of 90, good for you. Now you just see that there was just like everybody else, right? Okay. Queen of Pentacles. We're going back to the cards, bitches. Or I'm gonna go back to the chat. I feel like I'm gonna try to get no. There's no way that I can get through these cards in 20 minutes when I gotta roll the next ad. But I had 3 more decks lined up and some pendulum work. But y'all are honestly gonna get annoying for people who are trying to listen to the readings, and I'm feeding into it too much. I'm going into the conversation. I'm usually pretty good at blocking it out and not feeding into it, but I feel like we're having some pretty good conversation. But I don't like when I have cards sitting on the table for too long. They also don't like when I have cards sitting on the table for too long. Back in the day, back in my day, kids could take guns to school. It's not like you're the one hardly talking. It's these other two goons, and they know it, and I know it, and we all know it. But we're all the same vibe, and we all love talking because we're great in conversation, and we interest each other, and we like what we're saying. So it's hard. Goon Squad. I'm like, where's Spirit Squad? It's like, bitch, you're a goon squad. At least silly is right. Hey, bitch. I'm ripping the bong because Poily Boy's here. That was a cashy hit. I'm gonna rip it again. Cheers. Okay, don't. It's not even. First of all, it's like I'm not. I'm barely into the tarot. We're barely into the 2 hour mark. I'm drinking fucking French press coffee right now. You're good. You're never late. You're right on time. Talked a bit about divine timing, and that's mostly what you missed. So, ironically enough, you're here just when it started. Okay. So, cheers. I also like how you meant coming in late, but you said coming in latte. So I hope you get a latte today because you deserve it, King. You should get yourself a latte. And I also feel like getting stoned would just help me focus on the cards because I'm easily distractible right now. The thing about my periods is like sometimes I'm miserable, sometimes I'm not as miserable, but I'm always just as passionate. So I'm like, yeah, we gotta do something. We gotta talk about this. But I'm also like, yo, let's just chill and read the cards. You know? Hey, divine timing happens every day. Every day. You show up to things exactly when you need to be there. Things show up for you exactly when you need them. Like, it's all divine timing. Being here, being now, being then, being. I want to light some incense too before I get too into this reading. So, we need to decide right now because I got 20 minutes till this pre roll. What's good? Are we gonna focus? Are we gonna get super stoned and not be human anymore and just channel our highest selves? That's so true sometimes. That's so cute. I'm not even in that much pain or bleeding that heavily because it's day one, but like so appreciate that. And it's so true. My partner is one of the goofiest people I've ever fucking met in my life. And sometimes it really pisses me off, but sometimes I'm like, I did need you to just make me giggle. God damn it. A lot of times they'll giggle at me and I'm like, what? Why are you laughing at me? And one time he's like, you know when sometimes you see something and it's just so cute and you let out a giggle? And I'm like, you think I'm cute and I made you giggle? And then I'm like crying about it, you know? So in 1 second, I'm like, why are you laughing at me? And then the next second, I'm like, you think I'm pretty? And it's crazy. Oh my God, I asked for belly. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, that's real as fuck, and I'm pretty well taken care of. The week before is harder. It's very hard to care for Tyler Durden. Tyler Durden's like, I'm trying to go fuck shit up. I'm gonna go take over the world, and I'm gonna kill everybody in the process. And it's like, all right, Tyler, you do that. It's like, no, I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything because that's all I want to do. It's like, okay, why are you pathetic? That's not pathetic. That's literally godsend. Why is that pathetic? It's not simping if it's your girlfriend, okay? Listen, Aries, I would tell you right now, as a grown ass person who knows grown ass people, right? Because I know you're young, aren't you? Like 20 something? Like 20, 21, going through a breakup. But your birthday's next week, man. I gotta tell you, and I'm not trying to freak you out, and I'm not saying anything about you or your ability to do anything. But what I'm saying is, most of the Aries that I know, the 30 plus crowd of Aries, most of them are single. Most of them are single. Most of them don't even date. The men, especially. I don't know any Aries men who date. They're just single as fuck. They don't even try. They're like, honestly, kind of like being alone. And the women, they'll entertain. They'll entertain. They'll date. But I feel like they rarely commit. And if they do, they will end it over like the first thing. It's not no Aries, bro. I'm telling you. I'm talking the generation before us, Aries too. I'm talking about the 50 plus crowd as much as I'm talking about the 30 plus crowd when it comes to Aries. I just feel like Aries do not actually really like long-term relationships. I never met one who does. I mean, there's probably a few out there, but look at Lady Gaga. I don't think she's ever been married. She doesn't really commit to anybody for that long either. Like it's just a thing, man. You think you want it now, but you will start to thrive alone, Jacob. And you're gonna love it. And you're gonna be like, damn, I like never wanna be with anyone again. And then you'll fall in love. And it might work out, but you'll probably end up having like separate houses or something just to make sure it stays working. That's Aries energy is very solitary. And I don't think they get that rep because they can be very romantic, but at the same time, there's something quality about them that makes them easily independent. That's interesting. You might. That's what I'm saying. You got some lessons to learn, probably like karmic lessons to find in your relationships, right? But just know that like you would be fine. I can tell you'd be fine on your own, mostly just because you're an Aries. So it's cute that you want it now, but you probably get with someone and be like, oh my God, yeah, no, I was just lonely. You know, look more for a rebound and something fun, but be honest about it, you know? Not everyone's going to be the one. Enjoy yourself, be responsible, etc. Um, right. There is such a fucking cultural conditioning. It's pedophilia passed down for many, many generations. It's the lie that women are less fertile as they age, even though it's fine for most people. The thing is, there are young women who are a little bit infertile or less fertile, and there are older women who are more fertile and forever fertile. And we need to stop saying it's young versus old when it's person to person. It's cultural condition pedophilia, literally. Men trying to justify why it's okay to date 16-year-olds because it's legal, or why it's okay for rock stars and actors to date 14-year-olds because their jobs make them cool enough to do. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? To think that's okay for someone to do, or to even want that, or to think like that's attractive somehow? Like, that's so fucked up. You openly want to manipulate someone when you date teenagers in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. You like openly want to manipulate someone. You know how undeveloped you are at 18? I don't care how mature an 18-year-old is. First of all, physically, you're not fully developed. Mentally, you're not fully developed. Physically, mentally, like your brain, not fully developed. Like, no matter what kind of life you live, you're not a like full grown adult yet. And that's so gross that there's like a law saying that you are and that it's fine and it's legal. Like, yeah, right. That's still pedophilia. I don't give a fuck. If you have to put teen in her name, you're probably a pedophile, bro. Like, period. And I'm not talking about a 21-year-old being attracted to an 18, 19-year-old. It's like kind of lame because it's like, what would you really want to do when you get to go to bars and you have to wait 3 years for them? It's still just like, it would be boring. But like a 20-year-old and an 18-year-old or whatever, it's like, I guess, but I'm talking like 18 and 25 is like very drastic. Like, I don't know. As soon as you start to get 22, 23, it seems weird because once again, what do you want from somebody who just got out of high school, probably never lived on their own, probably a lot of them don't have jobs, a lot of them have to go to college or want to further their lives in education and do what they will, and you're 23, 24 plus, you've already done all that, you've already become who you are, you're already like making those changes. It's just like, why would you want someone who's not at the same place in life you are, unless you're not where you should be in some capacity, like emotionally or not. Like, that's fucking sad, it's fucking pathetic. And like, ladies, gentlemen, if you are the 20 something, it's not a compliment. It's not a fucking compliment. Like, um, just saying, like, just a reminder. It's not a compliment to be sought after by older people. Like, it is, just isn't. Yep. Yep. It was not safe for an adult woman to be unmarried. Oh, good. I'm kind of catching up on the chat. I was reading, but I wasn't really processing it. I was just like ranting. Somebody in here was like, Oh, no, there's just some women who are also narcissistic, controlling, manipulative psychopaths, just like there are men who are like that. That's why we need to stop trusting anybody who says men like this, women like that. Like, it's just so dumb. It's like work on yourself and find what's good for you because everybody's idea of that is going to be different. There's going to be women who want to hear from you all day, every day, and there's going to be men who want to tell you about it, and there's going to be men who are very distant, and there's going to be women who like it that way, and there's no pattern or overall blanket that kind of says what all of them want. It's a ridiculous notion that anybody would still try to sell that, or even more ridiculous that anyone would buy it. And further into it, I'm sorry, but it comes back to straight people being the fucking worst. It's always straight people. It's always, oh, ladies, are you trying to get a man? Or hey, fellas, struggling to get women. It's never, I'm sorry, it's a straight people problem. It's a fucking straight people idiocracy. It's straight people. They are fucking horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not prejudiced. I have straight friends. I have straight friends. I do. I do. I know a lot of straight people. In fact, I'm often the token queer. Okay, and I don't love it, but I love these straight people I know. The straights are not okay. Thank you, Van. Thank you, and welcome. Thank you. They're not okay. They are not okay. They are the ones who are trying to sell this pipe dream of like, we know what men want, ladies, and we no, they don't. Every man is his own individual person. Every woman is her own individual person. And guess what? There's people who don't identify as either. Oh my God, are straight people okay? They are not. They are not. Holy fuck, you know? Like, oh gosh. Oh, you make my love come down. Baby, go all the way down. But not that. Oh, you make my love come down. What about bongs? Yo, I can't help but keep thinking about that meme, and it's just a scene from the Thong Song music video, and somebody was like, "Yo, all this for a pair of drawers," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's so real. That song is so fucking funny." Okay. Yeah, I agree. Monogamy is got people really fucked up in the head, possessive, selfish, and otherwise psychotic. Like, really, we have not made all that much progress from women being property when men still want monogamy and cheating. They're like, okay, we're at the point where culturally and in society, people are openly polyamorous, openly swinging, openly gay, openly queer, openly changing their identities, right? The monogamous usually are the straight. I, I find that most monogamous relationships are straight relationships, right? This is not just a coincidence. This is very much coinciding, right? It's not a coincidence, but rather, right? I know it sounds like the same word now that I say it out loud, but like, the cage of straight, exactly. It's a fucking cage. It's damning. So monogamous movements, absolutely religiously motivated because most religious figures up until Jesus, okay, they were polyamorous. And not even religious figures exclusively, but also political figures. And even into our era, when you think about JFK and how he was openly dating Marilyn Monroe as the president, everybody knew about that. And like, you think Jackie O wasn't getting dick when the whole fucking world knew her husband was fucking somebody? Yeah, fucking right. She was a dime piece, bro. She was a dime piece. Okay, she was probably fucking the dude that shot him in the. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that about Jackie O. Is she still alive? I can't say that stuff. That's crazy. They're gonna be like, that you're gonna lose your job with the FBI if you talk like that. I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay, you didn't love everything Fox Mulder said either. Relax. Okay, that's fair. You can like being monogamous. That's okay. We're not saying that monogamy is inherently bad. But there's monogamous culture that's become very toxic, and it's especially glaringly obvious amongst straight culture, right? Yeah, no, I get that. We're gonna get back to the cards. It's just like I only got 7 minutes till I gotta roll the ads anyway, so we might as well just get the chitter chatter out of us before we get back to the. Yeah, I know. We're like amidst a reading. I just got the drips. No, you're not doing. Nobody's doing drugs right now, are they? I felt that in the back of my nasal canal. Right. There's definitely monogamous queer people. Yeah, and that's toxic. But the thing is, you got to also understand that when it comes to gay culture, that's been heavily under the influence of straight culture because that's been the only culture that anybody has been able to kind of exemplify or model from because it's all mainstream culture. Well, mainstream culture has always been pretty fucking gay, but we just suppress that. So it's kind of like mirroring your parents' relationships, but coming from a straight family, you know? So there's a lot of dynamics in relationships that just reflect on us genetically and who we are as people. But a lot of us were raised by straight people because a lot of gay people were like repressed and in the closet in the generations before us. And then a lot of people just are straight, right? That's so true. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you get with someone, you marry them, impregnate them, and never get a divorce type shit. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. Gotta just be a little more relaxed about things, be more open to the fact that people's minds change, people's feelings change, people's lives change, like, things change. We need to just get more stoned so I can stay focused on the cards, man. Some nights I already packed this for myself. That is so fucking lovely. Some nights I smoke and I get so high that I like can see it in my face. But there's day I think it's the testosterone levels peaking, aka being on my period, right? Where I'm like, I have such a high tolerance, even though literally yesterday, 2 days ago, I had a very low tolerance. It's so annoying because it does help me check out and like not get too into the conversations like I have been for the past hour and a half. um, but I want to get to the cards. I want to like I was really in it for a second and then pull this out. Yeah. High tolerance. That's so funny. Okay, especially because I have like a lineup of three more decks, y'all, and I really need this pendulum. Agreed. 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 I think it's not even polyamory being more healthy. I think the concept of respectfully being open to any experience unfolding between you and your person is the most healthy. I think communication is the most healthy. I think you can be monogamous and you can say, "Hey, I saw someone I was really attracted to them and I was having these weird thoughts about them." Okay, well, what do you want to do about that? It's like, I don't think I want to do anything. I think I'm just having weird fantasies. Like, it's fine. I'll get over it. It's just an attraction. Okay, cool. Or you know what? I think I want to talk to them about this. I think I want to like go explore this. I think I might need to start seeing other people. I don't like you anymore as much as I thought I did. You know, that kind of thing where it's just like being open to anything happening, I think is the healthiest route. Instead of being like, you're mine now. You're mine forever. And there ain't no such thing as divorce. And I'm gonna impregnate you all the time. You know, and then like you see the most, not the most, but you see a lot of cheating in straight relationships, or sorry, monogamous relationships. My impersonating. You see a lot of cheating in relationships that are diehard monogamous, and it's like, well, why? It's because you want someone devoted to you and have your cake and eat it too. Like I notice that like either women are more secretive about it. I don't know. It's not even men or women. It's usually one person in the relationship cheats and the other person doesn't, and they just don't even want to, and they have no reason to because they don't know the other person's cheating, and it's like, why do you, yeah, unethical monogamy, non-monogamy ruins lives, and it's like only monogamous people would really have that problem, right? No, because you can still be non-monogamous and cheat. Like it's annoying. And then you realize that there's some people who just want to be sneaky, just want to get away with stuff, just want to commit crimes. They don't go out and steal, but they want to cheat on their spouse. It's committing a crime. Like it kind of is. You know what I'm saying? Like Yep, that's so real. That's so fucking real. So I don't know why this topic came up, but obviously, if we have the love deck out, we just have to have this conversation for some reason or another. Maybe someone wanted to know how I felt about things. I don't fucking know. I mean, I do know. That's how I feel. Ethical nod. Openness, always. Open communication. That's how I feel. That's my sexuality. Oh my God. Does that make me a sapiosexual or just an emotionally mature person? We'll never know. I gotta roll the ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes and we're gonna get super stoned. And then we're gonna focus on the tarot. Okay. So, mwah, I'll see you in a minute. Well, three, but you know. You better work, bitch. Isn't that the whole thing? And I don't mean like work actually. Just why are we in chat mode? Are we supposed to just chat, you guys? What's going on? I thought we were doing tarot. I accidentally clicked. I accidentally clicked chat mode. Do we need to get out the silliness a little bit, or do we just go to tarot? I know. That's why I said you better work because it kept you. Damn. Okay, let's get to the tarot already. Okay, I'm back. See, we just redid the moment. I'm getting super stoned and I'm shutting the fuck up. And all of you are also going to shut the fuck up. And we're going to let spirit speak because that's what we're here to do. Okay? Okay. 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 Yeah. Cheers, by the way. They had spoken to us this evening. Who cares about humanity? Okay, I feel like that was enough. What's YH? You hieroglyph. No, I don't know. What is IH? Forgot to light incense already. I'm going to. Yeah. Emperor's undecided. Why? Because I smoke weed? No, I'm just kidding. But I can feel that Aries is getting impatient. Blake really wants to know what the fuck's going on, man. That's just it. Is this one of my packs? Ew. How to keep it even. Oh, this is empty too. Good. I'm glad. I've been goofing. Who's still not sure about me? See, it's in the upright again. Yeah, no, they're pretty sure. They're pretty sure. Never be too sure. You know crazy bitches, don't we? Me too. The Emperor. Okay. That weed's kicking it. Okay. The number two. Hold up the number two. I wanted to make it obvious that I wasn't just saying peace because like I was hearing like prove it to me, right? Hold up the number two. Take your tongue out, hold up the number two. That's why I did that. Because when I was like, I'll be quiet, I'm gonna check in now. No way. So the Emperor, okay, this is Aries energy. Right now is Aries season. This is good things. The Emperor is also the one who's in control of generally everything. It's like the knights and the kings have their respective kingdoms, places, castles, etc. But the Emperor oversees all, and that's why the Emperor is major arcana and the knights and kings are minor, right? So hey, remember? That's been on topic. I hope you played at least one of the numbers I said. because that's been a thing. Like, I'm fucking glad you did play, okay? So, the Emperor is getting up, okay? Chumbawamba vibes. Tumba thumpa, tub thumping, Chumbawamba. First of all, punk as fuck. Let's not even go there. They're literally an anarchist collective that became a band and then had like one hit and then they were like, fuck this, like amazing. And it was for hockey. Like, why not? I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. They're punk as fuck. Okay. So, um, yeah, I did. That's so funny, right? 60, 64, 66, or something. Scratch my back. I didn't even play them. So if anybody wins and they saw this, they owe me money. That's what Spirit's like. That's on everything. If they don't pay it, they're going to have to, pay their own way in the karmic sense because that is crazy. And I could never do that for myself. Eh? If y'all won something, that'd be nuts. That'd be so nuts. And then people would ask, why don't y'all play the lottery if you so blah blah blah? And it's like, yeah, because that comes with a lot of karmic debt. Not for someone else to receive the message, but if I were to do that for myself, or to act in selfishness rather than share the wealth in that way. Shut the fuck up. No, you wouldn't. There would be signs. There would be signs. Okay, so King of Pentacles anyway. Getting back focused on we're already getting distracted. Jesus Christ. Because the thing is, when I channel into the reading, I know exactly what this is. I know exactly who wants it. I know exactly what it's about, and that applies to many of us, I'm sure. Like there's always across the board what's happening, the general narrative of things and what holds power or whatever, like the dominating force. Um, or universally what's going on. King of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. Um, but the chat feels very much a lighthearted affair, whereas the readings are a bit darker. Judgment. And it's Three of Wands again. Yeah, it's the same people, same person who was stuck on the looking back and blah blah blah. What do I do? Well, they're gonna come in and tell you 8 and 8. I've been working on myself, and I don't think that's a lie, you guys. This Eight of Wands does keep coming up, and the fact that it came up with the Eight of Discs is like that's really beautiful. Someone's coming back to tell you how much they mean to you because they put the work into it. The Eight of Wands is definitely like emotions coming through. You see how these wands are like, coming at you. And the Eight of Discs, he's got his shit lined up and he's continuing to work on it. So it's like, yeah, I'm coming back to say, I feel this way and this is what I've done to make change. And look, we got Nine of Cups, protecting their shit, but also ultimately happiness with the Two of Cups, and that's love. Love and happiness. So I'm not saying give your ex a chance by any means, but if somebody comes back saying, yeah, they done this and that in a way that is positive and that they've changed and it's significant, there is a lot of truth to it. And that's definitely showing up here. And it's because both people put in the work. Death. Could be a Scorpio. It could be, I don't know, Six of Cups again. You're helping somebody out. But death is like it could be like the end of something else. Ace of Pentacles. And that's why the bag is now secured. It could be. It could be. It could be. Your ex might be thinking about you as much as they are, or that you're thinking about them, and that's just the reality of the situation. You both have unresolved feelings. Five of Wands. You both probably have unresolved feelings, but yes, that's the energy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Where it's very obvious what these things are about. This is a bit of a hefty pile. I don't think I'm going to read this. Ultimately, it probably won't work out, and you'll move on. I'll tell you that. Like, I'll tell you that personally. But you're not done. No, you're probably not done. So go get your closure. I think it's fine. I think you both want it, even if it doesn't work out. That's what I would say. We have the Hermit and the Magician. So Virgo trying to manifest something. Might be something new coming in for you. Could be a Gemini. Could be Gemini going solo Hermit mode. Because the Magician's not the Gemini card, but there's the Gemini being the arms, the hands, the nervous system, right? Very magician-like. You see his arm up and he's orchestrating. So I think that's why ultimately There is so much Gemini energy in the Magician. It's the same as like Taurus being both the Hierophant and the Empress. Gemini is both the Lovers and the Magician. Because again, why was the Gemini the Lovers when it was so obvious? They are. They are. And so your ex is probably your soulmate. You'll probably end up being friends. You know what I'm saying? Like you should hit her up. You're both probably thinking about each other a lot. It's new for you. You were together a while. I think you should do it. I'll be honest. Maybe if you say, "Hey, I don't have plans for my birthday, and I don't expect anything, but I have spent my last birthday with you, so I'd really like to see you if that's okay." No strings attached, nothing personal. Just see how it feels. And talk it out a little bit. All right, so do it. Page of Wands and Two of Wands is two people coming towards each other with the same vibe. Page of Wands is like, yo, I gotta tell you something. I got these feelings. And Two of Wands is, yo, I've been thinking about the past and I also am feeling. And they come at each other like, okay. And then I just pulled this out, Three of Cups, celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. And it all starts with one little step, one little confession, one little crush. Strength. You just have to have the strength to take that first step, to text that person, to tell whomever, to get to this 10 of cups, to have everything that you want. Why wouldn't you do it, you know? What hurts the most? Why wouldn't you do it? Or of discs, because you think what you got is good enough. Because you figured you already made your bed and you're lying in it. 8 of discs. I'm working on myself. Okay, do what you're gonna do. But 5 of wands, you got unresolved things going on here. 3 of wands, you're the one looking at it, boo. You're the one staring back. Wow. There you go. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. And it is. It all comes back again. Got enough, you might as well share it. Queen of Wands. Let the passion come in. Meet her there, so to speak. Divine feminine, anyway, King of Swords. Cutting bullshit. Nine of Cups, happiness. No shit, I'm happy. Great. Goodness. Glad to hear it. I'm I'm sorry to do it, but I'm happy to hear it. That's why you're here. 222 on the time. 2 hours, 22 minutes. I get that. But you must be thinking about each other, like I think. I don't think you just constantly dream about someone who's not also thinking about you, you know? Yeah. Like, 2 of discs, that'll change. A lot will change. Things will change. 10 of swords, you got stabbed in the motherfucking back. Shit's gonna change, and you get stabbed in the back. That sucks. You realize who it is. King of Wands. 10 of Cups, happiness. Feel like you fucked yourself. Feels like you fucked yourself. Coming back with less, but you're building more. Page of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, the Devil, Queen of Swords, bottomless pit, bro. Get out of here, then, bro. What the fuck? You know? You better tell them how you feel, or you're just not going to get the opportunity to again. Who knows if they'll show up if you can't say, yes, I want you there, right? I want you to meet me halfway. I want to see your face. I want, if you can't say that, then you can't assume you're going to get it. You have to offer that at least, no matter how you feel, heartbroken or not, death. If something's got to end, it's got to end. No sneaky shit. 7 of Swords. But 5 of Wands, once again, unresolved drama, unresolved feelings, unresolvedness. And sneaking around and pretending like it didn't happen or it's over is not how you handle it, or it would have gone away by now. You gotta go towards it. You gotta face it. You gotta run into it. You gotta see what that's about, why you're so fucking heartbroken. And Queen of Wands, realize that person at the other end is like, yeah, me too, man. Kind of crazy. It's that like now or never movement. Death, though, it's still a breakup. It's still like whatever, but Queen of Wands, they feel the same way in a sense. So it could be rebirth. Some people say death is rebirth, but I really get death from the Scorpio card. Like, I don't know. But no sneaky shit. Seven of Swords. The sneakiness is like, what the fuck? I don't know. I feel some type of way, but how I don't know how to feel. Put yourself in this situation. I don't know how to feel because I don't know how to feel. It's the feminine in this, like, it's not even pity mode, but it's just like, oh my god, I'm stuck. But it's like, no, 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 you're not. We abandon you, actually. Oh, cool. That's how I should feel. Okay, I, I guess. But oh, Knight of Swords. Something changes. Something comes back and says, "Hiya." Okay, communication. Knight of Swords, air energy, where it's like, I don't know. Am I supposed to? I'm supposed to feel stuck. I'm supposed to feel this way. Ace of Wands, come in and say otherwise. And Eight of Discs. I'm working on myself. Page of Wands. Look, once again, the emotions going towards each other. Each of these hands are facing the same way with a lot of work on the self in between. That's really pretty. That's really pretty. Cause for celebration, even. And King of Pentacles. LOL. Ew. Ew. But that's probably how your ex feels. Yeah. That's probably how you're at. Oh, God. Honey bunny. I just dropped all those cards. Your ex is just would. It was not my cup of tea. It was just the wrong era for me. I was like, we're done with this existentialism on prom night vibes. Like, this is not it. We're trying to party. That song came out at the wrong time, let me tell you. I did not like it. Justice, Libra. I don't know if there's somebody's dealing with a Libra. I don't know if there's like, but justice needs to be brought to the situation. That's very much the vibe, though. Like, yeah, if you feel a need to text your ex, you should do it. And I'm not saying do it right now because this is a bad time in the night if you're anywhere near my time zone, but like, kind of gather your thoughts, collect, and get what you're going to say. Yeah, sure. There you go. Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Pentacles. Okay. It could be a business thing too. It's soulmates. Remember? It doesn't have to be everything. It doesn't have to be romantic because soulmates can be anybody. So it's not always like that. But Five of Cups, there's a certain amount emptiness that comes with being apart. And Sun, you want things to work out. Taurus season or a Taurus involved because the Hierophant's right here. I don't think I know that song. I don't know what you're talking about. But the Emperor we already did. Two face down. What's keeping you from the Emperor? Four swords. They're up all night thinking about this. I don't know. Five of swords. Not giving a shit. Um, Queen of cups. Baby mama drama, most likely. Inactivity. So that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. There's so many cards on the table. You have no idea. I just did a whole reading already, and there's just like this so many. I don't think this counts at this point. I just did so many cards. How many cards are even in a deck? 78? This is nuts. This is like most of it. But how did this Three of Cups end up face on the table just now? Oh, because this is when I dropped them. Two of Discs changed. These are probably all really similar to what we already had. So yeah, I can't, y'all, I can't just think this is a reading, right? Like that's excessive. That's too much. We're gonna put that down. I think most of them already came out in the deck if the Three of Cups was on top. It's just celebrating. Okay, celebrating. Oh, I just shuffled a little bit and it ended up on the top of the deck again. So before we get to that, what there's a lot of face down cards. So there's a lot of like leaps and bounds and challenges that are coming up right now. I'm gonna put the pendulum down. Okay. We all know what this is, right? I told y'all what this was. This was a cord cutting ritual gone stop, and it became my pendulum. So, face down on the side, something that you don't know that's blocking the situation. Page of Swords. The lack of communication is the only thing. Is the only thing. The lack of communication is the only thing that is stopping this connection right now. And I don't know what that really is about because this feel look at it's the same line of feelings, the same and working on the self. It's like hi, and they both are just like oh, it's almost like puppy love energy. But there's no communication, and that's the only flaw in the plan. Basically, is that there's no communication, and so it's like okay, well you can't just go on hopes and dreams and shit like I don't know how else to explain that or why I'd have to explain that. Death. That's why it's over. That's why it's gonna end. That's why it's just not gonna happen that way. Um, dude, what? Still, are you just talking about the lyrics to that fucking song still? That is kind of a beautiful little line, isn't it? Um, back to 301's energy. The High Priestess, death. Yeah, no more looking back, only looking forward. The High Priestess, you know that you need to just walk away, right? High Priestess is when you know something. Eight of Cups is walking away from what empties you, walking away from dried up wells, walking away from, you know, that stuff. So what else is blocking you? So you walked, okay, so say this, you walked away from something already and you're like, oh, great. Now what? What's still blocking you when you go away? The Magician. It's because of what you already manifested. You can't get out of it. You can't get over it. You can't get under it. You can't get around it. You can't avoid it anymore. You brought this upon yourself. You manifested it, whether you realize it or not. You probably did it over the course of 40 fucking years, didn't even know. And now it happened, and you got to grow the fuck up and realize that this is your own fault. And like, it's time to face the goddamn music about that too. And be like, damn, maybe I didn't know what I was doing, but yeah, you did. You just didn't know that it would work. And yeah, that part. Okay. So you got to grow up and realize that yes, you wanted this and you did this, especially if you dumped somebody, right? If you broke up with them, but it's okay because it still works out. But you just have to also endure heartbreak, and everybody does at some point or another. You'll balance it out. You'll understand. Taurus season, you'll start to feel better. Yeah, maybe some degree to some extent. Yeah, like if you broke up, or you at some point put the energy into whatever pulled you apart. So yes, to an extent, yes, you manifested that, and you have to reconcile. Right, right. Two of Cups, though, there's definitely love there. Don't get it wrong. There's love there. It's just the way you approach it is now sensitive as fuck. What else is blocking you? Three of Discs, bad advice, probably. People probably talking shit or saying shit, gossip and whatnot, working against you. I've noticed how much less I gossip or talk shit or just vent in general. And really, the only reasons I really break and do it is mostly because of hormonal stuff. I'm like, I'm so fucking angry. I'm gonna get angry about nothing because it's like I'm fucking mad. And it's better than being mad at the people I love who didn't really do anything for me to be mad at them. So fucking, I'm mad at the world. I'm mad at society. I'm mad at celebrity. I'm mad at this and that. Like, whatever. Hmm, I get that. So yeah, but somebody might be talking shit about you to them is the thing. Is people are just like dogging it and saying don't do it or fuck that and you should do this and blah 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 blah. But they and you or whoever needs to stop listening to other people and go with what they want and go towards what they know is right. And the whole test is not that you're looking back. She has a boyfriend? Damn, she was cheating. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, she was cheating. She's thinking about you. Yeah, he probably sucks. You will not accept her offer, but you should talk. Yeah, she gonna play the victim, but she was probably cheating on you, brethren. You. What else is blocking you? Choices, options, Seven of Cups. The Bachelor vibes. They're like, okay, but do I really want this one? Drop that. People talk less and less because they know you in the bag. They got options, you still want it. They got options, they still want you. Type shit, you know. Damn. Did you take them both to prom? That'd been pretty cool. Would have been fucking. Queen of Pentacles. You might be, babe. What else is blocking this connection? Nine of Pentacles. So this feminine in the situation is just sitting pretty, doing their thing in the garden. You don't want to disrupt them because they got what they need. So you don't want to go towards them because you're like, am I going to just disrupt their life and their energy? Am I like, what is this even for? But Five of Pentacles, somebody feels left out in the cold. So whether it's you saying, hey, I feel really like you fucked me over, or hey, I'm sorry for fucking you over, either way, it needs to be said. It does need to be said. It keeps you up at night. You need to apologize. You need to say, yeah, it was me, or yeah, I did that. Queen of Cups. It could have been feminine on feminine. So it could be a water sign, but it could be like baby mama drama. You better fess up and fucking say that shit before it bites you in the ass even harder than it already did. Let's put it that way. Okay? That's crazy. There's some situations that it's like that's the thing. If you're thinking so much about someone, there's a good chance they're thinking about you too, and that's the need for communication. Is if you're both stuck on something, once again, she's gonna try to play the victim. She probably does want to talk to you, and you think you shouldn't disrupt her peace, but there's a good chance she ain't living so peacefully. And that's the whole narrative right now. Like that's what the cards are saying. Is like communicate how you feel with people. Hey, how's it going? Whenever I see you, I just want to sing Nico. No, I haven't even been playing music anymore. No more sneaking around. No more secret stalking. No more crushing from a distance. No more fucking looking at people and wanting them. No more secret sneaky shit. No more outside of relationship stuff. None of that. No more sneakiness. No more hiding. No more masking. No more lying. That's what this is about. Temperance. Take a fucking break then. Ace of Pentacles. Secure the bag. Bring an offer. Get sober. Realize what you want in your mind. Well, merry moment, merry dreams, merriness to you, Morphinage. Merry Morphinage. Amen. Summertime is a great time for music, isn't it? Yeah. Knight of Swords. Something's going to switch up real quick. Somebody is emotionally guarded. Okay, and Magician, once again, you manifested something. You better buck up and handle it, okay? We have the moon here, Pisces. Could be something that happened at the end of the zodiac cycle, could be something finishing up. The moon I always think of as worst case scenario. What do you want the outcome to be despite everything? What would be the best way to get out of a bad situation? What's blocking you? The Hermit in reverse. Someone around you. It could be that you need a Virgo, don't have a Virgo. It could be that you're not relying on yourself, you're not independent, you're not looking within for the answers. Once again, that Three of Discs being very gossipy, very much people talking, very much people under the influencing. This Hermit in reverse is that you're not trusting your own gut, you're not trusting yourself. That's what's keeping you from what you want. You're letting other people tell you what to do or tell you what to think, or they are, or both. So both of you got each other on your mind, but everybody's trying to talk out of talking. But instead of talking to each other, you just talk about each other. The fuck? I don't know who. Bitch, if that shoe fits, put it on. Go take a walk. We all need fresh air sometimes. Get a mile or two in, all right? Ace of Swords. No knowledge of the situation. I plead the fifth. I don't know what I'm talking about. You talking to me? You talking to me? You think my great grandfather didn't create a concrete business for a reason? No, I'm just kidding. I love you so much. I love you all so much. Okay, the Fool, a journey awaiting to be had, but this chariot kind of going up and down is like it may not be smooth. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, gonna be a bumpy ride, gonna be a bumpy ride, gonna be a bumpy ride. What else is blocking you? Yeah, it's this need to go in. Gotta go on in. Gotta start working through the feelings. Gotta start addressing the emotions. Gotta start confessing. Literally. Will you be forgiven? That's only for you to find out once you do it. Are you apologetic? I think it depends. You manifested something and now you want out of it. Yeah, been there. Been there. Tried that. Tried to say, yeah, I get it. I shouldn't have done that. My bad. The universe said, bitch, sit the fuck back down. Go right back to where you came from, where you started from, where this all began. Do it again. I'm like, you're joking. Like, no, you learned all your karmic lessons. You're a lot better now. You got a better grasp on who you are. You're certainly a person. You know what's wrong, and you're coping really well. So do it again, literally, but just better now. And I'm like, oh shit, you're not wrong. Let me try this again. And now I have writer's block. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I'm like scared because I'm like, that's completing the cycle. I have the next 10 years, right? But that's very beautiful for sure. Yes, 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 yes. Amen. Ace of Swords, knowledge coming in, the sun, happiness. It's all working out. My future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. That's why all my colors are rose tinted, okay? Wheel of Fortune about to be spinning. Temperance. Someone's about to be given lots of options. The cups is 7. It's a freestyle and the deck is on fire. Queen of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. Not disappointed no more. Oh, the magician. She got that magic. She doing tarot and she is so fantastic. She freestyling and she has got the bombastic look about her while she's shuffling her. I can't think of something that rhymes with magic again. I don't know. I got lost. I got two. I realized what I was doing. I addressed it and I shouldn't have. It was kind of much more fun when I didn't realize it. Good night. Sweet dreams, cause for celebration. She's ready. That makes sense. As a Virgo, you have the ability to be independent for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that could be cool. Maybe you should. 7 of Wands, lots of emotions to work through. We could going that route, meditating that much. But you're not doing anything else. 5 of Wands, the Sun again, and Queen of Cups. Everybody should be happy. Mother energy, compassion. 9 of Cups, happy. Everyone's happy. That's great. Everyone should be happy. Okay. Thank you. Well, the ad libs would be the cards, right? I threw a couple of those in there, but Knight of Cups and the Empress on its side. Yeah, it's like, does this Knight of Cups, the father figure, walk away from everything they've ever wanted? The Empress gives them with the Empire, right? The Emperor from the very beginning is. Are they going to go for the Empress? Are they going to move towards it, move away from it? We don't know. We don't know. It's undecided still. So what else is blocking this decision from being made? King of Pentacles. It's on the masculine. It might be a money thing. It might be a business decision. It might be whatever it is. Devastated. 9 of Swords, fucking devastated. They are fucking devastated. That's what is not. That's the blockage. They're sad as fuck. They think they're the victim somehow, but they just have some stuff. They're just not feeling. They're feeling very numb. Feeling very numb, dejected. How you know it? You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. Your homies know it. Everybody fucking know it. Don't call me no more. You don't even know. You're gonna lose on a good bitch. My other dude is on, and you off. What the fuck is really going on? Breaks out into piano. This dick ain't free. You looking at me like I need a receipt because I'm an ATM machine. I don't know. This dick ain't free. I mean, baby. Matter of fact, it's 9 inches. Matter of fact, I don't know. I don't know. I love that song, but there's no way I would ever be able to sing it, and it would be so weird if I did. So, keeps them up at night is what you don't see is a blockage. They feel pathetic. That's the reality of it. They like feel pathetic. Their life is falling apart, and they like have so many things that they have to worry about, and mouths to feed, people to help, things to do, and all they can fucking think about is how they don't want fucking any of it. They just want your Aries, you. They want you, Emperor. They want to be the emperor. They want the empress. They want to be the emperor. They don't want any of this. Oh, don't start with this REM bullshit. I used to love them in high school, and then I was like, they must be the corniest motherfuckers alive, dude. What the fuck? Because everybody hurts sometimes. But their cover of Tom's Diner is absolutely iconic and will forever be one of my favorite covers. I am sitting at the counter. I don't know. Baggy trousers. Yeah, amazing. Just amazing. Okay, so Queen of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. The Queen takes action and stands on her own. That's me in the corner. I know all their songs. I just don't think they're that good. I think if I had a favorite REM song, it would probably be Radio Free Europe comes to mind, but also Shiny Happy People. Something really, why not? Shiny happy people holding hands. The cult anthem. Yeah, that's probably my favorite REM song. Justice, Libra energy. Judgment. Some Libras on here just to judge me. That's so cool. You're so cool and judgmental. Everybody's so happy for you, Libra. Nobody gives a fuck. Go judge somebody else. You're literally on here because you're a hater. Personal call out, okay? And I know it's a lurker because I know who I'm talking to. Don't be a hater. That's really sad. I'm sorry you had to watch that happen. Who doesn't have a fear of society to some level or some extent? Knight of Swords, Eight of Cups. Walking away from something. Lame ass bitches. All right, the Magician. Page of Wands. Yeah, moving with those feelings, taking those little itty bitty feelings and making them into something. Two of Discs. Things will change. This will end. This too shall pass. Scorpio energy. And the Hierophant, Taurus season, it'll probably all start to make sense, or you'll be freeing yourself of something disastrous, bastardous, and not meant for you at all. Okay? Hierophant, Page of Wands. You'll move on to something else, something new. There's going to be a fresh start for you. That's for sure, for sure. Ace of Cups. It's all about perspective. This isn't about you and it's not for you. If you resonate, lucky you. Sit back and relax. I'm not here to spy on your ex. I almost told you to shut up. So, kind of, no way, man. The Star, Aquarius, and Ten of Wands, Oppression. Carrying that weight. Boy, you're gonna carry that weight. Carry that weight till it's over. And then we got Seven of Discs. Mind your in business. Tend to your own garden. Grow your own vegetables. LOL, me too, but still. It's not even like that. Once again, I'm not here to spy on your ex. King of Cups in reverse. Finally. About time. And Six of Pentacles on the other side. Got mouths to feed. Lacking in this energy, right? Knight of Wands. Action. Coming in with passion. Chasing your dreams. Going right at it. Okay. Yeah. Oppressiveness. Page of Wands. Ace of Cups and Aquarius. That's cool. And the Hierophant again. And whatever. We got all these. Yeah? Yeah. That's it. Finally, we got through all of them. That was like so way too long. Yeah. I like kind of miss it, but needed a break for sure. I feel like yeah. Emotionally guarded. Offer comes in. You don't want it because you got options. Don't take anybody's first offer and don't take the first offer you get. It's okay to be a little emotionally guarded. Queen of Swords, the Sun, Ten of Discs, Queen of Pentacles. It's the payoff. It's the payback. It's the payout. Like, that's good. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you. I liked it. Aquarius energy. Let things come as a surprise to you, okay? The Hierophant, Taurus. The Emperor, Aries. And that's consequential seasons too, yeah? Queen of Wands and Five of Pentacles on its side. You may be feeling left out in the cold, but you won't forever, right? tend to your own. The Chariot could be Cancer energy. Yeah, slow ride energy too. Take it easy. Could be soon hiccups, bumps, but who cares, yo? Work through your stuff. Just focus on that. I don't know. I guess so. I hear it does, but I couldn't really see. I kind of get it. Hyper independence. Aquarius is kind of like Aries, where they will stay single forever if they feel like it. Kind of Wands oppression, so nobody likes to feel too bogged down. Five of Swords, some people don't feel that deeply. Page of Wands, maybe just it's hard to come to terms with even the tiniest bit of emotion for both signs. Right. Ten of Discs, it'll all pay off. Two of Wands, somebody's still staring. Five of Cups, that bunch of emptiness. They feel empty without you, is what it is. Knight of Pentacles, coming back with an offer, maybe. Seven of Swords, some sneaky shit though. We don't want no sneaky shit. Nobody wants sneaky shit. Temperance, it's time to take a fucking break from that. That's what it is. If you gotta sneak around, you don't need it. You don't want it. Keeps you up at night, you need to be honest. No more sneaky energy. Ooh. Yeah. Why is someone feeling left out in the cold if the other person's staying up all night fucking feeling bad about it? The Hermit, Virgo, the Fool, new journey. Start over. It's time to start over. It's time to start over. First, you got to say what you done did and kind of come clean with all of it so that you can have new beginnings. People who say, "Can we start over?" are the kind of people who are trying to sweep under the rug the things that they did wrong. It's one thing to want to reconnect, and to try again. It is another thing to say, can we start fresh? No, bitch, what happened fucking happened. You're going to address that shit and you're going to start from right fucking here if you want to keep going. We're not going to say just sweep it all under the rug, wipe the slate clean, we'll just start over. Fuck no, we're not starting over. We're starting from right fucking here, right fucking now. Fuck no, we are not starting over. The fuck? People who say that are just trying to avoid responsibility to a degree. You know what? I don't know that start over ship is stupid. That's the thing. It's like I can start from here. I can start from here. I can start again, but I cannot start over. I already know you. I already met you. You cannot gaslight me into thinking it never. So. Yeah. Okay. Work through your shit. Stop letting other people carry it. Oh, did you get glitter in your eyes, bitch? What happens when somebody puts a love spell, an anti-love spell, just like you said, on people who are in love? I'm pretty sure, never mind, I shouldn't even get into it. 10 of Cups, because I'm going to get everything I want and you're not, and I don't even care. Why should I even bother saying what I was going to say? The source, you already told me, watch it. Don't get too personal. Don't get too into my business. Don't want to, look, my incense just went out because I forgot to move it because I had it on my coffee cup as my burner, and it fell in. I think this was Aquarius, and I'm still going to drink this coffee because it's delicious. It's the last of my. I didn't do the spell. I did one love spell for somebody way back in the day, and I didn't even charge them money for it because I didn't know if I could do it. I was young. I was barely into tarot at the time. I was still like experimenting, right? And oof, the devil. Who are you? Possessive much? That's like, you're a Virgo. What is the devil? Did you try to make a deal with a jinn? You've been falsifying your identity this whole time? What is this? What is this? You got a fucking. Okay, and I believe you, King of Pentacles, still Virgo, right? I am 7. People or years old? I'm like, just kidding. Okay. I did one love spell one time. Right? Yeah, no, literally though. Yeah, judgment. Now I'm judging you for that. Now the cards are judging you. I'm judging you. Anyways, listen. Source, you have not been the plant this whole time. Tell me you have not been a fake fucking person this whole time. No, you're real as fuck, right? Two of Cups. That's love. That's nuts. All right. I did a love spell one time for someone. Okay. A long time ago. I think it was like 20. God, probably like 2013, maybe 2014, more likely 2015. It sounds like it may have been 2015. So I was new at doing tarot. I was meeting people, I was getting into some stuff, whatever. And I had somebody who was like, yo, somebody I know wants a love spell. And I like didn't even charge this woman money because I was like, I haven't done this before, but I wanted the practice. And she asked for it, so I figured I was meant to do it. And I told her, I was like, are you sure you want him back? And she said, yeah, I really do. So I did it. LOL. Um, yeah. And she followed up. She said that she did get him back. They got back together, but it didn't last. Like she realized that no, she didn't really want him. So like it all worked out well and good, but I never did a love spell again. I never like I was like, okay, so it works, but like I learned immediately, even from the jump, or I would have charged her money for it. And if I would have charged money, I would have been stuck with that man for life. And I like didn't want to contractually bind her to something that I didn't think was right. But I did it, and so I know I can do it. Have I done it? No. Bitch. No. I never asked anyone to be in love with me. Don't assume that because people fall in love with me easily or want to or like me, it's because I did something to make them like me. I'm likable. Okay? Like, I'm not, but I am appealing, I guess. It's not love spells every time somebody looks at me. That's ridiculous. Oh. Hung up on his ex-ass 20-year-old bitch. I thought preach Princess Peach. Mommy. No, stop it. Downy Mommy at your service. Check the link tree. Just kidding. I'm about to move it all to my website, so just wait and see. $69.99. That sounds nice. Okay. Anyways, right. Let's keep it moving. So I did one love spell one time, many, almost 10 years ago. It worked, and I never did it again. Yeah, I know. I don't feel like fighting sometimes. I wish I had more princess energy. Ew, God, don't make it personal. I'm gonna hate it even more. Um, Page of Swords. Cut that shit out. No, I'm just kidding. I am. Bless me. Bless me. Didn't sneeze. Um, oh my God, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I am queen. I knew this said something. Hierophant. See, it's just my energy. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think I'm the empress and everything. I think I'm more than a queen, don't you? No, I'm kidding. Am I though? A bard. Yes. 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 I'm not a princess. I'm a bard. Dressed as a princess for the drag show. Who among us here is hipper than the one who is so chipper? Couldn't spot more than the Big Dipper. But talking to you like a real lipper. Here she comes. Decks a shuffling. Getting all the feathers a ruffling. She's got an ear for the other world. She's not much of a boy or a girl. Ladies and gents, and the rest of them. Here we are, Illuminati Mistakes. A bard. 100%. Okay. Royally speaking. Just kidding. King of Swords. Knight of Swords. Come running in. No more devil energy. It fell out on its side. No more possessiveness. No more lacking control. No more addictions. No more vices. No more Capricorn energy, if that's what it is. No more of this. Nope. Um, Five of Swords. Gonna feel different. Taurus season, probably. Queen of Swords taking action. Fuck what they fuck what they say. Thank you. Hear that weight. Don't take any offers until you work through some things. You don't know the whole story just yet. Chariot and the Page of Wands. It's coming in. It may be a bumpy ride, but it'll happen yet. Ace of Wands. Here it is. Dropped it. The Wands. The one wand. That's why I know that, you know? It's the cards. I didn't say shit. I didn't say anything. Thank you. Um, King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Look at that. The top and the bottom of the deck. Got a pair, folks. Watching you. I'm watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me. Just kidding. And then this card over here, Two of Swords on its side. No one shall know peace if you shall make no peace. Okay. So we have like 7 minutes until the pre-rolls go off. This deck is so fucking. I thought I already put this away, and then all of a sudden I was like still pulling cards from it. That was kind of wild, wasn't it? It's like, why the fuck? I don't know. Okay. Yes or no questions mostly. You ready? I want to move on. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta blow my nose because I sneezed. So we have to roll the eyes now, basically. And I'm just trying to put this deck away before I go. Yeah. Boom, got it. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands. Push your way through it. Work out those emotions. You can't get around it. You gotta go through it. Okay? Ace of Wands, once again, at the top of the deck. Gonna close the box. Next. Okay. I'll be back in 3 minutes with way more tarot on deck. I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest. You're a sub, congrats. I'm back early. I'm here, baby. Alright, so back to love spells to fully answer the question. Here's the thing. That was the only time I did a love spell. I learned early on in 2015. I was like, you know what? This ain't right. This isn't it. I'm not gonna do this. I can conjure for sure, but I'm gonna choose to conjure the dead instead. And I went to the route of necromancy. I leaned into that. I had a choice. I could have become a fucking witch doctor that did love practices, or I could become a necromancer who talked to the dead. And I went with the second option because it felt more comfortable to me, because at least I could get their consent. And I could not get the consent of the people who would be on the receiving end of those love spells that I did. So I didn't go that route. However, I do feel that I've maybe been hexed. That's fine. I don't dwell on that. I take it as it comes. I've always felt like my entire experience and everything that's happened to me, no matter who does what, has been a lesson in my karmic retributions. There's always been a reason that I've gone through something, and to some extent, I hold responsibility for everything that's happened. I alleviate some responsibility to my former child self, because no sovereignty, no autonomy, no real responsibility, right? Like, that'd be the only thing. But as an adult, a teen, even post-pubescently, I just feel like there was decisions that I made that led me to anything that ever happened, right? So, um, that's so true. Without magic, Cinderella did not have a chance. Um, so I think someone did a love spell on me, and I don't know what radionics is, but I think someone did a love spell on me, and I think someone did an anti-love spell on me. And I can't prove that. Well, I can't prove it. It was just what I saw. It was like this thing that it was like ongoing for years. Try to get close, and then be like, something's weird. I'm gonna go, and then when I'd leave, it'd come back to me, find me, follow me, show up in my dreams. I'd be like, okay, what the fuck is this? And then I try to go back to it and be like, I feel the same way. What the fuck? I'm gonna leave. Blah 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 blah. So on. So the reason I think there was some spells involved is because, one, why'd I keep coming back if I was like, the fuck is this? Other than maybe a love spell. But the reason I think there was like the anti-love spell is I think it was this weird love triangle, okay? Where it was like the one person was with the other person, but they wanted the other person. And so this person put the love spell on that person, even though they already had the person, because they just didn't want this person to have feelings for them, right? And the reason that I thought this is because I had a dream one time, and I remember this dream vividly. It was like 2019. So once again, I was already like done dealing with. I was like, congrats to the two of you. I'm good. Like, do your thing. I don't care. And that's when I had this dream, and that's what made it peculiar. I was not up in anybody's business. I was not trifling. I was not talking to this person for the first time in years. Like I said, at this point, it was like I wasn't talking to nobody. Okay. And I had this dream. I was in a hallway, and I saw this person, and like they were coming towards me, and I was not going towards them. And their significant other popped up. Granted, it was a dream, but everything that we've discussed, we believe, right? Their significant other popped up fucking screaming in my face and took a fucking huge piece of raw amethyst and whacked me in the temple with it. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I woke up like, hello, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing in my business? What the fuck are you doing in my dreams? What the fuck are you doing? And I didn't do anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. Hardcore right here, just screaming. And I'm like, what? Woke up. Yeah. And I wasn't even there. I was like, what am I doing? I'm leaving you alone. I'm in a relationship with someone else. I'm minding my fucking business. I walked away. I left it. And so it's like, oh, okay. So because of how someone else feels, that's not my fucking fault. And you want to fucking put spells on me and put hexes on me and do curses on me and watch me fucking not even. It works, okay? So say it works. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Good for you. And they still feel the way they do. All you did was stop me, but you didn't stop them, you fucking moron. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that stupid ass magic if you wanted me to be a little more pleasant or whatever the fuck. Like, that's some fucking crazy shit, right? That's just like. Okay, but like it was like get my boo out of your energy. And it's like, how is that? I thought at the time, I thought she was protecting. Oh, they were protecting me. And it was like, oh shit, I should watch it. But then it was like, no, it's probably a jealousy thing, which is weird because you've got them. Like, that doesn't make sense to me at all. But that was a fucked up dream. I don't know. I think it's latent. Here's the thing this person who I'm guessing did that a year later is when I was like, wait, maybe I am in love with them and had this delusional, like, I can't explain how it was like voices and people controlling my actions, lots of scribing, lots of channeling. Like, I look back at my notes and I'm like, oh my God, that makes a lot of sense now. But at the time, I was so confused. I was so lost. Hey, baby, were you not here? Welcome back. Um, I was so fucking lost. But a year after, or later that year, I guess, like 6 months or 9 months after I had that dream, um, I was just like kind of feeling this weird like go again. I was something I cut off and stopped doing, and then I had this realization of like, wait, maybe that is what I wanted. And then my whole life went to shit. Everything fell apart. I no longer have anything. I broke so many bones. It's hard to say. I have outstanding debt. I can't even divulge on what a mistake it was to even think about it, let alone try to act on it. But I also saw it all play out and was like, I don't want any of that. Fuck this. No, 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 no. And try to stop it. And then it was like, well, you're already in a contract. You already signed this. You already blah, 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 blah. All mental, all soul stuff, not physically, right? I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'd literally rather kill myself than fuck with these people or kill anyone else. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I would rather none of this. I would rather nothing happen than this shit happen. So that's what happened. So that was my karma. Like, that was the spell work working for them, right? Where it was like, yeah, no. But probably after that, then you would be like, oh shit. And let me tell you, it all comes back tenfold. So if it was that bad to me, it's gonna be way tenfold to you. I broke 16 motherfucking bones. Okay. And like some of them were vertebrae. Almost lost a leg. I cannot stress how bad that karma could get, or is, or was, or gonna be. Yeah. Don't fight. You're right. I'm sick of fighting behind closed doors though, because no one believes me, right? And then it's finally like, people who understand where the fuck I'm coming from and are in touch with their higher selves. I'm not saying anything, but yeah, no, I think it all comes back tenfold. So how badly did you want something to not happen is how badly it's gonna happen to you times 10. Good luck, lady, baby, man. It's so funny. Oh my god, I would love that. Y'all, my testosterone, he can get like I literally become Tyler Durden. Like I have gotten into physical altercations with myself and others, mostly just men. Swing on them, and I'm lucky a lot of them don't swing back. But I would never like fist fight a lady and actually like get into a real fight. It's only when something feels threatened that I've like squared up like that. But like rage room would probably be pretty much more appropriate. So I don't get drunk anymore, you guys. I don't just like hit people. The PMDD rage is something else. It's really crazy. I don't think y'all understand. Like I'm guilty, not just by association. I associate with people who are totally openly just horrible because I know how bad I am. Sense if that means anything to anybody, but you kind of gotta just reconcile with what it is. Makes me see men in a new perspective, knowing that tracking my cycle just proves that I'm more prone to violence and taking action and having uncontrollable rage when my testosterone levels are higher than my estrogen levels. And so, because most likely I have super high estrogen levels, the drop hurts, like the drop in estrogen when the ovulation cycle's over and your body's about to shed it all. That's when things get really dark, really out of control, really bad, really heavy, really fucked up, really negative, and that's when I have more testosterone than estrogen. That's got to be hard for men to exist like that. Like that's okay. And their cycles are daily, so there's times of the day where they have more testosterone than other times of the day, which is probably why women fall for the sweet side of them feeling balanced and right, and then boom, all of a sudden they're raging, pissed, punching holes in the wall. It's just surges of testosterone, most likely. And like, as much as it's not an excuse, it's the reason behind it. And I'm noticing it even in my studies, in my female health studies, having been my own experiment, fuckers, you're welcome, for not taking SSRIs, for not taking birth control, for not doing fucking more mushrooms. Like, y'all welcome. In my studies, I notice it's when I'm peaking testosterone that I am the worst behaved that I ever am. So it's gotta be saying something, and I sympathize with men as I have a hard time controlling it myself. And imagine it's difficult for some of y'all. That's crazy. That's so wild. I've someone has seized in my lap before because I just knew what to do when they were having a seizure, and the other people who were there too. It was wild. Um, so true, so true, so accurate. To be empathetic is to be telepathic, really, and vice versa. Yeah, hell yeah. Always just jump in. I can't smile right now, but I could sing it for sure. That is a vibe. I don't want to keep singing all these songs though, right? It's embarrassing to and shut the fuck up. You ain't even saying shit, bro. Come on, man. Oh, well, totally, but yeah, you're like the hero's arc, right? Okay, I thought about something today. I saw this weird video. I didn't really watch it. Like I didn't hear the sound, but it was basically some guy reacting to people showing their bare face and then putting on makeup, but their bare face is super drastic and the makeup is even more drastic. And I was thinking about how like beauty skin deep and good looks aren't everything. And it's kind of like, yeah, it's not because good looks don't last forever. Some good looks will last forever. But the real shit is that anyone can be attractive. Just because you got good looks don't mean shit. Just because you look good doesn't mean anything. Anybody can look good. You can put on some makeup, you can get plastic surgery. Looking good really is nothing because anybody can do it, you know? What? Wish you were there to call me. My what? Chills on that. Yeah, that's a good one. Good save, buddy. I love you so much. Okay. What deck is next? Do we need to be a little uplifted? Has it been too dark? Thank you. It will. I can tell you right now, I've seen the people in my family, and good looks do sometimes last forever. Just got to be some subject and some content, substance behind it. Yeah, so let's lighten it up. Let's do these next. We got the Gemini fell on the floor earlier, the Gemini card. So, Gemini, this is your time to shine for some reason. Not just like for some reason, but just because, I guess. I don't know. It's a miracle. It's a Hail Mary. Just do it. Gemini, if you're thinking about doing something, just do it. I bet it's like 4:20 right now. Oh my god, it literally fucking is. Where are you at in the time zones, babes? I was making a joke because the 3 hours and 20 minutes, I was like, "Oh, it's 4:20 somewhere," and I'm like, "What if the time was 4:20 actually somewhere?" And it fucking is right fucking now because that's who I am. Intuitive, baby. Intuitive. 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 Okay. Chill. Everybody breathe. Nice. Getting back into back into These are going to be a little more lighthearted. But let's decide right now, y'all. Do you want a general reading or do you want me to pull out the zodiacs and do a one card pull for each sign? I'm leaning towards that one because this is the only deck I do that with, and I'm still going to use 2 more decks planning to do anyways. Thank you. I agree. I need to find cool peeps around me like me as well. Or maybe you, but I don't know you. You know what I mean? I can't really say that, but I would like some people like me in my life for sure. I think I'll pull out the zodiacs because I was going to do it the other night and I didn't. And then the Gemini card was already out. So might as well. Because you don't know me either, but like you can see me and you can hear me and you know what I'm saying, but you're like an anonymous person and I have no idea like what you look like or who you are in a sense, whereas you kind of do know me, so you can make that assessment, whereas I can't really. If that makes sense. We'll start with Aries, so I think we'll go in order because I was pulling these out and I was thinking about what do we start with? What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Oh my god, you don't even know my birthday. I already got a birthday present. Y'all, I want to show you the paintings I got. They are so fucking dope. I might just show you at the beginning of the next stream. I don't know. Maybe I should show you now. I don't know where I'm going to hang them yet. I'm so excited though. They're so beautiful. Wow. Okay. Mr. Show Off Santa Claus ass. Yada yada yada. Okay. Sower of seeds, graciousness, blessings, gratitude, heavenly beings, duality, mind and body. Amen. Yeah, duality and sower of seeds. We're going to start with Aries, so we might as well go in order. It's all about duality. To do both, being everything. We're actually going to do fire signs, earth signs. I don't know why. That's just kind of like Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces ended up next to each other with Virgo. And then I'm like, yeah, okay, we're going to do it like that. So first will be fire signs and then earth signs. No, I think then air signs and then earth signs. Something like that. Do I have them all? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? Where's it? Mix that up. That's funny. You know what? I might leave that. I feel like it's just groups because I accidentally put Capricorn with Gemini and Libra, but then I put Taurus and Virgo and Aquarius together. So I'm like, maybe it's not necessarily elements and I should just read it like this. But it's also funny because Capricorn and Pisces are slightly got when I set them down, they floated away. So even though they're all grouped together, it's almost like a collective fire reading. But then like Gemini, Libra, and then Capricorn, but they're kind of all one thing. And then Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius is right here. And then Cancer and Scorpio is here with Pisces almost right there. That's so interesting. Maybe this is just the order, but maybe those groupings speak on something, if that makes sense. Um, I was reading your comment, that's why I smirked. Okay, I'm just kidding. I love you and I appreciate the fact that you remembered or knew that. So, anyways, um, well, this is like a fucking puzzle or something. Is that what this is? It's fucking stupid. I can't. I think we're gonna not do group. Well, something's telling me to just read it like this. Something is telling me to read it like this. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna, because it's like sometimes with collective readings, some of y'all be going through the same shit, and it seems like fire signs, whatever they're going through, is just Aries season, business as usual. But like all of y'all going through the same struggle in a sense, like all the fire signs. And then it's like the air sign energy, but Aquarius is really aligning more with their fixed sign energy. And that's why I don't like Aquarius isn't included in the air sign energy, right? But then when it comes to the earth grounding energy of Taurus and Virgo, with Aquarius, the fixed sign being there, Taurus and Aquarius are fixed. Virgo is mutable, but it's still earth. So it's very fixed energy, even though it's not the fixed signs, if that makes sense. And Capricorn separating themselves, but leaning towards the air, you know? And then Cancer, Scorpio, same diff. That's the air or the water reading. But Pisces doesn't really qualify for the water reading. They're not really about that. They kind of have their own thing going on. So that's what that is. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do general readings based on that. So everybody's in a group, if that makes sense. But the groups are weird and they are very different. Oh, something's coming in hot though. It's finally spring. I don't like that feeling. Somebody needs to chill the fuck out. I don't give a fuck who's going where, trying to sleep, blah, 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 fucking bye. Go to bed and watch the replay, babies. Fuck. Come on. Just kidding. I'm not kidding. You're like hooked now. You're like so intrigued. You're like, I'm gonna stay up and watch it happen right in front of me. You kidding? You can't get me this gripped and then just be like, okay, finally ready to do this. One yawn and you think I'm out. Yeah. Oh man, go to bed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not old. Okay. Inner vision. Duality. I shuffled and it's duality is the top of the deck, so we're ready. Okay. It was gonna be like a one card draw, but I think I'm just gonna pull off the top of the deck and see what and just know when to stop. I think that's how this is gonna work right now. I love when I just do new stuff on here. And that's what's fun about me and my readings is like it is a unique experience every single time, even in the general sense, right? I'm so happy. And I know I'm really congrats. Fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, this is for you. You are at the threshold of something great. You are at the very beginning, the precipice, if you will. And if you just break through this barrier, I promise you, what you don't see now is the law of transmutation working. All that anger, all that rage, all that energy, all that hard work, no matter what you put it into, it's coming back to you. You were a force to be reckoned with, and now the force reckons you. And so, if you know what you're doing and you know how to transmute that energy, and you can do alchemy, the congratulations to you, to the fire signs, this Aries season, this very Aries season, all the fire signs. Giver of light will be revealed. That's what's being given to you. The law of transmutation, giver of light. There's this need to take your rage, your anger, your energy, your fire, your passions for things and transmute it into something a little more peaceful, a little more beautiful, a little more contrived, a little more oriented, a little more creative, a little more secure and better attachments. Okay? Universal compassion. It's time to find the side of you that's empathetic. It's time to find the part of you that can relate to other people. It's time for you to be as compassionate as you want people to feel towards you because you can't be like, I want them to kiss it and make it better, and then be like, don't touch me or leave me alone or I can't stand that shit. Even though you're like, please do it. It's like, no, you've got to give it to get it. Okay. Um, Fourth for good luck, I think. Yeah, laughter. You gotta remember to laugh at yourselves. Y'all want to fucking roast people so damn bad. Fire signs love making fun of people. Fire signs love cracking jokes. Fire signs love roasting, roast. But if you so much as say anything to them, they are suddenly on their high horse. They're fucking subtexting, tweeting, blah, 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 blah. So funny, isn't it? But it's not. Like, y'all need to learn to laugh a little bit. You're not allowed to laugh at other people unless you can laugh at yourself. So, as you step into greatness and as you see your own form being realized right now, you need to remember to laugh at your goddamn self because it gets to a point where you're just a bully. If you shut down every conversation about you, but you feel like it's okay to make jokes about everyone else or critique other people, but you can't take it back, that's on you. Okay? So you got to learn to laugh. Learn to laugh things off like you're always trying to fucking make people laugh and laugh. Oh, it's a joke. Yeah, okay. The reality is sometimes you're the joke, buddy. Bitch. Yeah, I said it. Bitch. Fuck you too, okay? Ooh, Sagittarius? I don't know. Spicy. Spicy. Law of life is you gotta live it, baby. Okay, the law of life is that you gotta live it. And part of life is the compassion. It is the love. It is what you give. Okay. Capricorn's up next. Capricorn solo. Capricorn, listen, me and Capricorn, we go way back to my YouTube channel because back in the day, before I really fucked with Twitch or knew enough about it to start doing it, um, there was something about the Capricorn videos were the only videos on my whole YouTube channel that ever did well. I don't know why. I never knew why. Nobody ever said anything. Nobody ever liked it. I don't even know any Capricorns. I do, but not like that. Where if you look at my YouTube channel, it's the Illuminati Mystics. The only videos that ever got over 300 views or even triple digit views at all was one collective demon reading, one collective thoth reading, and several Capricorn videos. And all my highest views were like practically always Capricorn, sometimes Pisces, sometimes Taurus, sometimes Scorpio, Leo stand out, but that's about it. Gemini once maybe, but I would always do a bonus reading for the highest views. So you can go back and see how many times I did bonus readings for Capricorn or whatever. You know what I mean? So Capricorns, they got me to this point. They are the reason I never gave up hope, is because the Capricorns watched my fucking videos and they got the harshest readings from me. They got the worst energy. It was like y'all going through some divorce, somebody try to take your money, somebody fucking I feel it. Oh, three, 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 three. Oh, somebody who used a Capricorn who watched my fucking YouTubes, literally, that was painful to feel. That's literally so they get their own readings. I think that's why they got their own little separate category. They've been here since day one. Day one. Okay. Holy shit. That hurt. That hurt. That was the strongest I have ever felt that. That fucking hurt. That was a living person. When dead people come in, they just get in there. If it's two living energies, you can't possess each other really. Ow. Ow. That fucking hurt for me to say it out loud. That's what all those readings were hurt. And it got 300 plus views every single time. I was fucking harsh as fuck to Capricorns. They're like, I needed this. Thank you so much. I don't know. Yeah, they do. So they respond to tough love, especially in tarot, is what I found. Capricorns were the only ones who really liked my videos back in the day when I was only on fucking. Yeah, so why did I shuffle these? I thought we were just peeling them off the top. God damn it. That's the Capricorn stuff. Got me distracted. That was intense, man. That ow. My ears, everything hurt. That was crazy. Law of continuity. What you start with, goddamn motherfucker. Finish, bitch. Holy fuck. That was nuts. Law of attraction, man. That was a moment. That was a Capricorn. Law of attraction. What you're attracting is being attracted to you. Holy shit, the foundation, everything. Cool. Holy shit, it's like vibrating. There's a Capricorn on here right now. Like, I cannot catch a breath right now. That was nuts. I I like don't know what to say. Yeah, it's like because I calm down. Here's the thing: law of continuity and the crown. What you start, you will finish. What you do will continue. What you want will find its way, right? What you stay dedicated to will happen for you. All my hard work is paying off because I continued to do the work, continued to stay on my path no matter what anybody said, no matter what happened, no matter what I did, no matter how many times I had to change what I was doing or go in different fucking directions. Did everything I had to do. Okay? What about you? What did you do? Okay. The law of continuity. Whatever you let continue will continue. And whatever you continue to do will continue to do you, right? But crown, you finally earned your crown. You finally earned your stripes. You get your fucking chakras aligned. You finally get to the top, right? You're like opened up and feeling aligned. But at the end of the day, right? A law of attraction, foundation, law of continuity, crown, you are onto something there. Corn, you are onto something there. I cannot stress enough. There was a jump that was it was. I mean, if you saw it, you saw it. Like that was my mind. I don't know. That was just all in my head, right? That was fucking crazy. That was like I still can't catch a breath. Bottom of the deck, universal love. Okay, if you just have nothing but bad intentions, you still need to say that, bitch. You still have to fess up and say, "Oh my God, I can't believe it got to this point. I'm sorry that I manifested this. It's not necessarily what I want." Duality. Okay? You have to be, even if it's not a good thing, you still have to be able to be honest. Law of compensation. You still owe somebody money, no matter how it goes down. You still gonna owe somebody money, is the thing. So you better get your money right before that happens, okay? Law of compensation. What will be owed will be paid, period. Whether you do the paying or you get paid, it don't matter, okay? Because law of compensation says that all debts will be squared the fuck up. Okay? Yeah, big time. Baby, sower of seeds, universal wisdom. How are you so gifted? How are you so smart? How are you so this or that? You're so good at art. You're so much from the heart. You're so much. It's just cards. But then at the end of the day, it's more. How do you do that? Like I suffered. You have no idea how bad everything was. Like even when it wasn't, shouldn't have been. I like went through so much. I hurt all the time. No one would ever fucking know it. I do a really good job living my life and just suffering through it. That's how I have. How you get this empathetic. That's how you stay this humble. That's how everything hits you all at once and you just take lessons by the mouthful and you swallow it. You digest it and you fucking shit it out again. And then you go have a new proper fucking meal instead of letting it sit inside you. Toxic waste. Some heavy shit. Yeah, no duh. Okay, you fucking yeah, universal wisdom, sower of seeds. You plant it, it grows. You get back what you give. Okay, take it as it resonates. But hey, I'm not a Capricorn. Okay, moving on to Gemini and Libra. I think we're not shuffling the cards. Was the point? I don't know why I got shuffled for Capricorn, but maybe that's just when we shuffle them. So this is for Gemini and Libra. Trinity, you're in a Trinity spot, y'all. And knew Gemini was because that's why they ended up, whatever you do right now is going to happen for you tenfold, but you get to start in this moment right now. Okay. If you're spending a lot of money, if you're doing a lot of drugs, if you're kind of out of control, if you're kind of like not really sure, if you're kind of having doubts, if you're paranoid, having trust issues, all of that will go tenfold. Okay. The dark times are over. The black hole, the void, it has ended, it has passed. You just move through it. It's just like anything else. It's a detoxification process. You gotta run through. And so everything you don't want, you do, give it to the black hole, and the black hole passes, and then you're done with that. And then you have to watch your asses because the Trinity spot is when things are created. You have to quit right now. You have to quit right now because it's tenfold. If you're feeling addicted, if you're feeling vices, if you're feeling bad, toxic, you're feeling that, it's going to go tenfold and be the next 10 years of your life. Probably it's going to be horrible. You have to speak what you want into reality right fucking now. I want to get healthy. I want to be fun. I want to have a great time. I want to dance more. I want to sing. I want to be all of these things. I want to create. I want to blah, 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 blah. Even if you're not already doing it, you just got to start saying it so that can build tenfold. Okay. So y'all are in a Trinity spot. I can't even tell you anything else right now. Libra, Gemini, air energy. You are in a Trinity spot. Be very careful about what you say and do and everything. Who you have around, if you want to keep them around, keep them around. If you're trying to distance yourself from someone, don't sit there and say, I want to distance myself from this person. Yeah. Because it's going to take forever. You got to just ignore it and focus on what you do want. Focus on what you are at hand. You have to focus on what is right in front of you and what you're creating and what you want rather than like this idea that we can just say, well, I know I don't want that. I'm going to, oh yeah, look at that. I don't want that. I don't want to be like them. I can't do that. Blah, 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 blah. It's time to say, I do this instead. This is what I do want. This is the direction I am headed. Yeah. Like that kind of thing. It's a Trinity spot. Be careful. It's going to manifest tenfold. It's creation. It's like I said, okay, so not like we know in science a black hole is suspected to be something that can destroy matter, despite the fact that we don't think any matter can actually truly be destroyed, right? Black holes suck us dry of anything. Like you put something in, it never comes out, it's completely gone. So when you go through a black hole phase, or if it's the way the space works and we just haven't grasped that for ourselves, you move through a black hole, your life might be very negative. It might be when you're using it. It might be when you're cheating. It might be when you're fucking dejected and horrible to everything and hanging out with people you don't really like because during a black hole phase, you want to give the black hole all of the things that you want to get rid of. But in order to do that, you have to live it, say it, do it. So that black hole comes along and you fucking have all this shitty behavior you're trying to absolve from and it's sucked out of you, right? And it says, black hole says, thank you, getting rid of this. And you're like, cool. Once the black hole's gone, you move into the Trinity spot. The Trinity spot is the opposite of a black hole. Imagine that, a ray of light, if you will. And I've seen them. It's like this little rainbow. It's hard to describe. It looks like this, but as if it was not a shape and was constantly moving. It's the best way I can describe it. And so you move into a Trinity spot and it's like everything amplifies. Instead of being sucked out, it's like, what do you want? Okay. It brings life, it brings creation. It's like, okay, what do you want? Speak into it. And if you're still doing the stuff and it's like, oh, I guess that's what you want. And you're just going to keep doing it and it's going to be the same energy. And that's why some people's lives never change. And that's why nothing good ever happens because they just like don't recognize these patterns of like, oh, something is different. I need to do what I'm. But we do have black hole phases. That's why people have ups and downs, and progress isn't linear because you're going to move through this because we're in outer fucking space, and that's just how it is sometimes. I mean, are we on a spaceship? Is this planet Earth? Nobody knows anymore, right? It could be in fucking pods, Matrix style. Who gives a fuck? Honestly, what does it change? What the fuck difference does it make at some point, really? Like, I don't know. I could be Langley right now, and I wouldn't fucking know the difference, would I? And I don't know that I ever had a choice to know the difference, did I? That's like, I don't know, right? If you know, you know. Yeah, I am really into the X Files. I don't give a fuck. Call me Foxy Mulder, baby. Rips bongs and tries to sell you a skateboard. Oh my god, I'm really into X Files. You want to buy my decks? Not tarot decks, skate decks. Like, what? Okay. I love that. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. So be very, very, very conscious of what you're doing. Libra and Gemini, emphasis, right? Trinity spots, okay? That's also some concept I can't, like, not came up with, but learned while doing this reading with this deck, with that card in particular, and that's where I got that from. That's what the analogy is. That's kind of like where that I'm at with. Okay, so next we're gonna do Cancer and Scorpio because it's like that was the air sign reading. This is the water sign reading, but of course, like Aquarius is over here, Pisces over here, whatever. So the Cancer Scorpio reading, law of cause and effect. Listen, sometimes you are the cause of the effect, and I think that's the thing. Cancer and Scorpio, you need to kind of buck up. Yeah, well, maybe same, who knows? You need to buck up and take responsibility, okay? And sometimes I think of these cards as almost like you go by your moon sign because they're circular, right? Something about them kind of give moon. But it ain't all about you. Sometimes the cause and the effect are different, but you have to understand, like, I don't know, there's something about taking responsibility from water signs. I'm getting a listen, I'm trying to pull cards from the deck. I feel like it's pre-shuffled and it's good. And I feel like Cancer is begging me, like the Cancer energy, Cancer moon is just begging me to shuffle this deck right now. And I'm like, kind of like, no. And Scorpio is also like, no. And so I think there's something that Cancers are avoiding right now. There's a Cancer avoidance, universal healing, and guardian angel. You wanted me to shuffle the deck when you got these cards. That's some bullshit. You were scared. You were scared of what was predetermined for you, and it's universal healing and guardian angel. So boo fucking who? Boo fucking who for you? Water signs are such big, easy manifestors that they are the most ungrateful people most of the time. I'm sorry. Maybe that's prejudice in the fucking zodiac, but that's the way I've seen, and that's the way I've realized. Cancers always kind of piss me off. There's some cancers that are so sweet and they like give endlessly, and it's honestly you want to like protect them with your life. But they're so rare that they do not carry the sign. They don't carry the sign. They still like they are the one in a million kind. To me, that's what I've experienced. It's like the 1 in 10 cancers that are like completely amazing, and the rest of them are just like, okay, cool. Scorpios, I always say, are big manifestors, and their only karma is being a Scorpio because everybody just inherently hates them, but they love themselves so much they literally do not give a fuck. And it's very hard to deal with them sometimes, but they're my favorite water sign. But it's like same thing, different flavor, right? Like same taste, different flavor. I don't know. Law of cause and effect. Sometimes you gotta still take responsibility, Cancer and Scorpio. Even if you don't feel karma for something, you have to realize that the karma is there. You just have to see it in other people and understand it for what it is and how you feel and why you feel angry or sad randomly. Randomly. You're just not addressing stuff. You're not taking responsibility for your actions, and you're brushing it off your shoulders and not letting it affect you because you're sending it off to other people because that's how you are. Okay. Guardian angels, universal healing. It's time to heal from these things. It's time to forgive people. It's time to let go. It's time to stop being the enemy. It's time to stop kind of like wallowing. It's time to trust your guides and do as you think is right rather than what you are told is right. Like you have to kind of go with your gut here. Law of karma. You're gonna be serving up this karma if you don't kind of get it together, bro. That's the thing. So it's like you may have not felt any karma yet, but you will start to see what the karma is. It's kind of like everything gets taken away from you, even though nothing happens to you. And that's like, cool, you kind of got out of it, but at the same time, what was the cost? Everything. It's time to grow up. It's time, literally, evolution. I'm sorry, but it's time to grow up. And that's literally kind of how it is. It's time to grow from this. It's time to stop being like, nothing is my fault. Why does this always happen? People are so incompetent, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, it's going to take a fucking miracle. It's going to take a fucking miracle. There's no reason to be cocky. Okay? That's on everything. Evolution, baby. Okay, I feel like we gotta do Virgo Taurus here, and the Aquarius is like it's touching, but it's distant. So it's like it's funny because I said something about moon signs, and my sun is Taurus and my moon is Aquarius. So I feel like I cannot deny that this is for me. It might be embarrassing. I can't even lie, but it's not gonna just be me because Virgo's in here too, right? Oh my god. Okay. Stick to the status quo. I saw High School Musical literally one time, and I'll never ever understand how I know all the words to like most of the songs. It's ridiculous. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. I'm high too. It's fine. This is for us, right? Yeah, we're gonna just. Ooh, this is a lot, but here we go. Universal freedom. Everybody's gonna do as they want, when they want, including you and I. This is for Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius, and that's also Sun or Moon, right? Universal freedom. Everyone is free to do as they want. Law of limitation. Despite you being free to do what you want, there are still things in place that you do not do. There's universal laws to follow, and there's also human laws to follow, and there's also moral compasses, right? So there are limitations. However, there's a balance, universal balance. Holy shit, this is very beautiful. I literally was like, oh, this is for me. How embarrassing. And it's like really beautiful stuff and good news. Universal spirituality. You're on a journey. The spiritual path that you're on now is guiding you to find this freedom and this balance despite the limitations of life. Like, that's like, oh my God. Okay, universal, triple universal, triple universal. A little reminder that there are laws, but triple universal. This right now, if you're just walking in, Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius, or Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius, Moon, just saying. Okay, we have guardian angel. You're so protected. You're so absolutely protected. Guardian fucking angel. Universal truth. Another. Oh my, dad. Universal truth. Universal abundance. Damn. How many universal cards is this? That's everything literally working out, okay? That's literally everything working out, okay? Like, what the fuck? I can't even deal with that. Like, I literally thought that this was gonna rip us to shreds. I literally made a joke about how embarrassing this was gonna be, and it's that I win everything. That's beautiful energy. And, like, oh my God, I couldn't agree more. Commitment. Universal truth, universal abundance, universal balance, universal freedom, universal spirituality. That's 5 universal cards. Okay, like, what a spread. What a spread. And the guardian angel and commitment are the only other 2 cards. And law of limitation. That is beautiful. Okay, yeah. Oh my God, that's like divine. Like, what the fuck? That was so beautiful, you guys. That was literally like, what the fuck? I'm sobbing inside. I am sobbing inside. That's so beautiful, right? Like, oh my God. Okay. It all comes into balance. Law of transmutation and threshold. Okay. That's what was already, this is all the cards we already pulled. So Pisces is last, right? Universal balance is needed here, Pisces. Aries season is the time to shine. You are also at the threshold of something, Pisces. You are also at the threshold and you need to break through. Pisces at the end of my YouTube days were my biggest plays, to be honest with you. Like, it was Capricorn got the 300 views and shit, but Pisces got a few bonus readings for having the highest view count too. So Pisces, that's probably also, it's the acknowledgement. Like, during the YouTube days, they carried my channel between Pisces and Capricorn, but mostly Capricorn. And there was a lot, oh, a spider. It's a white one too. It's probably John Lennon, dude. I like don't miss him, but I haven't been able to talk to him or anybody, and I haven't seen a spider in so long, and it's crawling on the ceiling of my desk. It's cute and shit. I should take a little picture of it. I love to see the bugs. I haven't seen the bug in a while. Kind of in like winter. I should just leave it probably. Oh, it's going for my spiritually stuff, but I'm gonna let it, dude. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. It's just out of the food, stay out of the shoes, okay? No bedding, no pillows, no blankets, no clothes, just anything else is pretty fair game. So go, you're gonna do what you do. He's just chilling right here, but it's in the dark. That's real cute. Okay. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Universal love. This is Pisces. Universal love, unity, and healer within. Okay, so here's the thing. If you really think you're this and that, Pisces, if you really think you got the juice, if you think you are it, you're a healer, you're magic, you're the best, blah, 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 blah. If you really think that highly of yourself, here's what needs to happen. You need to accept universal love. You need to you need to realize that if you feel worthy and entitled to love and people loving you, then you need to be willing to love other people. Oh, burn. Yeah, that hurts, right? Because Pisces so quick to turn to everybody and say, "Oh my God, I'm so sad. Can you cheer me up? Thank you so much. I love you. You're my best friend." And dip out. That's not love. That's using. I don't. It's not some quirk in a personality. It's not some trait of a zodiac sign. It's an unhealthy relationship dynamic, and it's using people, right? Pisces got so many friends and so many sources and so many relationships because they don't maintain any of them. That is a point of growth you need to go through. It's not some magical manic moment of fucking no, 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 no. Universal love. If you think you're so entitled to people, if you see other people as an opportunity, you need to recognize that if you think that taking love from them means that you don't give any love back, you're on the wrong path, buddy. It's time to accept what it means to be loved. And that's to love. Literally, unity. It's about work together, come together with other people, meet them halfway, meet them in the middle, realize that you have to put in effort, realize that you need to come together and understand each other, right? Kind of thing. And healer within. Once again, if you want to unlock that part of yourself, if you want to get paid to what you do, if you want to really be successful, then you need to start apologizing to people, quite frankly. Like, that's literally, we just did readings for everybody. I don't know what y'all want because I get that it's not a positive message. I'm not mad at anybody, but I'm just saying that's what it is, Pisces. So quit sitting on here and trying to play victim. It don't work, not nobody around these parts. That's initiation. You about to grow the fuck up. Don't worry about it. I mean, you should worry about it because you should want to, but it's gonna force you either way if you don't. Crown. Open up that chakra. Golden rule. Golden rule. What's done is what's done to you. What's done is what's done to you. Of transmutation, universal love. Take all that hate and rage you're feeling and turn it into something else. Period. Don't be a hater. There's no point to it. There's no point to it. Just start to love. That's it. Pure love. Do the things you love instead of criticizing the things you hate. Look at the things that make you smile instead of the things that bring you pain. That simple, Pisces. Listen to something positive for once, whether that's a person or a place or music or a thing or whatever the fuck it is for you, man. Just there's two face down cards on the table, and I don't know how or when they got there. It feels very much like what the fuck just happened. Where did those come from? What are they? What are the blockages right now for everybody? Trinity spot. Okay, listen. It's a Trinity spot for everybody, but there was an emphasis for Libra and Gemini because I feel like they're the ones who are the most negative right now, probably, and they need to start speaking life. Okay. Oh, look, Libra's right here. I just shuffled the deck. Libra and Pisces right here. So look, you think I'm joking? Y'all need to be positive because it is a Trinity spot for everybody. We all move through these things. The black holes are gigantic, okay? So this is a Trinity spot. What are you about to amplify times 10 in your personal life? The way you speak, the way you think, the way you eat, the way you breathe, the way you go about things. What are you going to do to improve that, okay? Law of transmutation. Don't be drinking haterade, bitch. Universal forgiveness. Quit holding fucking grudges. Immature as fuck, if you ask me. All right, y'all. That concludes that reading. I'm about to take my break. I gotta pee, y'all. I do. I gotta pee, eat. I gotta take my little extended break, and then I want to come back with two more decks, kind of. So if anybody has to go to sleep, go to sleep. If nobody's here when I get back, I will come back tomorrow, later, whatever it is. But right now, it is time for an extended, so I won't be back in 3 minutes, maybe 20. I'll see who's here when I get there. All right? All right. Commitment. Stay committed. Law of life is you have to live. Um, love you all. See you in a bit, or good night if you don't make it. All right, y'all. Thanks for bearing with me. Thanks for staying tuned. I am back. Magic up next. JK, unless, no, really. Yeah. So, fun story. I was snacking. I was not eating crawfish. In case y'all didn't know, I never ate a crawfish before. Um, it's kind of an inside joke. It's kind of an inside joke. So, I saw these fortune cookies sitting out on my table, and I thought that the one I picked up was broken. And I have a habit of whenever I have a fortune cookie, I open it up and then I crush it. And sometimes I don't open them first and just let them, boop, you know. And then I read the fortune, and then I eat the cookie. So I thought this was already broken, so I opened it up and started pulling out the pieces, and realized it was still whole. And when I say I never do this, I never pull them out of that hole. I always break them first, but I thought it was broken. So I felt like I had to share the moment with you. Okay, so we're gonna crack it open. I never do this I haven't done this since I was like a kid. I don't know. I've always had this method. Maybe I'm switching things up. I guess I don't know. Here we go. And y'all, I know I always say push me for free, and I'm always like BRB with the blah, blah, blah. I might just have to eat this with you. That's kind of the rules of the fortune cookie. Um, 3, 2, 1. It's advertisement. Your financial future is bright. Lucky numbers 10, 13, 22, 35, 45, 47. Ain't that right? Cheers, bitches. Should I leave the other half out as an offering? Or should I just eat it? The sentiment of an offering, but just eat it. There's plenty of fortune cookies. Amen. Thank you to everyone's for you. What is what? Fortune cookie. Oh. Oh. And swirl it enough and I didn't get the grounds. One of my favorite parts of coffee is the grounds, which is like borderline. I know. It's literally so weird. So fucking weird. Um, but I love it. I don't care. You know? Anyway, what's up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day to you. Good moons, good suns, good everyone. Good morning, ding ding ding. Good morning. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning. Bum, 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 bum. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Good. That's good. I'm really happy to hear that. Our financial future is bright, fellas, ladies, gents, theys, and thems. It's so bright we have to wear shades when we go to the bank, okay? Amen. Bless it. We're going with this. Let's see how many I got in here. Sagittarius. There we go. A little bit of Sag energy, because, yeah, it's just. Um, Getting back into the tarot. I just took my extended break, so you already know I'm about to be on this shit. What we've got lined up for the evening. I think up next, since we just did the Cosmic Deck of Initiation, which is usually our closer because it's like positive messages, but tonight we said, nah, I guess not. I think the Thoth deck should be next. And the thing is, if we like don't make it to the final deck, the mystery deck, then that's gonna be the star of the show tomorrow. In fact, it might be that way regardless of how late we stay up, because I didn't even stop and do chat mode tonight, okay? I didn't have shit to say to y'all. I mean, we laughed through the first part of the reading, but it's been straight up fucking tarot for the last few hours, okay? These readings, it's because I was starving myself. Not really. I ate before I started, but I started to get hungry and I did not take a break. Not stop. I was just go, 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 go. And usually I do like an hour of chat in between hour of tarot. That's how I sustain my long um, streams. But tonight I was just like, and it's like, damn, okay, we're gonna keep it going. Drink a French press, I guess. Like it is what it is. So this deck is really important to me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Capricorn gave it to me actually, so that's kind of funny that my fucking whole thing went off at that time. Painful, right? Those were nuts. Okay. So Thoth next. Oh, the pendulum. Is Blake still here? I forgot the pendulum. We're gonna do the pendulum before we do the Thoth deck. So get paper and pen. I'm gonna get paper and pen because I got questions. It's not gonna be any of my spiritual notebooks though. It's just gonna be like throwaway pages. Or if I had scrap paper, that's what I would be using. Personally. Feel more compelled or connected to something, by all means, make it more permanent for you. But me personally, I feel like the scrap pages is correct. Okay. We're gonna do pendulum next. So write down 5 to 10 questions. I think we're gonna do kind of like a round of 10. But I kind of think that there's going to be 5 straight up yes or no, and then 5 either or. So you can do 5 yes or no questions, and you can do this off the dome. I usually do it off the dome and ask the question as I'm about to do the pendulum, but I'm writing it down because I'm curious to know some stuff, and I want to know cheating for myself. So write down 5 yes or no questions, or make them up as you go, and then 5 this or that questions, like should I go down this road or that one, or whatever it is. It could be left or right, or forward or backwards, whatever it is, you know what I mean, where they don't have to be yes or no, it could be either or. So do that now. I'm writing down questions too. Yes, 5 yes or no. I told you 5 yes or no questions, 5 this or that questions. We're talking to the pendulum. It can be any. I don't care. Don't tell me. Hmm. All right, I got my questions. Everybody got their questions? You can do it as we go. Um, or just think in your mind. You don't have to write it down. I wanted to write it down because I never do for myself. I also feel like I'm gonna pack this bowl. I do just keep wanting to smoke tonight because I'm not getting that high. Once again, my tolerance is way high because my tolerance for everything is really high right now. Pain tolerance super high, um hunger tolerance super high, like everything. It's not just weed tolerance. Is I think what I never emphasize when I make jokes like that, how I'm like the weed's not working. It's like, yeah, because my tolerance for everything goes up right now. Because I'm like I have to. I have to have a low register for pain in order to have the cramps that I'm about to have. Okay. This is day one. I'm like barely shedding. You have no idea. But it's okay. You'll see tomorrow maybe. Anyways. I have a fresh bowling ball here. Used to offer it not to smoke. And I'm not going to be reading my questions out loud, just as I ask that y'all don't share your questions out loud. I feel like it biasly influences the reading 444 or the answers. Like the more I know, the more you're clouding, the more you're seeking energy more than guidance or counsel. So don't make it about you, ho. No, I'm playing, but I'm not. So, 44422. Thanks y'all for tuning in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, good to you. Cool. We're about to use the pendulum. Should we rip the? Probably, yeah. If you're gonna talk about it this much, just fucking do it. Honestly, like shut the fuck up. We get it. You smoke weed. Nobody cares. Move the fuck on. Do the damn reading. Or you just mad that I'm getting paid to smoke weed right now? Ask yourself that, hater. I should make you watch ads for that. Sass. I'm just kidding. Ooh, projected. Ooh, projected. 2 steps ahead. Go for it. Do what you want. Do what you will. Do it well. I don't know. Okay, I forgot to fill my water, and honestly, I don't feel like it. So we're gonna drink LaCroix, which is water, anyways, right? Cracking a cold one with the boys. Cheers, everybody. Good fucking morning. That would be great. That would be great. Um, cool. Pendulum. Ready? I gave y'all a little extra time by fooling around and ripping bong and stuff, right? So amazing. I love that. Ready? Okay. We seek counsel from this pendulum. We're asking a series of yes or no questions. We just want to know if it goes in the counterclockwise direction. It is. Okay, counterclockwise is no, clockwise is yes. Okay, yeah, counterclockwise is yes, clockwise is no. Counterclockwise is yes, clockwise is no. I was picturing it wrong and saying it backwards. That's why. Okay, so counterclockwise is yes, clockwise. Ready? Let's go. All right, first questions. Think about it, meditate. Ready? Let's get it. Pendulum is the answer yes. Hardcore maybe. Hardcore clockwise. Hardcore yes. Oh, wait. That's no. See what I'm saying? Okay, wait. It's going clockwise. It was like a swinging maybe, and then clockwise is like no. Number two, pendulum. We're asking yes or no. It's again like the maybe, but it's no. Ultimately, oh, counterclockwise. Yeah. Yes. Number three is a yes or a no. Yeah. Yes. It's a yes, but it's turning maybe. Okay. Number four. Am I capable of? Oops, I wasn't supposed to read that out loud, or I wasn't gonna. So, number four. Is it yes or no? It's a standstill, yo. It's it's a standstill. It's a bit of a standstill. Number five. Is it yes or is it no? No, maybe. Yes. Literally fully went through the motions. The pendulum and I are confused on which is which. Straight up, we like disagree. I don't know how to explain it. Every single time, it's like, wait a second. Literally every time. The answer is inconclusive. That is so, not really, but like the way it just went no and then was like, wait, yes. So then it's like, what the fuck was the answer for any of them if we got mixed up at the end? This pendulum sucks because it's not really a pendulum. I don't have any of my pendulums, man. I like didn't. Oh god. When I took a break from tarot, it's because I moved, you know. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna need these for a while. I'm gonna pack them up, store them. I don't know. I don't have them. I don't know where my actual pendulums are. So I've been using this like a pendulum. But now I'm iffy on the answers because that last one was like no, but then it stopped and was like, wait, the other way, yes. And it's like, cool. So now I'm confused. I probably shouldn't use this. I don't think we can ask all these other questions. This is a shitty fucking pendulum. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Maybe I should use it the other way. Maybe I should just do like this. Yo, maybe I'm just holding it wrong. Maybe this is supposed to help the weight. I don't want to say redo because it feels like cheating, but you could kind of tell since the beginning that we were not on the same page, me and this pendulum. I may have been holding it wrong. I mean, I know that I made it, so you would think that I know how to use it, but no, sometimes things make themselves. This was supposed to get cut and it didn't, so it's like, all right, was I holding it wrong? I had too tight of a grip on it. So what if I let go? We're gonna try the yes or no's again, yeah, because the fact that at the end it switched. So okay, so now that I'm holding it like this, tell us. Look at that. Perfect. Okay, so that's how you use this pendulum. Clockwise is yes. Counterclockwise is no. That's okay. In all my other pendulums, it's counterclockwise is yes. Clockwise is no. And so for this one, it's saying like no. Counterclockwise is no. Clockwise is yes. And I'm like, that's not how pendulums, blah, 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 blah. So, and I was holding it wrong and trying to force it. Okay, let's run again. This makes a lot of sense. I think it's like you hold it, but you drop it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, ready, pendulum? I'm so sorry. Let's start over. Mwah. Okay. Is it yes or is it no? That is clockwise. Number two. Okay, clockwise would be no. Is it yes or is it no? Yes. Swaying in between. It's like no. It's maybe no, yes, no, yes, no. It was clockwise, counterclockwise, kind of like half and half, kind of confusing energy. Like maybe back and forth energy. Okay, so number three, is it yes or no? Like in hardcore, counterclockwise would be yes. Yeah, middle, maybe again. So we got generally the same answers. I think they were almost all the same. So that's good though. That means even when I was using it wrong, it was like, okay, we're fine. Whoa. Big yeah, counterclockwise, but then hangs to the middle, which is to know it did the same thing. So it wasn't about the way that I used it. It was. I'm glad I kind of know how to use the pendulum now. I like it better this way. Feels more comfortable. Feels more committed. Um, but hey, that's all right. They were pretty much not necessarily not the answers I was looking for, but that it was far from the answers that I expected. Hmm. And maybe some disappointment, and I might let the balances hang on the decision made by a fucking pendulum. I don't know yet. I'm having a hard time with that. Those questions were oddly vague. Let's get to the next half. 6 through 10. This is this or that, so these aren't necessarily yes or questions. Yes or no questions. Um, this will be yes, which is counterclockwise, and that will be no, which is counterclockwise. It doesn't even sound right coming out. This is so backward. Kind of like two options. First one, yes or no. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. I think this is garbage. I think this is sucks. Okay, well, just still learn figuring out how to use. Or maybe it's just supposed to be personal use. I don't feel right. Maybe I'm doing it. It's because it's supposed to be something it's like a spirit. The way it twists because of this is so creepy. I wish you could understand like the way that I'm seeing it. Where I don't know that this is right. I don't know that this is really the pendulum. I'm not doing the second half. We've done this pendulum before, and every time it's weird. And this time, I'm not just saying that because I didn't get the answers I wanted. I feel like it was too confusing and switched up too much to thoroughly get an accurate continue to get an accurate reading. We're gonna be done with that. I want to go into the thought deck now, I guess, right? I just got sleepy. Did y'all just get sleepy? Maybe the pendulum was like, no, bitch, you're tired. You're not doing this right now. Oh, somebody have a tattoo right there? Listen, go put some Aquaphor on it. Don't scratch, okay? I'm pulling out the thought deck against my fucking own will, it feels like right now. I swear to you. I'm not like so tired, but I just got pretty tired. Like I was doing good the whole stream until right about fucking now. We didn't all just wake up though, boy boy. We've been up. I'm 5 hours into my stream at this point, but I'm trying to get through. I'm gonna try to do the thought deck. Ooh, yeah, we are definitely doing the thought deck. But here's the thing, though, is I don't think I'm gonna get to the mystery deck. I think we're gonna open with the mystery deck tomorrow night. I don't think we're gonna do it tonight. I think that I'm too tired, y'all too tired. Let's just get a really cool, thorough thought deck, and maybe we can chat it up for a bit if anybody's down afterwards. But for now, we're not gonna plan for the mystery deck. What about chatters? You? The Emperor. Very much going to be like the pink deck reading, I'm sure. Emperor. Okay, so yeah, the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. And underneath it, Ten of Wands, Depression. So the masculine, Aries season. All the feelings that you have are coming to a boiling point, the surface, the breaking. We've got death, so Scorpio, but also could be ending something, and Seven of Swords, futility. It's pointless. It's pointless to put any effort in, pointless to give up the fight, pointless to do, and something is blocking you from making a decision about something else. Okay. What's blocking you from the next part of your journey? Four of Swords, Truce, Six of Wands, Victory. 64. Was one of the lottery numbers I said. Something is blocking you. A win, victory, and truce. Something that's blocking you from doing what you want to do is victory and truce. So it could be a court thing where you're like caught up in a court case, so you gotta be quiet, but then like you won, so you can't say anything. But that's why you're not saying anything, is because you can't. Something. But you won, and you've come to a better agreement, or something like that. So you just had to cut someone off in order to get it. This is weird already. I kind of don't like it. I'm gonna start over. I don't know if we're too tired. I don't know what the fuck. That sounds crazy as fuck. That sounds fucking insane, bro. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Look at the devil, Capricorn. I know we all were shout out Capricorn earlier, but no, 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 no. We're not playing with that energy. No, that's not how this reading's about to go. Let's get a better shuffle. Let's take a second or something. Oh my god. Another Trump just out again. Oh, the same shit. It's over. It's pointless. The Emperor. Oppressed. Sagittarius. Sobriety. Oh my god. Worry about money. Money. Blah, 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 blah. Repetitive energy. Okay. We get it. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Home life. pointless. I'm hearing that Tom Petty song, I think. Well, I stand my ground and I won't back down. You can say that my body beating down and I won't back down. My friends all call me Old Scratch, and I am a Capricorn. Returns are romantic walks and killing the unborn. That's great. I've never heard of Stephen Lynch. I was thinking Liam Lynch is very odd as well, which is funny. And that's great. I love that. Three of Cups, abundance. You know, look at this universal hexagram and abundance right there. Put them together. Put together divine union, universal abundance. Lovers, Gemini, energy. Ooh, with this Three of Swords, sorrow, a little heartbreaking. Yeah, but that is, I mean, the devil is the Capricorn. Capricorn's the devil. In tarot, anyway. Haha. Two of Wands, Dominion, Six of Swords, Science. It's all worked out. The Fool, ready to go on a journey. Will honor this pile. Will not consider this a pile. It's a bit long, but something about your home life is going to change. 2-2 here. We have 2 and 2. And the Fool right here. And underneath it, shit you not, another 2. So we have 2 discs change, 2 of Wands, Dominion, and 2 of Swords, Peace. It's 2 X's and an 8. Could be 800. Could be 2 X's and the third change thing. 222 though. Oh my god. Look at universal hexagram. Third time's a charm, baby. 222. That's wildly hilarious, isn't it? But yeah, so that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And then I just put them back and it's just this. Divine feminine, divine masculine coming together in divine union. Okay. Cool. So we do have this journey here. And then there's this face down card, and I don't remember where it came from. We got 7 of Wands. Be brave. Be strong. You have to face the reality of your world falling apart just like everybody else does. 5 of Swords. Defeat. You cannot get out of this unscathed, you fuckboy little bitch, you Prince of Wands. You think you're going to dodge all responsibility. You think you're going to get unscarred. You think you're going to move angrily and throw fucking stones when you're the one who should be getting stoned. Okay? Hanged man. Oh, I was so loyal. I was so dedicated. Yeah, well, nobody asked you to kill yourself over it. Martyrism, not it. Sacrificing the self until there's nothing left but this, what in which you sacrificed and no longer the self. Yeah? 8 of Discs, prudence. And 8 of Wands, swiftness. Double 8s. Prudence and swiftness. Prudence is to stay true to the self and allowing yourself to be in full bloom, whereas swiftness is acting quickly upon the way you're feeling. And you're afraid, look, I just touched this. Prince of Cups. It could be about a kid, it could be about a baby, a pregnancy. You're afraid of getting someone pregnant, Jesus Christ. Or trying to get someone pregnant. Oh my God, right? That'd be crazy. That'd be fucking crazy. But double 8s is a good thing. Double 8s is a good thing. Or if you're plotting something, look, this is an immature perspective. This is a really immature perspective. Prince of Cups is definitely childish. It's usually a child representing a child or a pregnancy or something. And pregnancy doesn't have to be literal, it can be an idea. But if you're like planting ideas in someone's head or trying to plant a baby inside them, there's some weird shit going on with that. Like, that's not really it. You got to stay true to yourself and you definitely got to act on your emotions. But you'll go broke trying to do this. Look at this 5 of Discs, worry. Why ain't your money right? Oh shit, look, a third 8. Interference. So we started the reading with 222 and we end the reading with 888. You're gonna tell me this shit's not fucking aligned and divined. Interference, swiftness, and prudence. Something comes along to remind you that you need to do as you feel and stay true to you and stay true to yourself and not just cower behind some kind of mask or identity or person or place or thing and just actually be who you are and who you're meant to be. Okay, like it's on everything. She my trap queen and I hit the window. She wanna crib with a window. I got the money, I ain't never let go. And I get high with my baby. I'll be in the kitchen cooking pie with my baby. Hold up. My baby. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. You know, we're going. Empress and Virgo. Head to head, toe to toe, hand in hand on the flow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, Virgo. Okay, the universe, it all works out. Wheel of Fortune's there, Valor's there. As long as you face things head on, Queen of Cups, you stay in control, stay in charge. Feminine energy, soft, compassionate. Look, Six of Discs, success is on its side. If you want it to tip upright, then you need to let go of this idea. This Ace of Cups on its side, fulfillment. Okay? If it was in the upright, it's what you would need. Okay? You need to let go of this idea that you have to hide who you are in any capacity and hold back anything. It's weird how we just got these cards. You got to let go of this idea that you shouldn't have these 8s in the upright. You got to let go of this concern about your money, about your image, about your looks. Like, you got to let that shit go. If you want smoother sailing, Prince of Swords and Prince of Cups, air and water. Could be kids, sons, because it's double princes. A 1, 2, princes here before you. That's what I said now. One is swinging a sword and you. The other one, I don't know. The other one is like needing to change your perspective and okay. So the Prince of Cups often does represent a child, but double princes makes me think kids. But Prince of Cups would be like needing to change your perspective and being at the beginning of something and realizing like you aren't the best that's yet to come. Whereas Prince of Swords feels a bit more like a disruption and interference, more disruptive. Interference would kind of have tact, but disruption is kind of senseless, right? So it's this disruptive, it's very immature energy, but it's not Prince of Wands immature, but air and water. Mm-hmm. So stay true to you. Ace of Wands, knowledge coming in, knowledge coming through. Two of Cups, love. Two of Cups, I love you. Okay. Random as fuck, right? Two of Cups. Ace of Swords, bitch, you're gonna get this knowledge. Hanged Man. I'm so caught up. I'm dedicated to this other situation. I got this stuff going on. But really, it's you that I love. Because Three of Wands. They can't do anything else. Nothing's working for them. Because they're holding on to something that never existed and may never even exist. But completion. Four of Wands, the Moon, Pisces energy, and Princess of Wands. Being able to close this out and close this off and have this moment of like completing the cycle. End of year stuff, Pisces season. It's just Aries season right now. We have the Ace of Wands, getting a grip on those emotions, right? Letting those feelings come towards you. Double aces right here. We're looking at the swords and the wands and the Two of Cups again because I'm trying to even out the piles. Come in with love, right? Even if you get rejected, it's totally worth expressing. Love is beautiful, and who doesn't love the Empress? Duh. Of course, you might be Five of Cups disappointed. You probably got so many suitors, dude. I wouldn't even worry about it, but you still gotta express that, okay? Can't be all held up, tied up, bent out of shape about somebody and not tell them that's creepy because it's definitely affecting their life too, not just you. Prince of Wands, fuckboy move to be obsessed and pretend you're not and be all low key and chilling. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck, okay? Scream it from the fucking rooftops. Play fucking say anything moments, not the fucking band or song, whatever I just said. Say anything, the movie, when he's like outside her house with the boombox, playing her favorite fucking song. Boom, boom, boom. It's like that level of like expression. It's not just words, it's not just caring a little, it's not just basic shit. It's like umpteenth levels of like, yeah, that. Because how else are you gonna stand out in a crowd for somebody who has many options? So even if you get rejected, you gotta go all out just to say you did. That's it. Five of Swords, defeat. There may be no outcome, may be no win, but either way, Seven of Wands, Valor, and the Tower. You have to be prepared for that. You have to be prepared for no outcome, a draw, a bad outcome, rejection, everything falling apart and getting ruined or not going your way. You have to make peace with that and face the reality that that could happen, and that's definitely a possibility. But the whole point is that you're on a journey. It's the Fool at the end of the thing, is that, yeah, you may not know, but oh, lo and behold, we just said that the unknown is just another journey that we have to walk into and face head on and just do like anything else in life, don't we? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Queen of Wands and Prince of Swords. Queen of Wands is very passionate, in control of herself. Prince of Swords is again a disruption. Queen of Wands, feminines getting a hold of their masculine sides, getting in control of their emotions, knowing when to restrict themselves. Look, the Empress sitting there looking pretty, and Prince of Swords, masculine, disruptive energy to come along and fuck shit up for no goddamn fucking reason, right? Hey, we love a challenge. Bad. Bad. You will eat your words, miss. We love a challenge. The Chariot. God said we haven't challenged you yet. Oh my good God. Prince of Swords. It's about to get disruptive as hell. And all the time you've been watching me do readings, have you ever seen me fucking whoop so many times in one night? Twice now. And like very rarely ever happens. It's because there's a disruptive energy. Gonna come at you right now. It's already worked out. Six of Swords, science, it's already worked out. Of course, it's already worked out. It's very calculated. I love a challenge. Bullshit. Knight of Cups coming back in. Water energy, parental energy, the father figure. Okay. Lust, Leo, truce. Four of Swords. Session, physical attraction. It's already worked out. You're gonna come disrupted. True fuckboy fashion. Chariot. You wanted to go on this ride, baby? Yeah. Ride to your happiness, ultimately. Universal hexagram. Divine feminine, the divine union coming together in divine union. Fucking said it wrong. I'm getting fucking getting to be a mess. I guess I'm getting tired, getting a little run down. Just took my extended break, but I guess everything's wearing off. That didn't even come out right, did it? You get what I was trying to say? The divine feminine and the divine masculine coming together in divine union. Ten of Discs, wealth. Art, Sagittarius. Temperance, creation. Sobriety, but making things, right? Knight of Wands coming in very passionate, coming in with a lot to say, lots of feelings at play, heroically, kind of. I just accidentally flipped that into the reverse. They might not be that what they're not showing you is how much they are disconnected from this. The Star, surprise, Aquarius. Six of Cups, pleasure, feminine, yonic pleasure. Four of Discs, power. The Magus. Okay, so somebody just wants power over you, period. The Magus is fake magic. That's not real. It's not real love. It's not real anything. They just want power over pussy. They want power over pussy. Queen of Discs. You're looking at it like, do I want this? The Hierophant. You'll make the right decision based on who you are and what you need to do for your own good and for your best life. Ooh, the Devil, too. Capricorn and Taurus right here. You'll make the best decisions for you. Both got a 2. X. X. Triple 2s again. Did I not just shuffle? Change, dominion, peace. Peace in the homestead. Coming to terms with the fact that situations change. Defeat. 5 of Swords. There's nothing else you can do. That's it. Let them judge you. Luxury. 4 of Cups. Let them judge you if it's what you want. The Sun. It all works out. I don't know what to tell you. Get used to it, Libra. It all works out for me. Sorry about it. It all works out for me. Sorry about it. Eat shit. Double X's. Could be 2 of your exes working together against you, quite frankly. Amen. And you, it's the people closest to you. It is the people closest to you who work so goddamn hard against you. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's sad. Fuck. That is sad. That's what I'm saying. That is sad as fuck. That is sad as fuck. Somebody's probably drunk about it though. That is Swords ruin. Everything's falling apart around them and they can't imagine why. They're not falling apart because they're not letting anything affect them. But the Fool, this journey's coming up where somehow they made it work even though everything fell apart. And on the other hand, Ace of Wands. The feeling never went away. It just needed to be dealt with. The Moon, Pisces. What are you going to do? It's the end. That's Pisces is the last in the cycle, yeah? Everything's falling apart and now you want to go down this road. Now you want to see what this journey is about. But you're the one who rejected it in the first place. How? What's blocking you from going forward? What's blocking you from getting what you want right now? Queen of Cups and Six of Cups, pleasure. Probably your mother or your need to please women, feminines, femmes. Water sign, big water sign energy, big feminine energy. It's double cups, Queen of Cups and Six of Cups. Baby mama drama blocking you from living your life. I don't know what else to tell you. Queen of Cups is the mother, compassionate energy, but it can be controlling and manipulative, just like any water sign, right? And Six of Cups pleasure is getting enjoyment out of it. Some feminine figure, whether it's a water sign or like, again, a mother figure, somebody enjoys watching you kind of like suffer, quite frankly. Ace of Cups, you probably have a drinking problem. Four of Wands, you gotta, if you really want anything to change, you have to get that under control and completely ditch alcohol. And Nine of Wands, strength. Yeah, it's gonna be hard as hell. Yeah, there's gonna be withdrawals. Yeah, it's gonna suck. Yeah, you're gonna lose friends. Yeah, it's gonna really take a toll on your body, take a toll on your mental to quit drinking. But look, to keep drinking is worse. 10 of Wands. It's time, bro. You need help. It's not necessarily for you, Playboy. You proved that you could quit. You quit for a month. This alcohol message might not be for you, especially because you said I pray for this person, but now you might know who it is for you, right? Outside looking in. If they can't quit, if you can't quit, whoever it is receiving this message, whoever is the drinker needs to quit drinking. Period. There's no negotiating. Anybody who took the month off alcohol, congratulations. You probably don't have that much of an alcohol problem. No, totally. I get that. The Moon, Pisces. If you are a Pisces watching this, you need to quit drinking. Yeah, that's the message. Quit fucking drinking, quit fucking drinking, quit fucking drinking. You ain't getting no other message, Pisces. Get on with it. You don't need to stick around if you don't want to hear it. Period. You want to hop in and out of readings hoping you get a different message. You're not gonna. Quit drinking. Couldn't even go 1 month without alcohol. Bitch, you got a problem. Period. Literally. Princess of Swords. Oh, you mad. La, 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 la. Nobody gives a fuck. Quit drinking. The Tower. You want everything around you to crumble to the ground just because you wanted to have a good time. It's not a good time for anyone else. How is that a good time for you? You like when you bring other people misery for no reason? Yeah, I guess you do. Quit drinking. 10 of Cups. The moon. Pisces energy all over it, dude. You think you got it all, Pisces. You're just drunk as fuck. The minute you sober up, you realize you don't have shit. Hanged Man, double in Piscean energy. Dedicated to shit that's killing you. You don't even know it. Hence alcohol, right? 7 of Swords, futility. 7 of Discs, failure. That's probably the worst double numbers I've ever seen in this whole fucking deck. Failure and futility. You're basically saying there's nothing I can do. I'm destined to be broke and bummy. That's Pisces energy right now. Boring. Ew. What the fuck? Get on with it. Quit drinking. This is for anybody who's been drinking too much. Oh, I can't. I'm just always gonna be broke and miserable. There's no point in fighting it. I'm just poor me. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Guess what? A lot of people are broke. They get up every day and they work. Okay. Get smarter then. Like, I don't know. It's like work smarter, not harder. So like get smarter then if it ain't working. Knight of Wands. You need some passion. You need a spark. You need some masculine energy, right? Because water is feminine, fire is masculine. The Chariot. Universal hexagram. Adjustment. So Cancer and Libra, cardinal energy. You're on this journey to meeting your perfect match. So you better get used to it. It's probably gonna be lonely as shit. 8 of Cups. Yeah, getting sober and getting right and becoming one and being unified within yourself and with your soulmate, most divine, higher power connection in love and life is gonna take time. It's gonna be lonely. And you're gonna like maybe hate it at times. It is what it is. Like if you want it, you'll get it. But you gotta want it. Okay? 9 of Swords, cruelty. You may not want this anymore. 8 of Wands. 9 of Cups, Ace of Wands. Move now or forever lose your happiness. Move now or forever lose your happiness. 9, 8, 9, 8, 1. 9, 8, 9. If you do not just say, I'm torturing myself every day missing you, I need to tell you how much you mean to me. You make me so happy. I've just been trying to get a grip on it and I can't. Just say it. Just say it just like that. Who cares? Who cares? Take my words and use them if that's what it takes to get you to express the way you're feeling. The Fool is a journey in love and life. Princess of Discs. The seed has been planted. And there's no reason to carry on this strife, this emotional flatline, this 5 of Wands, the Hermit right here, Virgo. Just tell them, look within for your own, everything. But you got this, okay? It's okay. 8 of Discs, prudence. You got to do who you are. You got to be who you are. Ace of Discs and 2 of Discs. Change. 1, 2. Cure the bag, and boom, boom. Let it grow, let it go. Yeah. Yeah. Princess of Swords, truce. Okay, interruption. Somebody's coming to disrupt things, but they know what they're doing. And it's to make peace with you, to make a truce, to come up with an agreement with you. 10 of Cups, it's everything that you could want, but it's because they don't have any other option. They're broke as fuck. They're caught up in something that ruined their life. That's why they're coming back, right? got caught up in something that ruined their life, and now they want to change everything between y'all because they know you are the one, right? And they should have told you sooner because they did know sooner, but they got drunk about it. They did this. They had to close off connections, yada, yada, yada. But they want to stay true to themselves and go back to what seeds they planted. Queen of Cups, baby mama. Science, worked it all out. Six of Science, Six of Swords, Science, Knight of Cups, parental father figure energy, compassionate, caring, having a change of perspective, a higher perspective, caring for others more than you care for the self. And then Leo, physical attraction, lust, obsession, but also, like romance in general, I guess. So yeah, judgment. There might be some judgment from the Queen of Cups because the Knight of Cups is finally like changed, moving on, letting go of toxic stuff. Because Seven of Cups, somebody cheated. Somebody cheats, it's time to just get out, man. And you don't want to leave anybody on the street. That would be wrong. But if somebody cheated, you gotta move on. Like that's all there is to it. If Nine of Cups, go find your happiness elsewhere. Okay, Six of Wands. Consider yourself a fucking winner. Ace of Swords. When you find out what this person did, you'll be grateful that they did it because you got out of a whole lot of it. Ace of Cups, Prince of Discs. Maybe a little return investment. The Emperor and the Queen of Discs. Look, they're not looking at each other. They're both looking at some crazy shit, though. One's looking back, one's looking forward. They don't even see each other right now. Okay? Something's not right. Two of Swords and Two of Wands on its side. XX marks the spot. Nobody knows, right? You got an X or not? Oh shit, the pre-rolls. Gotta go. Good morning, daywalkers. Shit, did that incense go in my coffee again? Nah, it did not. And I finished my coffee. I don't know how much longer we're gonna last. I don't think there's any possible fucking way. I love that. I'm glad to hear it. I don't think there's any way I'm getting to the mystery deck tonight. There's just no point. Like, it's just way too fucking early. Or late or whatever. Okay. I was gonna put these cards away, but I guess we'll get a few more to say. Go see for yourself. If you don't believe what you're thinking, go see for yourself. Risks, prudence. Trust your own intuition. Something's telling me. Okay. So what if your life is falling apart? Maybe the Ten of Swords is yes, things around you may be falling apart, and life itself may be falling apart, but you're not falling apart. You're staying true to who you are, and if that tears things away from you, then it's meant to. If that's how people are going to treat you, if that's how it's going to be, then that's what's going to be. That's like, fuck it. That's nothing you can do about that. Three of Cups. Abundance. When something breaks down, then something else can be built. Okay. So if you worry, then worry shall breed. But if you see a happy ending, then you shall receive. Knight of Discs. The Devil, Capricorn. Princess of Discs. Major Earth energy. Ace of Cups with Six of Wands, victory. It's all about the perspective. Knight of Swords. So take action. Make haste. Be a little cutthroat if you have to, okay? Devil. Them addiction's gonna get ya. Vices, everything. Carrying on, carrying on. Ace of Cups, Six of Wands, and Princess of Discs. Seeing a return on your investments. Okay, seeing a return on your investments. It's really crucial energy right there. The Magician. And Six of Wands, victory. Two of Discs, change. Ace of Discs, Four of Swords, truce, and Prince of Cups. It's time to realize that maybe the way you think isn't the best, okay? Empress. Moving for the feminine. Cheated. Seven of Cups. Somebody cheated. Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. Interference. You're glad they did, because now Two of Cups, you can find love, but Eight of Cups, yeah, it's lonely. You're going through a breakup because somebody fucking cheated. Sucks for you, but at least love can come back in. So, what can you do? Okay. It's probably because you deserved it. Usually how that happens. Let's not dwell on it, okay? Let's keep it moving. Let's keep going. I'm putting this deck away finally? Yeah, okay. Two of Wands, Dominion. But home life about to be changing. That's for certain. Is it just me and Poily Boy at this point? I think I'm gonna go. I'm definitely done with. Oh my goodness, I'm definitely done with tarot. There's no way I'm about to do a channeled alien message when Source already passed out. There's no fucking. I'm about to just do chat mode for a little bit. I think I'm done with tarot. Give me like 60 seconds to shake my body out, and we'll just chat for like 20 minutes, and I'm gonna go after that. So I know I just rolled the ads, but let me get out of tarot mode real quick. I'm just maybe, yeah. I'm back where the ads end. So if you're one of my subscribers, you're welcome for this gorgeous, lovely behind the scenes content for 5 seconds. Okay. Hey y'all. I thought I'd make it 20 minutes. It feels more like 5 minutes. Like I don't know. It's only been like an hour since I came back from my extended break, and that's usually like either I'm up for the day, like ready to fucking go, like unhinged hours of the morning. Right now, I don't think I'm feeling like I almost feel like I could just go to sleep. So I'll probably lean into that. Like I was gonna chat for 20 minutes. Probably not. But I'm probably with this bong. I still got this LaCroix. Sometimes I like leaving my LaCroix open on my nightstand. I'll drink them in the morning when they're flat. I don't care. I do the same thing with any beverage actually. It doesn't need to be LaCroix. And sometimes yeah, that includes alcohol. I don't mind beer the next morning for some. It's been out and open and sitting out. If it's cold, it's gross. But if it just sits out and just like I don't know why, just decarbonated drinks are delicious. That's what I'm saying. I'm so done with this, right? I'm glad that you feel the same way. That's why I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make it 20 minutes. That was a long night. I didn't stop in between. That's probably why I'm so tired. Excess. Okay, what's up? Gigi? Are you somebody's grandma or JK? Um, yeah. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking sleepy. I'm about to be going in a minute here. But like thanks for the follow. Thanks for tuning in. Watch the replays, get to know me, get to know my readings, get to know the channel, get to know, you know. Um Tonight, as in the eve of Friday, not the 13th, but the 31st, I will be streaming once again. It's usually sometime after 9 p.m. Pacific time. I end up streaming. Um, and it's usually all fucking night like this. Yeah, I'm glad that one was totally for you then, you know? That's interesting. Yeah. Um, I'd love to talk more about that. I'll be back tonight. I don't know what time of day it is for you right now or where you're at or anything. Um, Now's not the time for that. Yeah, so you're our crowd. You're here a little earlier tomorrow night. Tonight. It's already way after midnight. So like right, like get here early. Earlier. I start pretty fucking late. Like that's the thing. I usually start really late. But I do necromancy, so stick around, come back, we'll talk about that kind of stuff. Actually, at the beginning of this reading, or not reading, but this stream, discussed a recent death or murder, I guess. Somebody witnessed. Thank you. This is all my art. Except this is just a button. And this is a thank you card. Valentine, Galentine. The rest is mine. So thank you. This is Jimi Hendrix, obviously, and like tapestry. This is not mine. This is mine. This is me. This is also me. This is also me. This is also me. This is also me. Yeah, everything is a fucking altar in my life. Straight up. I literally like that. It's everything I do is like, you know, just like that for sure. Everything is 444, super organized and like, yeah. I put intentions into everything. I'm a very organized person, so yeah, yeah. I'm all about stuff that fits, kind of. You know. Cheers. Smoke weed on this channel. I was cleaning the ash from the fire. I was putting the party away, helping out some of my lost friends see the light of day. Right. You think I can make it 15 more minutes? Sometimes when I'm streaming, I like to just pick the closest hour to like stream to, which is why 5 minutes ago I said, "Oh, I got 20 minutes in me." And I was like, "Man, I don't think I'll make it past 5." But now some random people have joined the chat. I will talk for 15 minutes before I go. If y'all are chilling, and I'll answer any questions you have in regards to my channel, but I'm not doing actual tarot or channeling right now. It's just free for all chat hours. So like the way that it works, I always do general readings. It's always like collective messages. It does get really personal though, and I wish people stuck around long enough to figure that out instead of just begging me to get on a list or whatever. Like that is so fucking annoying. My books are open. You can book a personal reading. The stream is one for everybody, two for the general narrative, three to remind us how similar we are all going through things, four, hit the cash machine, five, is supposed to connect us and make an example for what the personal readings would be like. If you want it to be about you, then you need to state that and make it about you and put the time and money and booking into it. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever do want a personal reading, you're not going to get it on stream because, again, half the time it feels very fucking personal to be like lurking, to be on here. Like, it's blasty blast. You don't want to be called out, singled out. But if you ever do want to book a reading, you can. And, like, yeah, again, some people feel like they're getting personal readings, and I'm like, I'm just reading. This isn't for anyone in general, but they feel called out. They resonate. You know. So it's definitely worth sticking around and you'll get the messages you get. I'm a great channel to pop in and out of because you'll come around when you need to. We believe in divine timing. Um, the pink box is always going to indicate that we're just in chat mode, and the turquoise box is when we're into tarot mode. So when you see me in the pink box, like I don't have cards out and I don't plan. Well, sometimes I plan on still doing them if I'm in the tarot category or I already did them. But sometimes I stream art too. Hence, like all this. I don't even know if anybody who didn't already know all that is even watching anymore. I got like a couple silent lurkers, Boily Boy fading fast, and then maybe this Gigi. I don't even know. I feel like this as soon as I say I don't do personal readings, everybody leaves. Swear to God. Not really everybody. I exaggerate and speak in hyperboles a lot intentionally. A lot of people dip out as soon as I say I don't do personal readings, so it's like, what the hell? Yeah, so at this point I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll get 6 hours in. Fuck it, I'll get 6 hours in, and then there was no one, nothing. Um, pretty funny. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. But I love it. I really do. Mhm. Who would who wouldn't? Um, yeah, so how's everybody's Aries season? There ain't nobody there. Who's everybody? Aries season's been good so far. I like it. It's very new, refreshing energy. It's really an upkick. It's everything's about to bloom. It's gonna be spring. It's gonna feel good again if it doesn't already. It's gonna feel so much better every single day. Every single day it gets better and better. And I love that energy. Looks good on you, looks good on me, looks good on everybody. Okay. Aries energy to kick our ass and get us into gear, lead us to spring, let us know that we're not alone, we're here to work as a team, all that shit. Yeah. Um, it seems like it's kind of like be patient, but not patient enough to tolerate bullshit that's bad for you, right? It's kind of like let people know where your boundaries are at so that you can decide what is or isn't acceptable in your own realm of comfort. Everybody's going to be different. The way you feel about one person is going to differ from the way you feel about another. And that's how you're going to know how comfortable you are or whatever, you know? And people have disrespected your boundaries before, you know, it's safe to say that it's likely they'll do it again. So if you got to keep people at a distance or whatever it is, heal connections for the sake of the greater good without any intention of rekindling that, then yeah, that's what you got to do then. But to be civil, the weather's also heating up, and I think people forget how they act when it's hot outside. And I think it's funny how all winter long everybody goes within and they're like, oh, I'm so fucking deep, I'm inside, blah, blah, blah. I'm focused on myself. Cool. Well, it's about to be hot out and y'all gonna act like fools again. That's what you do every year. Just be foolish year round. We're trying to hide it. You go twice as hard all summer because you're trying to fucking tame it down in the winter. For what? Just ball out chaos year round. Who gives a fuck? Ball out chaos year round. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah. That's how it feels. But not everybody's like that. Not everybody's on that tip. Not everybody wants, you know, absolute chaos and madness. Some people only want it when it's nice out. They got the sun. And they ain't gotta fucking eat. They ain't gotta sleep. They just gotta go outside and breathe. Hot air, hot energy, straight from the sun. Amazing. So much fun. Can't wait. Careful though. That weather's gonna heat up. It's Aries season. You don't know what could be rekindled, especially if you got them Aries placements. Good lord. It's only March 31st. We got 3 more solid weeks leading us to bicycle season, aka acid day, right? Transition into 420. How is tourist season here already? But it's exciting, you know? Last year got to be a drag because it was the end of that decade. But now it's like the beginning of something we're so excited to watch unfold that we don't mind if it feels like it's going by fast. But these next 3 weeks are going to be jam packed. That's just the shit of it. It's going to be so hype energy and it's going to calm right back down for tourist season. Oh, my stomach. I just got nervous butterflies. What are you doing today? Come on, number 5. If you're going to lurk, that's a bummer because I feel like you are so excited. You just woke up. You are so excited about something. You got a big job interview or like a kind of first day vibe going. Like overnight difference you made, just woke up and said today's going to be different or something. I got this fluttering. There you go. I got this energy in my stomach when whoever the last I'm guessing it was a wolf. I got this like crazy fluttering energy in my stomach just now, like butterflies. It's just classic butterflies in the stomach vibes. That was so cute. I'm always wrapping up when you come on here, and then the one time I wasn't, it didn't seem like you stayed anyway. Yeah, I don't know if you're just excited. I don't know who you are. But if you're just happy, if something good is going on today, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I felt. Number five. I'm assuming you were the fifth one on here. You may have been lurking for a while before you said anything. I don't know. I just felt that. Oh, well, here we are. Yeah, that's what it was. Butterflies can be nervousness or excitement, you know? And the thing is, your attitude is the only thing that changes those things. But it's going to be good. Whatever you're nervous about. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 555 on the time. Whatever you're nervous about, okay? 555 in real life, too. Okay? Whatever you're nervous about. And 5 viewers? All right. Let's look up angel number 555 right now, okay? Because whatever you're nervous about, you should be excited about. Similar to 444, the angel number 555 is associated with change. Change of location, change of job, or relationship change. What the fuck did I just say? Transition, freedom, adventure. Uh, New love interest. Adventure again. Financial change. Unexpected means. Positive windfall. What the fuck have I been saying, y'all? That's crazy. That's crazy that I've been saying lottery numbers. I've been saying plane tickets and stuff. Like, that's crazy. And then I come on here and I'm like, no, if you got an interview or something, it's good. No need to be nervous. Blah blah blah. It's all good stuff coming. Like, and then we look up angel number 555, and y'all want to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about? Yeah, right. I love that. I love that. I think we're all gonna be awesome. And we're all gonna be successful, and today is gonna go really well. And even the next 3 weeks, the next 3 years, three fucking decades, who gives a fuck? The next 300 years, right? We gonna be all right, okay? It's like a beautiful energy we're entering. Truly dipping into that golden age, golden era. Like just letting it be peaceful. Yeah, you'll probably get the call back today. You'll probably get the call back today. Where like today is the motherfucking day. Like good job, congratulations. What? It's like a fucking Friday? It's a Friday? Yeah. They're like, "Hey, it's been a long week. So sorry we didn't get back to you. You probably won't hear from us again until Monday or Tuesday, but we want to hire you. We'll go through the process later next week. Thank you so much. Please be patient. We really like you." Like you're getting that phone call today. Fuck yeah. But it's about to be the weekend, so it's like a weird time, but they don't want you to like agonize over it any longer. Okay? You're getting the job. You're getting the call. You're getting it all. Yeah. 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 Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Congrats. Congratulations. Congratulations. And if it's not the job you think it is, you'll get a very important call leading you to some job. And in the future, you'll say, huh, that's what that was about. If it's not the thing that you interviewed for, okay? Something good will happen today. Something really good. Some job you will get today. Okay? That's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cheers. Fuck it. It's so late. I'm going to bed, y'all. I'm getting so stoned so I can fall asleep. Okay? I'm smoking all the energy off you. Some people sage to smudge. What do you think this is? Yeah, dum dum. Think I could have y'all in my lungs all day long? Oh, I'm not going yet. I'm lit now. You got me hype on this job interview. What's up? You were anxious? I can't just leave. You needed a bestie, and this is the best you got? You think I'm gonna go to sleep? You think I'm gonna fucking hear you say I was panicking and be like, I gotta go? That's what I'm saying. We're your besties now. We are your besties now. So we can't just like bail. That'd be so horrible. I would never. What would you do? Keep panicking and being like, is it too early to call my best friend? Yes. It's 5 in the goddamn AM. So we're here now. We're fucking spun. No, I'm kidding. Spun, I think, is for drugs. Good morning. See, I told you it was lit. Told you I was sticking around. I am not going to be doing tarot anytime soon, though, y'all. Like, I probably won't do tarot until I come back to the next stream tonight. So sweet. Love you, Poily Boy. Um, okay, let's discuss. Were you assigned female at birth? Just curious. And also, what are assignments? Are you in college? Or is it like work deadlines? Let's discuss. Because I'm no longer in tarot mode. The pink box is always going to indicate that we're just chatting, but since I'm in the tarot category, it means as much as you feel like sharing or whatever's relevant. If I'm in the tarot category, it means that I have streamed or am gonna stream tarot for the night. But during the pink box setting, we're just chatting. Turquoise box is when we do tarot. However, if you haven't noticed, we are 6 hours into this stream, and I am no longer doing any tarot this evening, morning, afternoon, nighttime. We're kind of done on that. So we're just chit chatting. Feel free to contribute to the conversation however you wish. Please, if you wanna, I was gonna say, oh my god, it is, but I'm glad you're here when it's not tarot. Okay, so let's unpack some of this. I do have settings, but that's whatever. If you're cool enough to get in and somehow sneak past security, then I guess you were meant to be here, right? So something I've been thinking about a lot lately is body dysmorphia with female bodies. Okay. So I think about how many young girls or even women my age have like eating disorders or body dysmorphia or like feel some type of way. But for me, as someone who is assigned female at birth, but also has PMDD and also has tracked my symptoms of my body in every single way, shape, form, physically, mentally, emotionally, and in more ways than one, um, I know myself really well. And I've noticed that sometimes, not even sometimes, routinely, month after month, right? When I'm ovulating, I'm very bloated, but then I also am very constipated. Sorry, TMI, I don't give a fuck about these people. I care about you right now. So I'll get really constipated. And so I look even bigger. But this is when I'm feeling super sexy. This is when I want to get railed. I know, snuck in, little sneaky, little demon sneak. We love Little Demon though. It's a great show. You should watch it. So I feel huge and I'm like, I'm a big person, right? But then right after that, starting to go the other way, start getting my period, I'm really skinny. I look sickly. I'm like, oh my God, where's all the meat on my bones? I'm dropping weight. I'm scared, but my boobs are huge. So I look so hot. I got big boobs and a flat stomach. That's what's up. Maybe I should starve myself, right? But really, for me, it's a loss of appetite because of this fluctuation in hormones that nobody really explains to you because your period is associated with bloating. But right before, I don't bloat until I'm about to bleed, or already bleeding. And whenever I start bloating, I want to dehydrate myself. So, like, growing up, I did not know the details of my cycle or the details of menstrual symptoms because they kind of just tell you periods can cause all these symptoms, but they don't really break down the ovulation cycle to you. They don't really explain how much your body changes. It's the same for the way that your shit smells. Like literal shit, sure, but your your girl, the way your girl smells. Why is it that youths, teens, okay, I was a sexually active, drug using, sex, drugs, rock and roll type, kind of wild. Me too. I'm like starting right now. So I am, I was a bad, I was bad. Okay, cool. So that's whatever. I wish I would have known all this shit when I was a teenager. So it's probably why teens get to sneak into the club sometimes because the right people get the right things at the right time. But protect yourself. When older people prey on you, it's an insult, not a compliment. Just remember that shit. Go back and watch this stream. That's for sure. We have a whole conversation on it in the beginning. So go find that. Especially if you're dealing with an older dude or something. That Rose, it's not a compliment. You're not mature. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 Comes up a lot on the stream, so I feel like somebody on here just like is creepy, or there's like a lot of young people who come on here and they're like, "Oh, okay." But either way, the way that women smell down there, like straight up, boys had no problem telling people how so and so was. Girls had no problem making fun of other people or saying this and that. No one explains to you that it's your own, like, all they say is, like, everyone has their own scent and taste, and everything's normal until it's not normal, right? But they don't really say, "Yo, even if you have a certain smell or taste, that's gonna change throughout the month," because why? When you're ovulating, it's gonna smell amazing, you're trying to attract mates. You got all this egg juice fresh and flowing out of your fucking cysts and whatnot. It's like a gorgeous, glorious, yummy, tasty time. But when you're about to start your period, you got dead carcass and blood up there, bro. It's not gonna smell good. That's not some kind of like just because a dude smells your pussy before you start your period and wants to go tell his bros that you stink, bro. She smelled like fucking blah blah blah. You're a fucking moron. But to all the young girls who've been teased like that and didn't fucking know that it changes with their flow because again, no one's really teaching them this shit. Sex education just covers a bunch of basics because it was probably written by some man who never got a goddamn period, nor wants to acknowledge the woman's ovulation cycle, or that we're so fucking 24/7 horny, but only for 24/7 of the month. And men think they have it hard because they think about sex all day. Yeah, imagine just 6 straight days of nothing but how can I get myself pregnant right now? No way. It's dysfunctional. Like, no wonder women snap. Like, it's crazy. Crazy. And I love you too. It's not right the way that they treat women's health. Shut the fuck up, virgin. That's okay if you, I don't think you're actually a virgin, but you act like one, you want to be reborn or something. You're like, I'm 6'4", I'm not a virgin, bro. I've been having sex since I was like 14. Shut the fuck up. I didn't mean to put you on blast. I don't know if that's true, you guys. 606 with the fucking 6 viewers, it might be. Mm, that's such a bummer. That's a tough one. How'd you meet? That's okay though. Anyway, that's like hardly the point. That's just, I'm just saying, there needs to be a way different conversation about the education of bodies. Oh, that's so cute. Especially female bodies, especially because they're so fucking honestly under scrutiny. No, I believe you. I've met so many cool people via Twitch. I haven't met them, but like they seem cool. We've been friends for months now, some of us. So it's been really gravy. I've met some people who turned out not to be great on here too. But like there's people that I wished I was still cool with, kind of. But sometimes like people fuck up and you can't have exceptions. Without kind of like any, you know, but whatever. Got a sense that he still watches. There was somebody who I had to ban from the channel. They were so cool until they just, I think they were fucked up one night. It was just a rough night and they never came back because I banned them, blocked them or whatever. Um, oh my God. I'm so timeless and so young because like I'm human. So I'll be young till the day I die. That's how I see that. Yeah, but yeah, I'm old. I'm almost twice your age. That's crazy. Thank you. I am magic, and you probably have some magic in you too. But a lot of stuff won't come to you until you're older because a lot of people do have morals in both realms, in this realm and the magic realm. And that's why sometimes at this age, when you get into magic, you get trickster trackster because people like Zeus, gross, other entities that will come in and entice you that have a good rep, narcissists, right? Zeus is the worst. So in the early spirituality, like any of the good, respectable folks will look out for you, but they're not going to really seek you out until you're older and can make that decision for yourself and understand what it is. But the predators will prey. Blech. Okay, see, because it could be your period. Yo, sometimes you gotta decipher where it's like, is this pre-period paranoia or is this genuine intuition? And it can be really hard, and it's something that am still working on because I'm like, this seems extra negative unnecessarily. This might not be true, and I need to probably pause and wait and hold out to make a final decision on that. Like that's basically how it goes down for me. I love that. I can't believe it's only been 2 months. You're kind of lying right now. You were here for the new year, weren't you? Oh my God, January 27th. It really does feel like so long. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm a time traveler, bro. Yeah, I love, love, love to stretch time and extend it as long as I possibly can while I'm on this mortal coil because it is such a beautiful experience. And so I engage in timeless activities and bend the rules of time itself. And I just kind of love that. Because I was kind of the 17-year-old that got to sneak in too. I was like 15 and getting to go to parties of like 18-year-olds and older, like I always got to sneak in. I didn't even need a fake ID. I'll just be with so many people who were like at least tried to be of age that they'd be like, come on, what's one more? She's not gonna do anything. She's a nerd. She's our DD or something. I don't drive. I get fucked up like every time. But yeah, I was one of those teens who were allowed in often. So cheers to you, Wolfie. You're definitely Wolfie now, though. Now that you outed yourself as the youngest, record youngest at this point, I believe you're Wolfie. Um, if you are still here, good morning. What the fuck was your sun sign? I don't know. 61116 with 6 viewers. Yo, it's not just you. I don't know if you've been watching the readings because, like, I notice you'll pop up and say hi, but you don't seem to stick around or you don't say anything if you do stick around. Aries season is us no longer playing with these energies and no longer submitting to the fact that they exist and trying to ignore them. We're facing them head on and saying, get the fuck out of here, dirtball. Because, same, there's been a stalker energy. There was like three scenarios of stalking that was occurring for people, all simultaneously or like one or each. I'm a Taurus. Why haven't you told me? What was yours? I just got this feeling I couldn't breathe, but it's because of my period. You'll notice sometimes during that I just like sometimes can't catch my breath. It doesn't happen as much now that I kind of get why it happens because a I used to try to like not lean into it. I don't know how to play. What's your star sign though? As I was asking. That's cute. Yeah, Tauruses are great. Nice. I like Scorpios. I do like Scorpios. I think Taurus is a good choice for Scorpio. There's not that many people that even like Scorpios, quite honestly. I'm not even trying to be mean. Um, I was talking about this earlier. Scorpios are really self-sufficient because they're self-secured. And people don't like that because other people are really insecure. And so Scorpios are very challenging for them because they don't like to be challenged by intelligence, by again, security, a little bit of stability. Yeah, Scorpios are pretty great. But it takes a special kind of person to accept them because and that's why they get a lot of hate. Because they're and everything they want they get in life. Literally. It's crazy to watch a Scorpio just flow where they're just like, oh, I could really go for this, blah, blah, blah. Here it is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I would just love if was such as wow, cool. Well, I was just thinking about blah, 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 blah. There it is. Like Scorpios, their whole lives, they manifest shit. And if you don't know it, I was telling someone this New Year's calendar, the Gregor New Year. I was telling a Scorpio, I was like, yo, you manifest so easily that your thoughts will come true and you literally don't think about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, you're so in touch. You're so in tune. That's why you got to sneak in. Big signs. My Scorpio niece, bro. Girl, she's so young. I'm so ready to teach her everything I know. She's amazing. She's so smart. She's so mature. It's stupid. Like, like I'm stupid because she's so smart. It's like, damn, yeah, you're the world. Like, you're the best, okay? Scorpio, since day one, they're just like born this way. That's why by the time that they're full grown or almost full grown, they seem way more grown than the average full grown or equivalent. Um, you probably are quite mature for your age, which I hate saying that after saying, like, look out for people saying that to you. But Scorpios have that energy of like, they never deal with kids their own age. They never deal with people their own age. And if they, I mean, they do maybe eventually, but they also don't deal with a lot of people on a super close level. I notice over time. They just like to keep to themselves and love the people that love them. Scorpios are very quiet. They're very low key. They're pretty cool, I think. And they love books, lifelong book readers. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I think so. I love thank you for having faith. I'm trying to hold out and it seems like good. Yeah, that's what it's like on here. It's like you don't have to just tell me you want to be. I don't know. People who are so oh, good. I'm glad. You should. You should. You're welcome now. You got the stamp of approval. You got the Scorpio sneak in card. You played the jail out of free karmic. I get what I want energy. Scorpio vibes. Like, yeah. You win. You're the baby. Boily boy just graduated. He's no longer the baby. So you're doing everybody a favor. Um, that's everyone I meet. Well, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes I noticed this today even. In person, people really underestimate me, I think. Or perception, people underestimate me. You might hear a story, see a picture, read something that I wrote or said, and people just doubt it. They're like, no way. This bitch, she's crazy. She can't even dress herself. She did this. Cool. Oh, I heard she did this and that. She's psycho. Blah 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 blah. I'm bet she's schizophrenic. Blah 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 blah. Okay. But then you tune in for like 5 minutes and you're like, well, god damn, how did she know then? If she's crazy, then what does that say about me? And she's fucking reading my mind. Okay. So I don't like to dive too deep into how or why that happens, right? Yeah, I don't doubt it. And it to an extent, it's almost like they're protecting you because they know you're gonna go out there and try to find a pack anyway, Wolfie. And so they're like, we gotta protect this one. Or they're grooming you. You gotta be careful. Always a possibility. But Scorpios truly do not get on with people their own age. It's very I see it all the time. And I'm a Scorpio rising. And I was just saying when I was like 15, 16, partying with kids way older than me, like it's just a vibe where it's like we'll take the one chosen one, like the one kind of kid where it's like, man, you need someone to just kind of guide you through this, otherwise you will get groomed or taken advantage of. But exactly, exactly, bad things will still happen, but they're gonna happen regardless. It's okay to cry about it. I almost cried about it just now. I don't know what it was, but I just got tears to my eyes almost. Oh my god. Don't. Inside joke. No, but really, I was thinking about how adults do not have inside jokes enough anymore, and that's why they like memes so much. People think you gotta grow out of stuff like laughter, joy, and like hanging out with your friends. It's like what the fuck is wrong with y'all, honestly? You know what's probably the worst feeling in the world? 22222 on my pre-roll timer. So this is very perfect and relatable. Okay. Caked is bake. Y'all are really a lot younger than me, so I don't know if you experience this necessarily. But I've noticed something, okay? People who are intermittently single, have no kids, living life, kind of just going where the wind takes them. They're like, we're family. I love you so much. We're family. We're like family. We're family. But then they meet someone. Okay, that's fine. Be in a relationship. We can still be friends. Cool. Okay. But then all of a sudden, maybe they want kids. That's fine. We love kids. What? But now they're saying stuff like, we want to start a family. Okay. What? Yeah. Oh, now they have kids. Oh, this is our family. Yeah. I mean, totally. Okay. So this is the such and such family. And then they slowly just, okay, this is us now. And it's like, totally get that. Be with your people. But honestly, what the fuck? How are you gonna sit here and tell people that, oh, you're my family? What, until you replace them? Until you get your own real family? What about people who never do that? What about the people who aren't in relationships or people who don't have children or the people who still consider each other family, but you decided that your family's better or for some reason that you procreating is a more important bond than the ones you built with full grown adults who autonomously chose to be in your life rather than people that you manipulated into loving you forever, being attached to you and gave no choice to. It's my family. Okay, control issues, relax. Okay. You want to be all private fucking Manson family bullshit? Surest thing. Go for it. That's like whatever. But yeah, it's just a weird energy when people like emphasize like, "Oh, we're like family. We're like family." You get what I'm saying? There's people who are so manipulative that they're like, "Oh yeah, we're family. We're family." "Oh, well, I have my own family now. I'm sorry, I don't have time for you. I can't do it. I this is my family now." What the fuck? That's messed up. Or like, "Oh, well, we're trying to start a family." Bitch, I thought you already had a family. So now everybody else is just not family anymore because you're trying to start one? Like, you're already in a family. Just say what you mean. You're trying to have kids. Trying to start a family. That's poor ass language. Like, bleh, gross. You already have a family, but okay, go control something. Like, go micromanage a child. Good luck with the diapers. Like, that's so gross to me. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know. It's not necessarily a trigger, but it's definitely a turn off where it's just like, see ya. Kind of like, could never be me. And it's not just because I never want to birth children, but I could never imagine going back on someone that I would consider family just because I have other family. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a weird thing, you know? Yes, I think so. No. Mm, yeah, no, it is right. It is right. So, for some reason, that message seemed relevant. Or for someone to think that you should cut everyone else off because you have a family. Well, I'm your family. Yeah, bitch, they are too. Fuck. People you've known your whole life are supposed to just not be as important as the people you've known for 5 months, aka babies, lovers, children, whoever. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, sure, we've been together for 5 years, but I've known this person for 50 years. You know? Like, what the fuck? I can't just not like, they were always family. They're always gonna be family, and just because I have a family doesn't mean that they just stop being like, that's so weird. That's controlling ass behavior. You gotta get out of there. You gotta go. That's not okay. I don't know. I bet she misses you too. She probably warning you about somebody manipulative in your family for real. Because she was the protector. She was the wolf that led to guide you the pack, you know? So now it's like every wolf for themselves. And she's like, my wolfie, you know? Could totally see it. I don't want to say that she was native or ask you if she was native, but I'm picturing her with a blanket, but it's not just any blanket. It's like a very like not tribal pattern because I don't even know what that would mean, but I'm seeing like these very bold colors on this blanket, like striped blanket. Maybe it feels more like wool though. That's what was giving that native color scheme, the red, the green, no more bold than that. I don't know. I was just seeing something like that. And a little flash over there. I don't know what that was. I can't tell. Somebody maybe is native or has native ancestors. Um, it's almost like drum circle vibes because then I was thinking, okay, so it's maybe not your grandma then. There's also this energy of like, no, like a drum circle, kind of like the Flash, but it's just, and then I just always hear like, if I hear certain Animal Collective songs, because I am white, so it's like what I know. I'll either hear straight up chanting or I'll hear like a song to reference something like that they know will trigger me. So like We Tigers, where it's like, oh, drum circle vibes right now. So it's just maybe not you. It's maybe somebody else has native ancestors. And the thing is, I feel like no matter how much you're lurking or trying to keep it low key or disconnected from your native roots, anyone who ever has native, like indigenous to America native roots, they like pop up. They just always undoubtedly the native ancestors here pop the fuck up every time. And I don't think I have them. My roots are pretty traced. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't been in America that my family hasn't been in America that long. If anything, I might have indigenous native from my French Canadian ancestors, but it seems to check out that not even they have native lineage. So I don't think it's me. I think it's just any time. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Um, yeah, so anytime someone pops up that is native, I feel like it just comes up really strongly. So I thought maybe it was you, but it could have just been somebody who popped through. Like it's literally that it's that kind of like show stopping where it's just like gotta respect their energy, you know? Yo, fellas. Well, not okay, not literal fellas. I don't know, I'm really happy for you. Ow! Who's happy for who? Why are you happy for me, dude? Thank you. Ah, who's talking about me? Iggy Azalea moment. Always talk about me, just talk about me. I'm here now, they can't walk around me. I'm dedicated for elevated. You know, tell every hater, hope you never play it. Said I'll never make it. Now I'm celebrating. Me too. I can't believe I made it like a whole other hour since I said maybe 5 minutes. 42179. 4217958 9 King 012 87491. The phone number was, yeah. It's been an hour somehow. I don't know how a fucking hour just passed. I got tired again. That's kind of why I brought it up. I was like, wow, it's been a whole nother hour. Good for us, though. That's cool. That's cool. My longer streams do better for some reason on the replays, usually. Now I don't know. I feel like I gotta go to sleep. I feel like I'm too tired to make this an unhinged Friday. I feel like it's the last day of March and it's a rainy day. I think I should just get cozy and sleep. It does feel like it's been 15 minutes, but we've come a long way in this past hour. We've talked about a lot of stuff. We really, isn't it Friday? Is it Friday? It's fucking Friday, bitches. Let's take some E. Just kidding. We don't do drugs. That's like an old thing we used to say a long time ago. Um, I know. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So, I- what is it? Good morning. Good morning. I'm really good at writing and editing. So, you ever need to like grade your papers, look at your rough drafts or anything, hit me up. I can help. Usually for payment, but you're a baby, so we'll see. Might be not wrong. Oh my god! I was a thespian. Love that. I never took theater or drama class, but I was the stage crew and I did get Thespian Society honors. I love that. We're theater kids around here. We love musicals and stuff, so that's good. Yeah, y'all, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna roll some ads while I start cleaning up, and then I'm gonna come back into the stream, and I'll be back tonight. But yeah, honestly, the ads make me money. They force me to roll them. Because I've been rolling them so much for a while, I rolled 1 minute ads every 20 minutes, and then I switched to 3 minute ads every 30 minutes because they decide how much time you get on the pre-rolls. But I don't know. One day it changed where every time I roll an ad, they give me a whole hour instead of 30 minutes. So I think it paid off to just be incessant about the ads. So at this time of the night, I do tend to spam with the ads. Typically, I roll ads minimum as much as I need to, usually 3 minutes every hour. And then when I take a break, I roll them as much as possible. And then at the end, I roll excessive ads. So at this point, yeah, you can just go. Ads coming back, gonna say, hey, good night once again. So I'll technically be back in 3 minutes, but thank you, baby. It's okay. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe at no cost to you, but pay for me. And yeah, I'll see you tonight, I hope. Yeah, it's a Friday night, so I understand, but bring the manager or something. It'll be fun. So yeah, if you watch these ads, thank you so much. If you watch me, thank you even more. Go ahead and follow me, talk to me, do whatever you gotta do. I'll be right back. Yeah, it'll be fun, and I love all of you. I'll be back in a second, just to give a little bit more details in the wrap up and everything. So we are closing down for the evening in the upcoming few. So I'll be right back if you're still here to view. And just remember that I love you. Alrighty, so we are at the end of the stream, obviously, because we are 6.5 hours in. So if you are still here, thank you so much. If you're just tuning in, I'm so sorry. Please watch the replay. You'll see some of the conversations that we have, get to know me pretty well, get to know some of our friends here in the chat, as well as catch some tarot readings. I used 3 different decks tonight, from my pink deck to my cosmic deck of initiation, and then my Thoth deck, my day one, my oldest. Tonight, I will be back sometime after 9 p.m. Pacific time, and I will be using the mystery deck, which means we'll go deep into alien conspiracy, most likely in regards to theology, modern society, and okay, extraterrestrials, gods, goddesses, guides, galactics. You know the drill. We're gonna be doing mystery deck tonight, and we're gonna do some other stuff. We might do some painting. We have this painting back here that needs to be worked on. It's like a whole thing. Who knows? You should tune back in and find out. If you're not already following, follow me. If you want to subscribe, thank you in advance. If not, you can always go on my website. You can find a whole bunch of stuff to do. You can book a personal reading. You can read some of my writing or check out more of my content, etc., etc. There's tons of stuff to do always, even when I'm not here to stream for you. But of course, start with the replay, right? Start with catching the beginning at the end of the day, right? Start off right. Start off okay. Good luck with your homework. Good luck with everything. Love yourself. Love others. Love life. All right. I love you. Mwah. Good night for me. Good day to you. Um, Happy afternoon, whatever it is for you. Merry moments as they are, as they were, as they will be. And I hope to catch you at the next stream. Okay. I am Una, and I hope to see you again. Your dreams when you have them. Mwah. Thanks so much once more. Tonight, sometime after 9 p.m. Central. I mean Pacific. I mean whatever the fuck time it is. I love y'all. Catch you later. Thanks again.